Got my septum shining, ink on my skin. Some call it red flag, but I call it living. Everybody got opinions about the way I move, but the truth always hits on a different groove. False words flying like they fall from the sky. Say a man did wrong and they don't even try to wait for truth. They just choose a side, reputation on the line. Watch a good soul die. But tonight we talk about it. Yeah, we clear the air, we honest. On the ladies' first show, baby, say it with your chest, be bold. For your ladies first, we set the tone. Bring the truth to the microphone. Fatty and Ollie, keep the table steady. Lucky and Don, Keisha always coming ready. Untouchable empire, you know the vibe. We don't run from real, we let it shine. Yeah. Oh, the woman with a young man smile. They call her a cougar like she living wild, but flip the script. Oh, the man with a girl half grown. Now suddenly the world wanna throw them stones. Double standards, yeah, they stay on repeat. But tonight we talk heavy, lay it all at your feet. No judgment, just the truth we speak. Neo soul rhythm underneath. Turn the lights down low, let the conversation flow. Ladies first show, we heal while the cameras roll. Oh, ladies first, we set the tone. Bring the truth to the microphone. Fatty and Ollie, keep the table steady. Lucky and Don, Keisha always coming ready. Untouchable empire, you know the vibe. We don't run from real, we let it shine. We talk love, we talk pain, talk the things folks fear to name. Talk the lies, talk the blame. Break the cycle, break the chain. So pour your drink, let your heart unwind. In this empire, you're divine. Ladies first, every single
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore. You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really are doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't see a woman as the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of Ladies First. We do have some special guests in the building today. First up is Donquisha. Welcome back. Good to see you. And then we have Lucky up here as well. Welcome. We do have a new face in the building, BK. Welcome. We appreciate you being here. Shout out to Smell the Roses in the building. Nice to see you. And of course, we have the infamous Jazz in the building today. Nice to see you. So we also have Jonathan. Thank you for joining us today. We appreciate you being here. And let's get into the creators, the untouchables themselves, Ali and Fatty. So we have Fatty. So of course we have our icebreaker for the beginning. So the septum rings and the tattoos, red flags, or are they just something that we enjoy to do?
Boss lady, I have a video for that.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Fatty.
Can I play it, boss?
Of course.
Please.
Yes.
I'm just making sure I follow hierarchy, okay? Friends, pay attention to the video, more to the word than to the. You don't have to be looking at it, but just pay attention to what I'm about to play. Here we go. Here we go.
On her face, her neck, or her hands, pretty much places that are revealing. She's more likely to be impulsive, which means spontaneous behavior, crazy behavior, negative behavior, drugs, alcohol, promiscuity, deviant behavior, lack of loyalty. So anytime you see someone who has tattoos on their hands, their neck, their arms, anything that's visible, you have someone who's highly impulsive, doesn't think things through, has a very short-sighted window, behaves based on how they feel in the moment, not on long-term things. So they might regret something later, but they don't think about it until it's later. So stay the away.
Ooh, we said stay the F away.
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
It's time to do.
goes first, Mel? You decide.
Donquisha.
Oh shit. Welcome back, Donquisha. You're muted. You're muted, Donquisha. Yes. Try now. Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, am I responding?
Oh,
first
your
to
audio
you?
is doing the
Little
same thing I was
muffled.
doing before. Yeah, you mumbling like he looks like he's far away.
Okay, I think because I got my computer on, I probably should shut it down and shouldn't have the computer and iPhone.
No, no,
Okay,
no, no. Just try to refresh and come back again. Just refresh. Yes, just refresh. No. Just
Like
refresh.
muffled.
Yeah, just refresh, Donquisha, and come back. Just leave and come back.
Okay, go ahead, Lucky.
I would agree. Only because I used to have a nose piercing. It wasn't like the bull, but it was a hoop. I thought it was cute. But as I got older, the judgment does come with it. Or if you have certain piercings, they are synonymous with the sexuality. So as you mature, if you don't want to be perceived of having that particular sexuality, whether you're doing it or not, you might not want to get it. It's the same as tattoos.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay. Donquisha, how's your audio? Can you say something?
Oh no, he's still muffled. Can you pick up the phone? And
It's probably something covering her.
Yeah,
phone.
it looks like he's muffled. It looks like you're underwater.
I'll go to the iPhone. I'll do that.
Okay, okay. Can I do a follow-up question to Lucky?
Of course.
You talk about perception. Is it reality? Like, it's not just how people perceive you. Of course, if people, for example, say a man with tattoos, they will like, oh, that man might be dangerous, right? When it comes to actually that man being dangerous, that man can be a teacher and he decided to have tattoos. Like, when it comes to woman, like, do you think it's the perception, or you actually believe that if this woman has tattoos or tattoos on visible places, like big tattoos or the bull ring and all that, do you think there's actually a red flag and men should stay away from that person?
It goes hand in hand. So as a person who has gotten piercings and tattoos, I could say at that time in my life, it is going to be the behavior. So where you get the tattoos, where you get certain things. So it could be, some people feel like tattoos is to express themselves. What are you expressing when you get it? So now as you grow, you can't get rid of it. So I think they should assess your behavior. And as your behavior, as you grow and mature, you're going to get rid of certain things or take certain piercings out. Tattoos, however, you can get them removed, or sometimes you just like, whatever, it's a tattoo. So I think perception can seem like reality. However, perception is important, because if you care how you perceive, then you would care what tattoos you get. Even certain people, when they get body art, they care about the profession they may be going into, so they won't get tattoos that are not easily to be covered up. But if I go get a tattoo on my face, that definitely shows something about me or where I'm at mentally, because to even disfigure or do anything to your face is already a mental problem.
So face for you will be the face is the no. The rest of it might be debatable.
No, I mean, it depends on who's asking, but generally you do have common areas where people get tattoos, like your arms, your legs, ankles, maybe your back, stuff like that. Those are common places. However, there are particular tattoos that can give off a certain understanding. Like, why would you get a tattoo, a butterfly on the top of your coochie? Why would you go get Blueface's face on your face? Why would you get a neck tattoo when you know the perception is someone that of a thug if you're not a thug? Like, what is the reason for getting it? Now, a chest tattoo, you might, I want to get my mother's name, or I want to get, she died, whatever the case may be. You usually get those in common places, but particular areas are directly tied to, I'm trying to make a statement, like getting a tongue ring. You can, that's a sexual tattoo. Like, there's no, you know what I'm saying? That's not just a eyebrow piercing or a certain type of a dermal, like, you know, in your lower back. That's a certain tattoos or piercings are perceived to be sexual.
Would you ever consider dating a man that has a face tattoo? I'm not talking the stamp, like blue face. I'm talking like a Chris Brown or like a little bit subtle above the eyebrow, like Kevin Gates, the tears, right? Like, would you ever consider dating a man with a face tattoo?
And you know, the men you had to mention tells you their behavior. They're all red flags.
They all
You know
cool
what I'm
people.
saying? Even who was the boxer? Mike Tyson has a face tattoo. He's a red
Now,
flag.
Mike Tyson is a little bit. Mike Tyson was crazy before the face tattoo. I have to. Give
Most
him
people that get I've never seen a person with a face tattoo that was not crazy.
I think I only found like crazy was when he got the tiger as a pet. I think that's when solidified it for me. It was like, you know what? I don't think a woman should date a man with a tiger. But this is my opinion. Maybe I'm old school. Okay. So
Yeah, I like tattoos, but I think placement matters too. Like I'm not against tattoos. Like I love a good sleeve on a man, especially if he got muscles. I'm not gonna judge and say, oh, he must know how to fight. You know what I'm, but you gotta have muscles. You know, but I'm just saying.
damn. So it's not about the tattoo, it's about the muscle.
Yeah, why would you get a sleeve and you don't have good shoulders? That's crazy. Like this.
Jazz, do you have anything for this?
You know, I've had piercings before. When I had particular piercings, it was during a time where I was a little impulsive. I was young, I was in college, I was, just trying things. And when I, continued to leave college and got older, I did have to remove some of those piercings because unfortunately, perception can be deception, but it also is a little bit of reality. And when you're trying to enter certain spaces, like for instance, I had a tongue ring, but when I was in school for broadcast journalism, I was on camera a lot. That tongue piercing was not a good look on camera. So I don't think you should have a prejudgment for people who have tattoos and piercings. I think it's okay, but I also agree placement matters with tattoos. But I don't think you should automatically assume that they have destructive behaviors like the guy was kind of saying in the video. I don't necessarily agree with that part. But yeah, that's what I have for it.
Would you date a man with face tattoos?
Face tattoos? No. I love tattoos though. I think people who do have face tattoos look really cool. That's a little extreme for me. But no, I particularly would not be attracted to that.
Okay.
Damn. Why are y'all so judgmental? That's crazy.
You said what?
Why are y'all so judgmental all of a sudden? Yeah, like, does body count matters? No. Does her past matter? No. Does the tattoo that I made when I was 19 years old matter? Yes. Absolutely. It's interesting. Question before we move, and I'm sorry, Mel, because I'm very curious, right? If the person is impulsive because they have tattoos, would you or piercings, would you befriend the person like that? Because if the person is impulsive when it comes to relationships, that person probably might be impulsive when it comes to friendships, right? Like,
No,
would you
that's
befriend the
different.
person like that?
It's different. When you are somebody's friend, that's totally different than being in a relationship.
That's
Okay,
true.
Fatty. And anybody that got face tattoos and is tatted up, that should be a red flag, whether it's a woman or a man.
I'm a
Anybody
red
that's
flag.
overly tatted is a
I'm a red
problem.
flag.
Anybody that's overly piercing is a problem. Because
Really?
we as wise women, we understand that is a problem on both sides.
Don't
Why
question.
are you fuck?
Don't question. You wouldn't be
What?
my friend. Like, you wouldn't be my friend. Like, you wouldn't be my friend. Like,
I
you
wouldn't
have to
date
show
you
my
with
legs.
all those tattoos. No.
You
No.
wouldn't be my friend.
I said I'd
She
be
said
your
no.
friend, but I wouldn't
What
date you.
more do you want from me? Oh my God.
You just shattered my dreams. That's crazy.
No.
Can
I
we
said
we
I'd
end
be
the
your
show?
friend.
Can
But
we end the show, please?
anytime a man is tatted up and he has too many tattoos, it is a red flag
Don't
for
question.
any
I'm the
wise woman.
nicest person in. Hey, don't question. I'm not. My internet persona doesn't have the best reputation. I am the chillest person in the planet. Like, I actually got tattoos because I was bored. I was like, you know what? These would look cool.
I think it's also like a form of like expressing art. You know, some people just choose to express art on their skin. Why do you think it's a red flag though?
Okay, if you want to express yourself, get one of those canvases and get you some paint and
That's
start painting. What are you doing? Patting yourself up, putting ink, and then it's not even, if you read it, a bunch of ink in your body is not even healthy. So I just don't. It's not healthy because I looked it up. To be tagging yourself like that. And when I'm looking for a man, I want to have a wise man. I don't want to have a man that I got a second guess. Having too many tats is telling me something. I don't know what it is, but as I'm dating him, it'll reveal itself. Excessive tats is a problem for me. Bounce past to somebody else.
I will be honest, Don Quisha.
What's
I will
up?
cheat on you before I get tattoos, and I will cheat on you after I get tattoos. It was not about the tattoos at all.
Okay, but I'm just saying, to me, anybody that's tatted up too much is gonna be a problem. If not now, later. To the mindset to go somewhere and just have somebody just putting all these tats on you and you sitting there just getting inked up. Well, to me, that's a little bit lacking a little self-love for yourself.
To men too?
Why would you want graffiti all over your body? For what? It's not impressing. I'm not impressed.
Don't question. I'm going to say this and I'm going to be quiet. You know I'm being so defensive?
Why?
Because you're talking just like my mother when I got the tattoos.
I would have been upset with you.
That's why I'm being defensive. Because you say just like my mom. Are you dumb? Are you stupid? Why would you do that to yourself?
Now, if you want to do a nice one on your chest where you can cover it up, but to be fully tatted, you got to ask yourself the question, why? Why are you fully tatted? What's really going on? You lacking time. You lacking things to do. You got something going on. To sit around and tat yourself up is telling me, I don't know, I got to judge each person, but it's telling me that there's going to be some lack going on with a man that's tatted up like that. So yeah, that's my perspective. I might tolerate a little bit, like I said, on the chest, something we can cover up, but the neck, and if you got all these sleeves, I don't care about creativity. Like I said, go get you a paint canvas and paint yourself something.
So you agree,
It's like graffiti. It's graffiti. It's garbage to me. A bunch of tats all over. A beautiful melanated black man, and he all tacky and tatted up. I'm not with it.
Damn.
All right. I'm older too, y'all. I'm older, so y'all gotta forgive me, but I don't play that.
Well, how did you feel about it when you were younger, though?
I didn't like it when I was younger either. Is that melanin? I didn't like it because I was a Christian when I was younger, and I was told that from a biblical perspective that wasn't something that we should do as holy men and women. So when I was younger, I wasn't with it either.
So you didn't have piercings?
What?
Oh, what? No, don't what me. Did you add piercings before Miss Don Quisha?
Some earrings.
No. Piercings.
Piercings? What you mean?
Yes. Like a nose piercing, a tongue piercing. Like you never had those. Belly button piercing. You never added a belly button piercing.
Together. What?
Belly button piercing, a nose piercing.
I don't know. No. Ain't nobody
don't
doing
wish
all that.
Don't wish you weren't rocking with the septum piercing like a couple of years ago.
I would never do that. I would never do that because I'm rooted within myself. I don't need extra external things. I'm working on the inside.
Don't Quisha, you have 3
I'm
weeks
working on the
on right now. You can't say that.
Inside.
Don't Quisha, you have 3 weeks right now. You can't say that.
It doesn't matter. The reason that I have my hair like this is for specific purposes.
Okay, I will accept that answer. Don't hurt my.
I'm with everything. All that you have, I got an answer for it. I have an answer for everything. So you good. You can keep shooting if you want to, because you're gonna get
No,
shot down.
I'm done with the shooting. Sorry.
Nigga, you beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity presents itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
Smell the Roses. What's your opinion on this?
I like tattoos. I have tattoos. I had piercings. I agree. You know, I always got them in places where I could cover them easily because my mom and dad were not into tattoos either. And then, like, you know, as I grew up, I got engaged. There were certain piercings that I took out right away. There were other piercings that I waited to take out, you know, when I was pregnant, like my belly piercing. But yeah, definitely if someone is piercing their face, they're showing, you know, they are using their self-expression, but I think that they're showing a bit of, what do you call it? Like rebellion, you know, like especially the septum piercing. You know, like a nose piercing can be cute and dainty, you know, especially if it's like not like a huge
Like a little diamond or something.
right. If you know, I've seen it so cute, and even girls with them on both sides. And I understand that nose piercings could be cultural, like depending on where you're from. So I'm all for the nose piercings that are in your nose, but when they're up here, it just it signifies a bit more like brutishness to me, and that you are like you want to be counter the culture. So I can see where that could be a red flag to a man.
Would you ever date anybody with face tattoos?
Yes. Yeah.
How extensive?
Check it off the list.
Like the lateral ones, or like like how extensive would that be? Like, let's assume that Blueface didn't have the Walgreens logo and all these goofy tattoos, right? He had the tattoos, but Lil Wayne, and some woman, I think Lil Wayne is ugly. But let's assume that Lil Wayne was your type. He just had all those tattoos. Like, would you have a problem with that?
So like, you know, I know this is like ratchet. You guys are gonna drag me. But like over here or like right over here.
Oh, like Nipsey.
Yeah, or like my husband has a neck tattoo. I think like our leg sleeves are super hot, you know.
I know what you mean.
You know,
I know
like
what you mean.
some stuff is like, and if they're not, you know, in the music industry, those things don't hold you back from making money. So if he's in a profession where it kind of fits the aesthetic, then it works. But
what about the ice cream?
Oh, why you keep talking about ugly men? That was ugly.
But hey, this man is skinny now. This man is skinny now. He has a jawline now. He's not. He's like he's
the same features. So,
yeah, but he still has. I think he removed it, or he still has the ice cream. What about the ice cream tattoo?
That's a bit much.
Damn, you don't like ice cream?
I wouldn't give my number over to somebody asking me for my number with an ice cream on his face.
So she doesn't like ice cream. I get it.
No, I do like ice cream, but that's silly. Like, no.
I respect it. Don't worry about it.
Flower, go ahead and unmute. What's your opinion on this?
Hey everybody.
Hi, Flower.
I agree with Smell the Roses to a degree. You know, I think that we have to remember that our opinions are based on our culture, and that's pretty much where this is coming from. It's really your preference, and your preference is shaped by your culture, right? So I come from a very free culture, 2 different nationalities, and I don't subscribe to this being anything outward being a representation of your character. You know, we talk about scripturally, scripture says to judge a man by his heart, not by his appearance. And so I would agree with you guys that are subscribing to a Western culture where you have to maintain a certain standard for a job, corporate America. That makes sense. But if you're living in an entrepreneur spirit, you have your own business, you raise your family in some type of sovereignty, right? Where you're governing your income you don't really have to subscribe or worry about that being a detriment to your lifestyle or to your livelihood. But I do get where, I get where Lucky and Jazz, I get where they're coming from. I do understand that. I only have one tattoo. It's in a very discreet place. But I'm an artist.
I got one pushback for you. So would you date an ugly man?
I would date a man based on his character.
So you would date an ugly man?
Yeah.
So would you be with an ugly man?
I have. I mean, because it's really based on perspective, right? There's so many women on this live, right? They may say my first husband was not attractive. I think he was powerful. I think he was. It's just based on my preference.
But if you had the same guy, identical guys, one was attractive, the other one was ugly, who would you pick?
I mean, I think I would go by attraction, but I wouldn't think that the ugly guy is rebellious or,
Right. But you would go for attraction, though. No, you say you go with attraction, right?
Absolutely. I believe that's in human nature.
Right. So that's all I'm saying. When you said it may be said to judge someone by their heart and not their appearance, but we would concede to the fact that people judge people typically by their appearance first too, before they get to the heart. And if they, no matter how good that heart is, most people still would like, man, they might got a good heart, but I'm still not gonna stick this out.
Well,
That's all I'm saying.
Can I bring up? I think a couple that kind of represents what I'm speaking of, right? So and they may have money.
Jay-Z and Beyonce. Here we go. Jay-Z and Beyonce.
I was gonna say Seal. I was gonna say Seal and his wife.
Is Seal ugly or is just like kind of like?
You can be attractive and not fine.
I mean, I'm just saying he has cultural markings on his face. They aren't tattoos, but they represent his identity, his culture.
I think he's hot.
Like, there's a lot of times women that say.
Wait, who are we talking about? Jay-Z?
No,
Seal.
Seal over Jay-Z.
It look like
rose on the
Hold
on,
my power.
Flavor Flav is who y'all should say.
No, it's just that.
Flavor Flav.
It's just that the sisters, a lot of sisters will say you shouldn't judge and you shouldn't judge a book by its cover and all that. When our sisters are very judgmental when it comes to looks and what they have.
No,
like we got it. I bet you ain't. But and Lucky, you are not dating no ugly man. Stop
I think this conversation, this topic alone shows that we as people, not just women or men, we're naturally just judgmental.
Flower, Lucky, would you go through eternity? Would you go through eternity for the rest of your life with an ugly man?
Would I go through eternity with an ugly man? Yes, I would.
Have you ever been with an ugly man?
Yes, I have.
So from ratio, will most of your men ugly?
Did he think that he was the finest man in front of me? Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
Will most of your
men ugly man, Ali? We might be.
I'm telling you, y'all will be surprised at how much like physical attraction doesn't matter if he has a lot of other great qualities.
No, we won't. We see how
y'all gotta be attracted to you. Definitely got to be attracted.
Exactly.
To you.
This is why.
Hold on. Let Jazz finish.
We got to be attracted to you to a certain degree, like physically, but you don't have to be super fine and super attractive, like to where everybody thinks he's fine. There are a lot of women who date unattractive men according to other women. You know what I mean? There are other great qualities those guys have. He may be super funny. He may be, just a great guy all around, and you want to be around him. The attraction really is not that important.
It starts to rub off. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's a good thing.
If you do too much, then you got.
Yeah, we're women saying this.
Sir,
we are all in agreement.
Attraction and beauty are different.
Just accept, this is. Don't say we lying.
Of course,
let Ali rebuttal.
Just because y'all all simultaneously said that doesn't mean that men don't know that most of y'all be lying. So you can say it. You can say it repeatedly over and over and over again.
Jesus
but
Christ.
we watch y'all actions and what y'all are attracted to and what makes you give.
We all just said that we dated.
I know.
Let him finish.
Okay, so do women lie?
Yes, we
Yeah.
lie.
People
But we're
lie.
telling you the truth on this right here.
Right.
No, don't
It
nobody
can't
want an
just
ugly
be
nigga,
you
period.
can't just be ugly walking around ugly. You
No,
got to
y'all.
smell good. You got to have on at least a clean white t-shirt, have your gray
I'm getting gaslit.
pants.
Hey, smell the
But
Young
roses.
Dolph,
Right.
Young Dolph
But
gets
what
ugly.
about when
we
he
didn't
make
say
you
that.
mad though?
Your
No,
Air
no,
Max.
no, no,
Hold
no.
on. Hold on before we get too
Yeah,
deep.
it's the part where she was
Let
saying
Rosa
That's what she
finish.
said.
appearance doesn't matter. Women will say appearance doesn't matter. Just like y'all will say sex doesn't matter, but you will leave a relationship because sex was bad. So you will say one thing and you will do another. You'll be like, it doesn't matter if his sex is good. And what happened to your relationship,
you're
girl? His
missing the
sex was
context.
horrible. So
You're missing
no. We don't say, see what y'all do will conflate the minority with the majority. And when we look at it, what y'all do majority of the time. So y'all will look at a guy's appearance
Now we
and
all
y'all
the same.
will. No, no one said that. See what you did?
So
You just keep saying y'all when we
Hold
telling
on.
you.
you
to
trying to
we
say
telling
what
you
I'm saying?
who you are.
Hold on, y'all, because we got two voices and one in the
I
back
thought this
that
was
wants to get in on this before we get
Yeah.
too far.
I'm just gonna land.
Okay,
Most of
go
y'all
ahead.
But you trying to
mo-
say that women
Hold
are
on,
unstable.
hold on, Doc Quisha. Let
That's
him
what he's
land.
saying.
That's okay.
Hey,
Let him land.
Hey, Don Quisha, you'll tell me the truth, right? Because you love me, right?
Yeah.
These women be out here lying, right?
I'm not dealing with nothing ugly because what's gonna
Hey,
happen is
there
he's
you
gonna
go,
piss me
baby.
off in a relationship, and it's gonna be on and popping for him.
That's right. Hey, Don
You
Quisha,
ugly
right there.
and
Hold
you
on. That's
acting out.
it. Hey,
How
Don
you gonna
Quisha.
be ugly
Oh,
and
hey,
acting
Don
out?
Quisha. That's Don Quisha. As soon as that ugly man make her mad, it's over, right?
Yeah, it's on and
Exactly.
popping.
I
Yeah.
literally just said
Do
that.
you define ugly versus somebody's face? Because I do think there's a difference, right? If you're saying ugly is somebody's face, we've all done dated ugly men. Attractiveness can be based on stature. It can be based on swag. It can be based on smelling. It can be based on a lot of different things. We all done dated people whose faces were ugly. You didn't want your kids to
Not
look
me.
like them.
He had to be okay,
But their
girl.
body?
I'm not about to lay up with nobody ugly. I'm not
Tell
about
them.
to lay up
Listen,
Tell
and
them.
look at
But
nobody's
let's be
ugly.
what
real,
women have
hold
laid
on,
up
hold on.
with and they didn't
Hold
find
on,
the
we can't
face
hear.
attractive?
Hold on.
Who
let
done laid
BK
up with somebody and they didn't
let-
find the face
hold on, let
attractive?
BK finish. Let BK finish.
I'm just saying, most women have laid up with a man whose face is not attractive to them, but their other qualities were. He was a provider man. He had a sexy body. He dressed good. He smelled good. He was really kind. He was really sweet. He was really sexy. I think there's a difference. If you're talking about ugly as far as facial quality, like a man can date an ugly woman. Her face could be trash, but if that body is tea, baby, lay down with that woman. They will date that woman. I've seen a couple of fine men, face, body, and everything, who were married to ugly women whose bodies was without surgery. So I think it does definitely matter what ugly you're talking about. You do have to find someone attractive. Something about them has to pull you in. But does their face have to appeal to you? No.
But that's
attraction
not the norm though. You can get anything at an abnormal situation. Most people do not want to date something that's unattractive. Just naturally we like things that's delightful to our eyes.
But
I'm
Don
not about to
Quisha,
look at Flavor
Hold on, let
Flav.
her land.
I'm not about to deal with Flavor Flav. I don't care if he got $1 billion. I'm not doing it. I'm not laying with him. I'm not kissing them lips. None of that. So
well,
some
that's what
women
I'm
ain't
saying.
going
Like
with nothing ugly.
that's
Go
what
ahead,
I'm saying.
Jazz.
Like attraction is subjective because there's some women out here that find Flavor Flav attractive. There,
Who?
somebody that
What
you
about
may
the
find
women
attractive.
in Delhi?
Hold on, let her finish. Let her finish.
There may be, I mean, I'm just
Can't let her finish
I
and
don't
everybody's
know.
jumping over everybody. So are we naming people to then talk, or anybody who jumps in, let them finish? Because everybody's jumping in. So who's
Yeah.
to finish?
Well, I want to let Jazz finish what she's saying.
Yeah, so no, all I was saying is it's subjective. What I think is attractive, you may not find attractive. At the end of the day, at the end of the day, we have to find them attractive. Like they're attractive to us to some degree. He may be ugly as hell to somebody else. He may not be, what the standard of what a good-looking guy may be, but he's attractive to me for whatever reason. So it's okay. It's subjective.
Would you date him?
If I find him attractive,
No, I didn't ask you that. I said, would you date Flavor Flav? Would you give Flavor Flav
I
the
don't
time of
find
day?
him attractive. I don't even, I don't find him attractive.
I know.
His personality is cool though.
Go ahead, Lucky.
Are we gonna let Leosha get in before we go to Jonathan?
No, I just want to hear what Lucky has to say about the interjection, and then we bring it up because I didn't say my piece. I was just filibustering, and then we get Leosha. Leosha, get on camera, please, if you can.
Okay.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Lucky.
Okay. Yeah, no, it was just a lot of points said, so I wanted to say something to kind of. So when did dating become sleep with? Because I'm
Is this
not
for someone
thinking
specific?
dating is sleep. Because Dunquisha said, I'm not about to lay with no ugly man. That just escalated it from dating to relationship. So we just talking about date. Have you been on a date with a guy who's ugly? Then that's a yes. Now, if we all think that dating means have I slept with somebody that I am not attracted to feature wise and all that, then no. So I just kind of wanted to lay that out. Are we talking about just dates? Or are some women up here when you date, you're sleeping with people who take you on dates? I just kind of want to make sure we're
Let's
not.
go with looking at a person romantically. You see what I'm saying? Like having romantic feelings for a person. You see them, oh, that's exactly, but I like you. Or she has some neck tattoos, but I like her. Like, let's look for it romantically.
That was it. Okay. Leosha, you want to get in on this?
Yes. Hey y'all. Hello.
How you doing?
Hey, girl.
I'm doing well. How y'all be?
Hey.
Still
How
good.
you doing, girl?
I'm well. What was which one was he talking about? I'm sorry, y'all.
Go ahead, Melanie.
About the tattoos and the piercings. Should people be judged for it, or should they
Before
be
you answer
shamed?
that, are they capping?
Who are you asking? Oh,
I'm
Leosha.
asking Leosha, are they capping? These answers that we get from the ladies about looks, are they capping? Would you rather be with
Most of them
attractive
up
men?
here are capping. Yeah.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much. I
How would she
need
know?
because she a woman too. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I don't, but y'all capping. Anywho,
Mhm.
so with the piercing and tattoo thing, I had a septum piercing. I literally just took my septum piercing out 2 weeks ago. I was sick, and I was just like, I don't want to have it anymore. I had it for 4 years, and I do agree with. I don't agree with most white people, but I do agree with that white man on the video y'all showed. Sometimes it can be, well, for me, I will speak for me. I did impulsively get it. I got it with a friend,
Right.
rest her soul. I did impulsively get it, and I do have tattoos as well. I have a chest tattoo, and I know men don't like that. People just like chest tattoo. The bitch is evil. No, but I have a chest tattoo, and the reason I have a chest tattoo is because I can cover it up. Like y'all would know. I got this tattoo on my arm when I was 17 years old. I got it with my twin brother. So yes, it was an impulsive move. Do I think people judge you on it? Yes. And for the exact reason of what the white man said, they have this perception like, you're going to be crazy, you're going to be impulsive, you're going to be spontaneous, if not with me, with somebody else or with everybody. So I do agree.
And would you ever date a man with face tattoos?
I've dated men with face tattoos. Yeah.
Okay. Does anybody have a rebuttal for anything she said? No. All right. Jonathan, go ahead. You haven't spoke yet. You're muted.
You're muted. No, you got to do something with your audio because the mute button isn't coming up. So that means your audio just hold on. Let me see.
Can't hear you.
Try to unplug or plug something. There might be oh, now it's back. I think it's good. Now try the mute button. Nope.
No.
Nope.
While he figures that out, don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to hit Ali and Fadi's Cash App. They put it in the chat as well as in the description. Get your passports, men. Oh, America first.
Let me pull up real quick. So,
Okay.
Jonathan, just refresh, please. Just refresh and come back. It's probably going to be good. Okay. Let me go before Jonathan go.
Okay.
I thought I'd never pay attention to the tattoo thing. Maybe I'm easily influenced. But I understand why people would think that tattoos kind of are, especially on women, might be some type of dangerous behavior or dangerous tendencies.
You're good now.
You're good now.
The thing is that I think people literally like. I think we're overthinking too much. You will date anything, man and woman,
No,
and
we
this is
won't.
what happens: is proximity. You will be working on Pizza Hut with this guy that you don't find nothing about it, but just because he make you laugh, but he's witty with jokes, and you guys bump shoulders on like on the restaurant, you fall in love with the motherfucker. This is the Beauty and the Beast thing, all right? Like woman will. I live in Portugal, Lisbon. Population in Portugal is 95% white. Do you know how many white women go work with me? I don't date black guys. And oh my God, Fatty, you're the first black guy I ever dated. It's proximity. Like you would have some rules, and you are going to find somebody. You want to pass your lineage because you're 6'7", and you're going to find. I want a tall woman so I can have gladiator kids. And you are going to find a 4'11" woman that is going to rock your world and is going to be the mother of your kids. This is what life is, even with the tattoos, with the piercings, all of it. There's literally what happens is you are going to make rules, and I will give you this example because this example happened so many times. You will meet the most racist person in the planet. They are going to start working with some Latinos and some black people and all that. And all of a sudden, that shit goes to, they're really cool people. And now they're making bets with each other. They're watching sports together. Their family call you uncle and auntie. Like, this is human nature. It's proximity. So I get that y'all make the rules and y'all say, I would never do this. I will never do that. But for the right price, for the right booty, for the right money amount, for the right funny charisma, people are going. And I want to say last thing, right? One thing that I never saw was a woman getting tattoos and actually become better looking. And this is why tattoos to me confuse me on woman. I never saw a woman that had no tattoos and I was like, you know what? If she had some tattoos, she would look better, right? If you have a nice body, you have a nice body. If you have a nice face, you have a nice face. Like, tattoos is something that are actually not going to go, like they don't go well with women. Like, look at them. Amber Rose was my hero. Oh my God. Amber Rose is, if you guys don't know, my parents are Cape Verdean. Amber Rose's mother is Cape Verdean. And I was like, oh my God, this woman is the most beautiful thing. Oh. And then she makes a tattoo on her forehead. And I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Right?
So do you feel, oh, sorry.
No,
do you feel like tattoos are like for men and not women?
Yes, tattoos are for men and not women, and I'm going to actually prove it. Jonathan looks like he doesn't have tattoos, or if he has, might look like see, he has these little, he has kind of little tattoos. I guarantee you, if I put some Marfleet sleeves on Jonathan and a big ass chest tattoo and all that, I guarantee you that he will be more appealing to another section of woman, and he will still get the same woman attention that he's getting right now. Now try to do that with a woman. Put a bunch of tattoos on her. Like, the people that like you. Hey, Keisha, you had a big booty. Men don't like you because you are tattooed or not. You think you are, and that's how people actually look at you. But I once again think this is, once again, woman trying to be man in 2025. Oh, it looks good on man, so I'm going to put it on myself. And that is not going to make nothing. Go ahead.
Let me jump in, Fatty.
Yes.
That is a sexist remark.
Oh.
And I'm not with it. Let me tell you something. Like, we copying off of y'all when we do tattoos. Women, for whatever creative energy, whatever tribal, going back into antiquity, tattoos is not a man thing.
I got you, Jonathan.
You understand that, Fatty?
I understand that.
And for
Mom.
you to be playing with the black woman today, I'm not with it. You
So,
understand?
let me ask you something, Auntie. Let me ask you something. If I stood up right now and I showed you a belly button, is this me trying to mimic a woman, or is okay because you are not sexist?
I would say with you with a belly tattoo.
No. You heard me. You heard me wrong. You heard me wrong. If I stood up right now and I showed you a belly piercing, a belly button piercing, right?
Okay.
Would you assume that I am either LGBT or I'm trying to mimic woman?
Yes, you would be out of order.
got your ass.
You are a sexist too, just like me. Thank you. I just want to prove it. We are both
You ain't
sexist. You see?
proving nothing.
We
You
are,
ain't
we are
proving
both
nothing.
sexist. You see? I'm even
You're
going to
not
drop.
proving. That is a
I'm going.
location. I'm talking about in general tattoos. You talking
No,
about
no.
a
Hey, don't
location.
question. Don't question.
What?
Hey, I'm going to put Ali on the spot. If Ali had one tattoo on the back of his back, on the bottom of his back, like those strap, like the what do you call it?
Tramp stamps.
If Ali had like a floral Trump stamp on the back of his, on the bottom of his back, yeah, on the bottom of his back, would you say that he's trying to be a little bit feminine? He's trying to be big. What would you?
Maybe so, but the point that I'm saying is tattoos is both. It's for both genders. You're not gonna act like
No, they're not.
When a
Hold
woman
on,
get a
let her
tattoo,
finish.
she's trying to be masculine. She's trying to be like a dude. The tattoos is for both. It's about sometimes expressing creativity. We got to keep balance up in here. You're not about to box the black woman into no type of construct.
I didn't say
that she's
black
trying to
woman. I
do.
didn't say black woman. So
Well,
my
I'm
last
telling
question
you.
before I drop. My last question before I drop. Does a woman lose value when she covers herself with tattoos?
No.
You asking that to me?
I'm asking this to John Quasha. She's not sexist. Does she lose value? Do you look low down on a woman or lower status if she has her body cover of tattoos? Even if she has a good job, a nice house, she's a good mother, a good wife, all that. Do you look down on a woman that is covered of tattoos?
Yes, I look down on that's covered in tattoos.
Stop being mean to people. Don't question.
I'm not gonna be mean tonight. I told you I've evolved.
Don't question. You saw the Martin Luther King speech? You should judge people by the character instead of the.
No, I'm judging you. If you saw somebody sagging, or you saw a little, a little something, little munchkin sagging, right? I'm not judging him on his character. When you made the decision to sag and your booty is halfway out, I'm making a decision not on your character, but by your action. Pull your pants up and put on a belt. So I'm judging you. I'm not having nothing to do with you, because if you don't have sense enough not to sag and I'm looking at your dirty underclothes, you out of there. So we do judge. We judge on what we see. We women, we wise. Our eyes is always multitasking, and we looking with all this wisdom. You can't play with the woman at all. So yes, I'm telling you.
I give up. I don't have no more fighting spirit anymore.
We gotta let Jonathan. We gotta let Jonathan get in there. He ain't spoke yet at all.
Yeah, I think I completely disagree with that guy. He's a complete idiot. I think anyone that has an issue with people having tattoos or face rings or piercings it speaks of their character, that they're brainwashable, ignorant. They need more God in their life. We need to stop judging people, and this is the gateway to divisive society. The way that recycling is taught to first graders, you got to recycle because we need you to buy into this collectivism. And if you don't buy into this collectivism, then you won't be a slave for the rest of your life doing exactly what we tell you. Go to school, get student loans, get debt, never get out of life, and basically just be a serf for the rest of your life. And you wouldn't sell people on that unless you got them bought into this, this ridiculousness of recycling and collectivism. And this is the exact same gateway to being judgmental, a divisive society. Why do all it says, and I love Ali's straw man question. He's very good at twisting what we say. It's why I love coming on this show, because he challenges us.
Continue.
He always twists our words and our arguments, but I do like it, because where it led us today was we were talking now about appearance and preference, and really that's all this is. If you don't like someone's tattoos or their piercings or whatever, it just means that you don't prefer that, and that's totally fine. It doesn't necessarily mean that I'm not going to give you a job because you got a tattoo or a piercing, or I won't let you drive my Uber, or maybe I won't take you on a date we all get to decide. We live in a free society where you can take someone out, or you don't have to take them out. You don't have to lay with them if you don't want to lay with them. But I think what we need to do is look beyond our noses and see deeper into someone's soul, because we don't want to be living on that lowest form of human connection, which is the physical plane of existence. Attraction is your mind. My wife is now, she's 40, she'll be 45 soon. She's lost some of her, I mean, she's weighs less than when I met her, but she kept her figure in a lot of ways. But she's had 2 kids. Does that mean I find her less attractive? Absolutely not. She's more attractive to me today because she gave me 2 beautiful kids and a beautiful family for the last 17 years. So attraction's in the mind, and all these straw men argument, we needed that to move us away from this judgment into this understanding that it's all about preference. So I'll just leave it at that. And I agree with Fatty in a ton of what he says.
So you know I love you.
It's time to do.
You know I love you, and I really mean that too. I think you're one of our favorite people. The thing that bothers me when people say not to judge, those very people are judging people to not judge. So you're placing judgment and saying y'all need to stop judging, and you're placing judgment. Number 2, you have to say the fact that your lovely wife too, respectfully, had 2 children, so she got bigger, and you didn't say you dated an unattractive big woman. I'm sure that you judge big women and you judge unattractive women. That's why you ended up with a woman who was attractive and fit. But you had to say that you're still attracted to your woman for getting heavier, even though she had 2 children, to show that you're a moral guy, you admire your woman no matter what's happened to her. But you have to admit you're judgmental as well too. It's just people call out people being judgmental when it's something that bothers them, because you weren't judgmental until something I said bothered you, and that's what happens.
Sure.
They have a bias about the things that they won't judge. So because if your woman didn't have 2 kids, but you found her with 2 kids, I bet you wouldn't date that woman. Would you have, let me make sure this before I go. If you met your wife and she didn't have your kids, she had someone else, 2 of someone else's kids, would you have possibly married her? Honestly, Jonathan.
I personally don't. You want me to lie to you, or do you want me to be honest?
You know, I want you to be honest. Would you have been with a woman that already has someone else's children?
I wanted to start drama free and with a clean slate because of my own personal childhood, but I did date women who had a child and it just didn't work out. But when it came down to picking my wife, I wanted it to start clean. So yes, and that was just a preference, and which is, I think, where I was going with what you're saying.
It was a judgment.
It was just a preference.
But you admit, no. You admit you made a judgment. I dealt with women with children, and because I've dealt with women with children before, and I saw what came with women and children, especially when you try to go discipline, those not your kids. And especially if she was mad, those are not your kids either. So I'm gonna ask again. Would you if you had to start it back over and given judgment, would you date a woman with children?
I did date a woman with children.
No.
Mary.
If you marry, I'm sorry. Would you marry a woman?
Absolutely. I came from from a I don't know what happened to him, but I came from a blended family. So it wasn't about, I just knew that I didn't want the challenges associated with it.
But
you keep saying drama. You keep saying drama.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
It was really just out of personal experience of seeing so much family drama and both my parents marrying and divorcing twice each, that I knew that I didn't want that. And it just didn't work out. But I can 100% say if I'd met a woman and she'd had a child and I fell in love with her, I would have wifed her up. Absolutely. It was just in that moment, it didn't work out that way.
Right. But you keep
never think that a woman with a child, because she's a single mom, loses value in any way, shape, or form, because that would be judging her on the lowest form of connection, which is just what she has. I would judge her by her. Well, I would be attracted to her by the person that she is.
It sounds good, Jonathan, but you said you wouldn't date. You wouldn't date that woman with children because it comes with drama. That's making a judgment. You said that women with children comes with drama. That's a judgment, right?
A judgment, or it's a prediction based on where I saw the relationship going. And when I was in that relationship, it was very filled with drama, and I didn't choose that drama.
That's a judgment?
More preference.
But what if he didn't have a drama, Ali?
Who?
What if he didn't have a drama? It's nothing wrong with dating a woman with kids.
Nothing wrong with it.
There's nothing wrong. It does not devalue us.
No, that's
No.
That's absolutely wrong. That's absolutely wrong. It's, you know how I know that's absolutely wrong. You'll date different type. If you didn't have children, you'll have different type of men that you would date. A lot of women settle with certain women because they got kids. But if you didn't have kids, you'd get different type of men. So a lot of sisters that when they settle with men, just like we be talking about how women judge and pick their men, you dating a certain guy you can get because you have children. But if you didn't have kids, you would date a different type of guy. Typically, I'm not saying you can't get that man.
You would date a man with kids. You would date if you have kids. You date men with kids because it's balanced. If you do not have kids, you date single women. Single man date single women. Men with kids date women with kids. That's how it works, Ali.
Well, that's twice. That's twice you did that. You told Fatty not to judge women.
Hold on, Roses.
Hold on. You told Fatty not to judge women, and you turned right back in the same sentence and judge men. And then now you told people that a woman don't lose her value if she has children. You can still date women with children. But now you telling single men to date single women, and for men with children to date women with children. So that's
you ain't let me unfold.
What?
You didn't let me unfold it.
Okay, take it all off. Take it all off. Go ahead. Take it all off.
So what I'm saying is, if you are single, you can date somebody that's single and you all can start out with the same mindset. However, if you are attracted to a person and they have children, you can also date that person as well. I'm not saying that you can't date the person. I'm just saying that a man somewhat, if he don't have kids, he want to start fresh. That's understandable. But when you fall in love with the queen and she got a child or two, it's just something that happens and it doesn't devalue her. You just say, I'm going to take on this responsibility because I'm so connected with this woman that I want her in the whole packet. It's nothing wrong with that. So when I see you all online talking about don't date single women, I'm going to give you a testimony real quick. Now, this is in my family. My sister, she was older. She married a man with no kids. They've been together almost 20 years. And people looked at him like, what you dating her? She has 5 kids, right? And he had none. She had 5. He had none. Now that he's married her, one of the children is worth $100 million. And all his dreams and things that he wants, now he can live a life that he wants to because he's connected with $100 million family power couple.
Yes, ma'am.
So
it's my turn, right?
Yes,
so,
go ahead.
So you did it again. You said you won't deal with no ugly man, aka a physically challenged man, because he ugly, because it doesn't benefit you. But you'd want a man to date a woman with children because it doesn't benefit him. So as long as it benefits you, if men start to judge, you want the man to do what is in the best interest of the woman. But as soon as a man judges, so it represents what's in his best interest, then you have a problem with it because you was quick to say you'll never judge an ugly man. And I wish the sisters would have said something too, because they said we were being too judgmental when we were speaking about appearance. But now Dunquisha is talking about men dating women with children, but she's the only person. Did someone else say they want to date an ugly man? Did any other woman?
No, we can't talk until y'all land.
Right. Yeah, she was the only person. No, you could talk when we land, Lucky. You could talk. That's why I asked the question. But I asked the question. Did anybody else say that they would date an ugly man? Or excuse me, be with an ugly man?
Yeah.
Everybody, right? Right.
Yeah.
And Dunquisha was the only one that was being judgmental about ugly man and said she wouldn't be with an ugly man, but she want a man to be with a woman with 2 children. But that's a whole nother story. I think she blacked out. Dunquisha, you back there?
Let's let Smell the Roses and Jazz get in there about anything that they've heard so far.
So I just want to clarify that the word judgment, Jonathan, literally says the ability to make considered decisions or come to a sensible conclusion.
Mm-hmm.
So your ability to see what happens when people divorce and blend families and how dramatic that could be was a judgment that you used to pick your wife.
100%.
So we all first of all, judgment is the first form of protection for all of us. As women, we make judgments when we're going to the gym at 5:30 in the morning. We're parking closer to the door than further away. You know, you might drive your husband's car, so in that instance you might park away than at the front door, because you know women are rushing in and out of the gym. It might hurt your husband's car, but you're totally using judgment all the time. So it's not bad for us to see a septum piercing or, you know, pieces of behavior that show that people are counter the culture. It's not bad to use those as gauges to determine whether or not this person is worth our time and attention.
Can I respond to that?
Yes.
On an internal level, you're absolutely correct. I can internally make an informed decision, which is basically a judgment based on experience. The woman I was dating that had that single woman she had that child, she wasn't going to commit to me. It was going to be drama. So that was my judgment, not to, you know, grow a relationship with her. But it's an internal judgment, not some bullshit that I then go spew like that dude on that video, trying to, you know, sow a bunch of division and a bunch of, you know, terrible conversations that we now as a society are going to have, saying any man that walks around with tattoos is somehow a scary guy, or a woman devalues herself because she puts tattoos. How can I say a woman is less valuable in society because she puts tattoos on her body? Like, who the heck am I to say that? Right? Internally, I may not prefer it, and I may not want to date a woman with tattoos, but you're not going to hear me say that shit on a video like that idiot did. So,
Jazz, do you have an opinion?
I love how it goes quiet too after I say that.
I mean, I pretty much kind of agree. You know, I kind of said it before. We shouldn't make preconceived judgments on people based on tattoos and piercings. It is a form of art. But at the same time, we do live in a society, unfortunately, that conditions people to believe they have to appear a certain type of way to be valued, to be accepted, to be hired, you know, in this country or in this society. So unfortunately, you do, if you are trying to move in this society, right, and not kind of like walk your own path, be that entrepreneur, and not conform to society standards, you do have to be mindful of what you choose to put on your face or on your body. But I would never automatically judge someone and think that they're trouble because they're full of tats. I would think they are. I honestly think people who do extremes like that, they're very comfortable with who they are, and they have no problem with expressing themselves in a world where that type of expression can be judged a lot. So sometimes I find it admirable because it takes a lot of bravery to do stuff like that.
Does anybody have a rebuttal or anything they want to say in regards to this?
I just want to just jump in and say, I don't think it's bravery when you, Jazz, you know I love you. I'm just saying, I don't think it's bravery when you go and put tats on yourself. I mean, what's courageous about that? You go to a shop, you sit your dusty tail down, let somebody ink you up. What's bravery about that? Stop laughing.
No, what I'm saying is when someone is completely tatted, like I mean, like from head to toe, I feel like that you got to be bold and have a bit of bravery to walk through life in this world in that way. You know, you're not.
Do you think it could be a mental condition?
Afraid of being judged.
Do you think it could be a mental condition?
So
though?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Who would actually want to tat their whole self up from the
A
crown
person
down?
that does it. A person that does it.
Yeah. And if we go and check out the people that's doing that, we might not find a good report though. Because I'm thinking that is very weird.
What data do you have that proves that the majority of people that are super tatted up are troublemakers?
I never said troublemakers. I said a little bit. I said the mental condition. I was just saying a mental condition. I
Right,
wasn't
but even
saying
with
someone.
that, right,
But
but
I'm
even
just
with that,
saying, like, think about this. To get graffiti, because all the tats
but
is
see, and I
it's
wanted to talk
basically
to you about that too.
graffiti.
So you
It's
don't think
basically
graffiti is art either?
certain graffiti could be art, but when
Okay.
it comes to your temple, your body, and if you wise, like I said, you would not do anything that's excessive when you know that it's not a healthy thing to do, is to put all of that ink. And if I'm not mistaken, the same ink that they put in your body is sometimes the same ink that you use for your printer. When I looked it up, because I had people in my family doing it, and I told them, I said, that's not true. But so the point that I'm saying is, to ink yourself up from the crown all the way down, and you know, your whole body, sleeving yourself, you lacking knowledge because it's not even healthy. And I'm just saying, if a man was in my life and he was completely tatted, I would think that he could lead me. I would say, did you study and research tattoos before you covered your body in it? You're not about to kick it with me. You're not about to lay in no bed with me. I'm not dealing with you because you ain't thinking wisely. That's just my thoughts.
Brother.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
We gotta read some super chats, man. If that's all right with y'all. Shout out to my brother Robert. Robert with the gifted with becoming a member, man. Much love to you, my brother.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Caesar, Case and Cam 86. Let's go. What's up, my brother? Thanks for having you. And then my sister Smell the Roses has a membership that she's been awarded as well too, or gifted as well too. And then Stillmatic Honda with the $2 super chat. Smell the Roses, looking phenomenal. And then Heathen Queen HQ with the $2 super chat. Support for my girl, Dawn Quisha. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. And then my brother CDT Beast 2364 has become a member as well too. Much love to you, my brother.
Empire, baby.
And then Gifted Roses, Smell the Roses has gotten a membership from Frederick Howard 2300 and a gifted membership from Thought Club 3 a.m. Much love to you from Smell the Roses. If you simulcasting, I hope everybody who are content creator on the channel is simulcasting. Please like their channel. Please hit their cash apps as well. Cash apps and super chats. I don't know if y'all showing y'all cash apps too, but please hit their super chats. Make sure you like them from their side, and make sure you share on that side as well too, please. Willie Beeman with the $2 super chat. Look at who women sleep with, not who they date. Somebody got the sound in the background. I don't know who that is. They playing the video in the background. Can y'all hear that?
Mute up. Yeah, somebody has something on in the back.
OJ. I bet you I know who it is. Hold on.
Has something on in the back.
Nah, that's not her. That's not Jonathan.
It's not me.
Might have been you, Jazz. It went away when I muted you, Jazz.
Wait, what's wrong?
You're playing the video in the background. We can hear the video in the background.
Oh, sorry.
Mm-hmm. OGJ Speed with the $2 super chat. Stop lying. Super money in his bank. And then Willie Beeman come back again with a $5 super chat. Ilkan Ali, the right question is, were the majority of the men that you had X with ugly or attractive? I was getting to that question. I almost went in my way. I'll ask y'all later. Mr. Fantastic with the $2 super chat. Have all the ladies rate them 1 to 0. Can y'all rate yourselves 1 to 0? My sister Rebecca, what you rate yourself 1 to 10? Excuse me.
So I'm a 10 because I'm with Jesus. Period.
Got it. How about you, Melanie?
I give myself a 6.
Oh Lord. How about you, Jazz? Here come Jazz. Jazz, what you give yourself, Jazz?
What you think I give myself?
100.
10.
Baby, all across the board. 10 across the board. What you mean? What you mean?
How about you, Dunquisha? What you give yourself?
Oh, you already know Queasy is at a 10 plus. Oh yeah, I'm with it.
That's serious.
Oh, you already know.
Flower, what you give yourself? Now you on mute. You on mute. You still on mute. Oh, hold on. Let me do this. Maybe it's my fault. Okay, try it now. Check your audio. Like put the cord back in. Take it out and then put it back in. Pause. I said pause. Leosha. I bet Leosha. Leosha, what you gonna give yourself, Leosha? 1 to 10.
Stop betting nothing. You don't know a damn thing. No, but I rate myself an 8. I'm an 8.
Okay. Lucky Marie.
That body off the scale, though. That body off the scale.
Lucky Marie, what do you rate yourself?
Realistically, like a 6, like melanin.
Girl,
10.
Where my man?
Oh man! Hey!
Y'all ask me now. If y'all think differently, I appreciate it. But what I think is a 6.
10, you beautiful. I see you. You pretty.
Thank
Neither
you,
one of
Queen.
y'all, lucky or
Samantha Roses, what you rate yourself?
A 5-6.
All right, fantastic. I hope you got your answers. We had some 10s on the panel. We had some 5s and 6s on the panel.
but you know, that's what
it's subjective.
it is.
Okay, I know
But
that.
it's like regardless of how we feel, y'all can think differently, but that's not going to change how we feel about ourselves. And I think sometimes they do this rate thing to try to make us feel differently about ourselves because they think you ain't no 10, you a 6. Okay, that's according to you, but according to me, I'm a 10. And
that's right.
and that's okay for me to think that about myself. I don't have to lower how I feel about myself to appease what you think about me. It's weird.
So that's not why
right, Jazz. You own it, girl. That's right. Jazz is
That's
talking.
how tall you are. May I ask you how tall you are?
Who are
If
you
don't
talking
mind.
to? You talking to Jazz?
Yeah.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Same height,
I don't share my height.
Okay, I just.
Well, you know what?
I imagine you to be like 5'8".
Oh,
like
Lord.
slender legs.
I'll tell you in the back channel.
Yeah, we can't even tell the height no more. So women can't tell their weight. They can't tell their age. They can't. It's the height.
I can tell
Use
her
your
imagination.
imagination.
About 160 pounds. So what's with it? And no matter
like
what
your
I
imagination.
say, no matter what I say, men gonna still want me. So
They
it don't
gon'
even matter.
they gon' rate you lower. They want you to think of yourself lower for some reason.
That's crazy.
They
Or,
gonna get, no,
I guess the
they may
men
play
that
with
say we're
somebody else.
lower, I'm gonna assume that the men are only dating 7s, 8s, and 9s.
Nah,
But why don't we ever look at the number scale? Like you're rating yourself off of can you still improve? Are there still things that you can do better? Like
Men
to
don't
call
look
yourself
at you as improvement.
Hmm?
That ain't the structure of the conversation that men set up. So typically when they ask you the rate question and you give yourself what you think, it can be according to your self-esteem, whatever how you see yourself. If it's higher than what they want you to think or something, it's like, oh no, you're not, they don't agree with nothing you're saying. So I agree with you, but if there was room to grow in their judgment, but there's never room to grow in your judgment. You're just here and you better not think you're different. You better not think you can be better. You can't evolve because remember where you were 5 years ago, you're here. And that's just how the conversation goes. So it's like, do you care how we feel? And then when we say what we think, you have them saying, oh no, y'all lying. And they get a woman up here to say, oh no, they all lying. And then it's like, okay, so we're just decorating. You know?
Ignore them, girl. Just ignore them. Men be flip-flopping. Let me tell you, men will take whoever that want to deal with them.
You heard all the judgment, Jonathan. You heard all that judgment you ain't saying nothing about. But let me go.
Yeah, you know, the only thing
nope. You're too late because I had to ask you to do it. This is why women are delusional. Like they never fat, they never ugly, They never broke. They never losers. It's only man who's losers. It's only man who ugly. It's only man who fat. It's only man who lame.
know
They
that
can
ain't
never.
me.
You can never
I agree
because
with
of this. Because of sisterhood and y'all always sticking together with these tens and these phenomenal women, y'all can never be loser people. But we'll accept we loser people. So don't ever say we delusional, because if you came up here, we started judging each other and we started saying who was ugly and fat, ain't no man gonna fight against that. You're like, bro, I know I'm ugly. Bro, I know I'm fat. Bro, I know I'm short. Like, we'll be honest about it. Y'all be living in constant delusion. No disrespect to y'all though, but y'all be capping so bad and y'all
Because
wonder
y'all
why.
sleep with
No,
them.
yes, we just because we
We're not
sleep
in a
with you.
delusion.
No,
Just 'cause
Ali,
we-
listen. You want to do this, Ali?
Let me
You
land.
wanna-
Let me land.
You got a few
Hey,
minutes?
no,
No, no.
we
Let's
sleep-
liven it up. You want to
You
do
want
this?
some
I'm
smoke?
trying to
You
find.
will
Oh,
get
let me go through the buttons because I gotta find which buttons it is. Fat. Oh, there
Let's
you go.
jump this
Got it.
fool,
Oh,
y'all.
there we go. Okay. So, let me go first. You can rebuttal, see if you want to go there. Just because I smash you, don't mean I'll marry you. And what happens is when I smash you, you think your worth is me now, but it's not. You gave me your body because you wanted me. You thought you could manipulate me to be with you, and that didn't happen. So now you think all men ain't ish when you dealt with the average dudes that would be with you. Now everybody ain't ish. So just because I sleep with you, Lucky, don't mean I'll marry you. So Lucky, what's your rebuttal?
Okay,
I
since
want
you
to
know
jump
this,
in after her.
I don't even disagree with you. However, let's talk about the psychology of women.
Of
If
course.
a woman self-esteem or wherever she's at is in a certain place
Mhm.
and you feel like she's ugly,
Mhm.
most men aren't saying you're ugly, but I still want to fuck you. So there's a little bit of her feeling like, oh, he likes me, especially if she does not have a strong male-centered type of way of thinking or structure with relationship on how her value should be. So you sleeping with women that are unattractive is also giving them the confidence, which could be false confidence, but they're going to think that I can still get the same nigga the pretty girl get. Why does it matter? Yeah, they'll fuck us all. It don't even matter. So the lines get blurred when men in general are saying they don't want to marry women, not even a pretty girl. So that's saying we won't marry you though. Yeah, but we see y'all are still fucking the ones that are ugly. So if she still can get access to a man, whether it's whatever his resources is, whatever, even if it's just for a short amount of attention, just for sexual attention, that's still going to make her feel confidence that she still can obtain a man.
Yes.
She'll
And so
lie
you
to
committing.
herself and any other thing. You know that, but I'm saying those women who have that false sense of self to
Yes.
say those things,
Yes.
it is because men sleep with them. If men started turning them down and saying, girl, you a duck, she would have no reason not to live in reality.
So that's a lie. I'm gonna tell you how that's a lie, and this is why I tell
So
y'all
men
y'all
are
lie.
telling women you're
But I
unattractive.
I'll let you land. I'll let you land.
Y'all been interrupting this whole time. I got it. You
Oh,
go
I
ahead.
interrupt.
Go ahead.
Y'all know y'all when y'all ugly. You know when you fat. You know when you short. You know when you have to enhance something. Y'all get surgery. You get filters. You on your social media. Y'all wear makeup. You got heels. You got push-up bras. Everything y'all do is to enhance something you know you don't got. So you know exactly who you are. Y'all like dealing with the women and the brothers who lied to you instead of living in reality and staying in your lane and being with the actual good sisters who support your reality and the men who support your reality.
Please
So
stop.
if you didn't know, I'm almost done. If you
I'm just
didn't know,
ad-libbing. Go ahead.
if you didn't know what you didn't have, then you wouldn't have to get push-up bras for small titties. You wouldn't have to get heels because you're short. You wouldn't have to wear makeup because your face busted. You wouldn't have to fix your teeth if they crooked. You wouldn't have to get a wig if you didn't.
Or do men get
I was about to
men
land.
do men spray? This is ladies first. Do men spray on their beard or their hairline? So men are actually doing things. They got Beijing when we see it in y'all.
They
in
do
y'all
BBLs too.
So do
Lucky.
men not
BBLs.
do things? Wait, do men
And
not
they be getting the fake abs now.
Thank you. So men
Yes.
do things to be attractive. They get their teeth fit. That's not a female thing. I think it's good
And
to
knee
enhance
extensions,
things
y'all.
that make
Y'all
you
moved the
look better.
goalposts. You interrupted and moved the goalposts.
I'm not. I'm answering
No,
what you're
you-
saying.
no, you
so
didn't.
what
You
you just
interrupted
said
before I
was
landed.
women
What you
do
just
this.
did.
Do
No.
women not get push-up bras? Do men not do things as well to make themselves more attractive? I.e. Drake with the abs. Do men not do a lot of things to seem attractive? Like shade, like I just said, with when y'all can't grow a beard, when y'all can't do certain things with your teeth, you get your teeth fixed. Y'all should. When your hairline ain't filling in, so you do things to mimic a hairline. When you don't like your bald shaped head, you wear a hat.
They even doing leg extensions
Hold
for men that are short.
on.
Wait,
We're not gonna do
so
this.
what I'm
Hold on.
saying
We need
is-
accountability.
That's
No. We need
terrible.
accountability. This is what y'all keep doing perpetually. even to your
Accountability for
men.
what? We just talking
Because you
about
moved the goalposts.
nuances
No,
of
you
an
moved.
ugly
You moved
woman
the goalposts.
having
Can
sex
I
with a
land?
man.
Hey, Lucky, you moved the goalposts. We were talking about. You said women don't know they're
I'm
ugly.
answering and I'm pointing out the same things
No.
you just pointed out that women do.
No, you're not.
Men do the same things, and I'm just
Go ahead,
pointing
Lucky. Let me know
out.
when you're done. Let me know when you're done.
I will. I'm just pointing out the fact that yes, we can say that, but the overall consensus is the woman's access to you and the things that are done. So you said I was lying, so I'm gonna do what you do. So you're saying that men who are smashing ducks, they're saying you're ugly, but I just want to fuck, and women are going, they know that they're ugly.
That's the
You're
point.
saying men are doing that.
So you what you did would move the goalposts and talk about what men do to be more attractive for women. Men know when they ugly. What you said was when women are sleeping with these men, they get a false perception of their looks and they don't know they ugly when women know that they ugly. That's
No,
what you
they
did.
don't.
They
No,
interrupted
they
me.
do
I thought you were gonna land. I
Let
thought
him
you were gonna let me
finish.
land.
No,
No, that's not the point.
you're changing my words, like Jonathan said.
No, I didn't. You said they don't know that they're ugly. That's what you said.
No, they don't.
So
You never
ugly
heard the
women.
girls. You never
So
heard
ugly-
the girls who think they got pretty privilege because they get
Hold
their
on,
eyelashes
hold
done.
on, Lucky, because this is what happens in feelings. All the women to the bottom.
I'm not
And
in
before
my-
I come back, you are because you're smarter than a lot of women. Does a fat woman know she fat? Everybody at the bottom, please.
No,
Depends on body shape.
not all the time. No, they don't.
No.
I'm
gonna ask you again. I'm gonna ask you. Listen, hey, Melanin, that's fine. How many people believe that a fat woman don't know that she not fat on the bottom?
Some of them don't, and it
How
really
many-
depends
no,
on
no,
body
no, just say-
proportions.
No, I just need hands. I just need a hands. That's
What's the-
one. Go ahead, Melanie. You commit to it too. And three. So out of all these people, only three. Majority of people believe that fat women know that they're fat. Does a short woman know she's short? Because
Yeah.
Jasmine even tell you her height. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does a woman with stretch marks know
Repeat it out loud.
Does a
Yeah.
woman with stretch marks know that she got stretch marks?
Yeah.
Yes. We
Does a
get your
woman with
point.
little titties? No, when I'm gonna keep going because we gotta make this point. Does a woman with little titties know that she got little titties?
Yes.
No.
So when a man,
Who you playing with?
when a woman is dealing with a man and she knows in order to get his attraction or get his connection that she has to sleep with him, she know that she don't think she's good enough for that man. Correct? Typically.
That wasn't the question.
No,
Yes, that's true.
I'm just asking a question.
Okay,
That's true.
so, yeah.
Because y'all all know
Don't
when
say
he
yes.
when he wants you, he gonna come after you, right?
That's
Yes.
true.
Like,
Yes.
you ain't gotta, so,
But you
so
moved the goalposts.
I'm
What's
asking the
your
last
point,
question.
though?
I gotta do. I
No,
have to do
we
let
work.
playing
Ali
soccer.
land his point.
Lord,
What's your
y'all
point,
co-signing,
Ali?
boy. Can I talk?
Land your point, Ali, and make it make
okay.
sense.
Hey, Dunquisha, does an ugly woman know when she ugly?
Yeah, we told
No.
you yes. Make your point. Let me see what you
Okay.
got for it.
Ah! Land your parachute already, damn it!
So thank you. So an ugly woman know when she ugly. That's why most of y'all that was on this panel, or some of y'all lied about how you look, and you lie about how you look to people, so you give yourself that false perception of how you look. Y'all lie to each other. We ain't gotta lie to you. You lie to yourself, but you know when you ugly. So Lucky
Make
moved
your
the
point,
goalpost.
Ali. But I
If
don't know
the
what
man-
you're saying though.
Cause y'all
What
keep
you saying?
interrupting. I can't.
I gotta
Okay,
go in
go
like
ahead.
20 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ali ain't
So-
talking about nothing, y'all.
so
Watch
when a
this.
man-
Make your point, Ali.
So when
It's
a
like
man
he
put,
don't. He said 10 different things. Then when I point at each point, oh no, you're moving the goalpost. Now you're
Yeah.
saying, does she not know that? No, because y'all say it's thick.
Wow.
And a
Y'all
person
didn't
like
interrupt
me,
Jonathan.
short, skinny, Lucky.
Hey, Jonathan.
You
know
Hey,
you
lie
like
to him
us
some more. Hey, Jonathan.
attractive,
Hey,
like,
Jonathan.
come on.
Hey, Jonathan.
Jonathan, you're on
Jonathan.
mute. Jonathan,
They're
you're
not
on
gonna
mute.
interrupt you. I promise they're not going to interrupt you because
Where
they
I want to go
love
with
their-
this is when a woman says she's a 10, she's absolutely a 10 because there's a man out there that thinks she's a 10. And any man that would ask a woman to rate a woman doesn't think she's a 10. But I could tell you whether she's got carrying extra weight, whether she's got short hair, long hair. In Dutch, they say there's a jar for there's a lid for every jar. And that's all that matters. So every woman on the planet's a 10, just like every man.
Now, somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
This is crazy. Y'all love when men lie to you. And Jonathan's a different type of, he's a nice guy. type
I
of
like
liar.
you, Jonathan.
But Jonathan is
no.
what you call Jonathan's what you call today's ladies' man, because Jonathan at least is married, but the man who get it,
Jonathan
y'all.
is the truth.
Hey, hey, Jonathan, go ahead and say what you got to say because they gonna interrupt me when I talk. So go ahead.
We can't hear you, Jonathan.
They can't hear you. God help me out.
We can't hear you.
Your mic went out.
Friend, Lucky has to go. Let's just say final words so we'll move on because we're in the middle of reading the super chats. Okay,
No,
don't get
you got,
distracted,
you
please.
got, you got a few minutes. I'll let you know, Fatty. I told you in the back. So you got a few. I was just saying because just in case everybody up here had a monologue, I wasn't gonna be able to do the candor that me and Ali does. So I was just saying I wanted to kind of fill everything in, and then everybody can just take over. But yeah, go ahead.
We still can't hear you, Jonathan.
See, God know when you're lying. When Lucky was talking about the Beijing and the hairline, that guy know his hairline is one of the most embarrassing things for men is when their hairline is. What women will do is say though, they got alopecia. I got alopecia, and she'll get support for being alopecia. She'll get support for alopecia, but y'all clown a man hairline all day long, so he do got to draw it in, so he more attracted to you, so he can get his original hairline back. But if he got a beard and draw it on, that's a whole different thing. If he never had a beard, but a man trying to look attractive to you isn't the same thing as a woman that you saying that a woman don't know when she ugly when she having sex with a man. That's all I'm saying.
Do you have a rebuttal?
Yeah. So. Oh,
you should mute.
No.
You should
Ladies
mute
first,
Ali.
ladies first.
I'm just gonna,
He ain't
I was
talking
gonna,
about nothing.
Go ahead, Lucky.
Yeah, no, I'm not disputing that, but what I'm speaking from is from a female's perspective. When a woman has a sense of low self, and she's also a woman who it will be doing extra things because she has low self-esteem, her access to men directly ties to how she feels about herself because he's giving her validation. So whether you agree with it or not, it's this false sense of confidence. My family is here.
Okay.
Lucky, thank you very much for stopping
Thank
by.
you so
I
much,
appreciate
Lucky. Thank you so much.
Hi, Lucky.
Hold on, Fatty. Let me.
Jonathan, did you want to finish what you were saying?
Fatty,
No,
you
I was just going to wrap up by saying that I think like this is why I love being on the show with Ollie and the guys is because I get to teach them about breaking through that superficial level so that they can go deeper and really embrace the attractiveness that they have in women and how women are beautiful when you move beyond that physical plane of existence and you ascend as the mature masculine would to that spiritual and emotional connection. So
thank you for teaching Ali, Jonathan. I appreciate you.
it's
sir.
why I love.
Yes,
Thank you very much. Even Rosie is clapping. Thank you for teaching my brother Ali, Jonathan. He really needed that. Okay,
Anytime.
thank you.
Go ahead, Patty. Take lead.
You want me to?
No. The got
I gotta
distracted
read
with
it.
the
I gotta
super
read
chat.
it. Yeah, I did. Thank you, Fatty,
okay.
for helping me with that. Get your passports, man. They don't like you over there either. Sorry. At least I'm realistic about it.
Yeah, I was about to say.
They don't like you over there
want you
either.
over there either.
So you can go over there if you want to, but good luck. Eugene still with the 598. Remember for 1 month. Look will not help you with one. Damn. Looks will not help you with confidence, a mouthpiece, and effing. Mr. Lucario. My brother. Oh, thank you so much, Fatty, for helping me with that. Boy, that helps a lot, man. My brother Carl Anderson gifted us with 5 memberships, man. Much love to you, my brother, for gifting us with 5 memberships, man.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you
then
very much, Carl.
Tell G with the $5 super chat. Dunquisha would be an excellent pairing with Flavor Flav.
So, who is that person? Tell that nigga I said pull up. If he want, and then tell him that I got all the smoke for his dusty ass. Pull up, nigga.
Dang. My brother L Nixon from the Dusty tribe. We all dusty on this live today. Gifted your brother
Everybody's
with
dusty.
another membership. Dusty. Hey, another one bites the dust. M4, your mom with the $5 super chat. Stop judging immaturity. It is human nature to judge everything in all aspects of life. The women be capping, y'all. You know they be judging everything. They be judging them brokies, right? You shouldn't be with no brokey. Should they, Jonathan? Be with a brokey. Tell G with the $5 super chat. Ali, internal temperature too high. That means get off that device for once in your life. Damn. I don't know what's wrong with my camera. Twan 1881 with the $5 super chat. Would y'all choose a lawyer to defend y'all with face tattoos? Tattoos matter. They are unprofessional. Much love to you, my brother. Hold
You
on.
know what's funny? Let me show you what's funny. Look at these profile pictures. Look
that ain't Chat GBT.
I have no idea what's going on with this picture. I just say I just noticed the picture. It's kind of funny. But shout out to you, brother.
I was gonna say something, but the women probably gonna jump on me, so I'm gonna leave that alone. Melanin got that 2000 Cat Williams hair tonight with a $2 chat. I don't know what that means. Why you laughing, Jazz? What's funny? What happened?
Because I got the reference. It doesn't mean it looks bad, but it's just the style. It is.
I gotta figure it out because I want to laugh too. Lee Turner Z74QQ with a gifted membership to Smell the Roses. What happened? Oh, I already said that one. Let me go to this one. Espa says, is that said it right? SPA says
Spaces.
Oh,
Spaces.
He's trying to be clever.
Yeah.
It's cute.
He said Espa.
He says Espa says. Espa says.
Exposés. I was speaking French. We all know a man's flaws come to fruition. Spaces. We all know a man's flaw come to fruition when a woman is mad. So as soon as they get in the argument, all of a sudden, you short, small dick, mother broke. That's what they were saying. What's good, Lucky? Everything that you don't like about a man come up when you mad at him. Red Pill. With the $5 super chat, men wanting a woman is low bar. You got to ask what they want for you. The right time of night and enough tequila will fuck about anyone. Whoop-de-doo.
It's giving DL.
No.
Wow.
He
Did
said
you? Who
anyone.
said that? Who said that?
That was me. I'm saying with my whole chest.
Who said that?
Anyone? It's giving DL. I'm just saying.
Hey, Jonathan. Look, listen to all this judgment, brother.
Homosexual. Some point. Huh? Are you homosexual? A what? A homosexual. What's that?
We live in a world where women in society constantly shame men to do what they want, while you can't shame women to do what you want. Just pay attention. Did I read that one? Yeah, I read that one. Mr. Northman, whatever. With the $5 super chat, confidence and delusion are different things. Being able to operate in reality is truly beautiful, ladies. Honesty and humility are highly attractive traits. I saw words y'all can't see because I'm a man. It's Nicole with the $2 super chat. Men's ratings don't matter. Wow. That's why y'all try to look good for men, right? And to each other. Red Pill with the $2 super chat. Ussy ain't got no face. Tequila make them all cute. And then the Townsman with the $2.
That nigga HIV don't have no face either.
Hey, your screen don't got no face either. You need to refresh your screen, Dunquisha. It's all black. The Townsman with the $5 super chat. Melanie is melanin. My little honey glazed cheesecake toffee crunch bun. What it do?
That is so sweet. That is so sweet. I love that.
Red Pill with the $5 super chat. For every man that does hairline spray, it's 50,000 women with a wig. That brother ain't lying. For every man they get abs, it's 8,000 women with some surgery. Y'all using a minority. They always doing that. How many men y'all know? Hey, Jonathan, how many men you know with abs? With surgery, they got abs with surgery.
Not a lot, but yeah. Yeah.
Don't judge. Let's see. M for your mom with the $2 super chat. Why is Lucky doing the butt man to answer Ali? Man, I think Lucky just do that for entertainment aspect. Hopefully, I think she get it more than a lot of women. Red Pill.
It's ladies' night.
It's ladies' night.
Yeah.
And it feels so right. You know it's ladies' night. Oh, what a night.
Oh, what a night. Hey. I like that.
Red Pill with the $5 super chat. So lucky, Goofy acting like the numbers the same or even remotely close for men doing hair changes or cosmic surgery on their body. Dang, Red Pill, you going that far? Good God. My brother Mont, dope father, he said real daddy. I was calling him real daddy. It was kind of suspect that I was calling him real daddy, so I had to call him real father because he said it meant for being a good father.
Yes.
Real
and
father.
And then Papi Blanco pulled up and you called him Papi.
Yeah, Papi Chulo.
Oh Lord.
He said, I will correct it. This is Papi. What do you think about this?
Yeah, Ali.
What do you think about this, Papi?
I'll do what women can't do. That's take accountability. My brother.
There's a bit of truth to that, actually, Ali. I will.
Thank you so. That's what, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. You coming to our side. Thank you so much, my brother.
I do
now,
have to
Ali.
say, women.
Y'all
do
friends again
struggle
now, Ali?
more
That's my
with
boy. We always were
being
That's my brother.
self-reflective than men. I
Yes.
will say, in my experience.
Thank you so much.
Or
my
you
brother.
can
You know,
just
hey,
twist, you can just
go
twist
ahead.
their words like you usually do, Ali. Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to
I'm
be back
actually
in-
very surprised when he said twist their words, and I was like, yeah, you did that shit. You guilty as fuck.
My brother, real dope father. You don't know a man with height surgery or a surgery. A chick with a BBL and lip injections just sold cough medicine at CVS. Stop it. Oh man. My brother Mont come back again with the $2 super chat. John just dropped some nonsense. John. My brother Red Pill with the $2 super chat. So Leslie Jones a 10. Is Leslie Jones a 10, y'all? The
100%.
table.
Who is that?
The lady went, I am the table. Ain't that her?
Yeah.
lady
The dark-skinned lady?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
That played
she
in
is
Ghostbusters.
a
She's
10,
not,
Ali.
she's not a 10.
She attended her own world.
Yeah, but
You
he's
got-
asking us, so for me, she's not a 10.
What about Don Quisha? What about this world? Instead of
Yeah.
our world,
In
what
her
about
world,
our
she
world?
thinks she a 10, and that's what it is.
So what is she in our world?
Hey, Don Quisha, define a 10.
Moving the goalposts, man. Words mean things. If you said it, own
That
it.
is not your twist. Your bro, define talking.
That's why the policy works.
Define chair. What I'm saying is the cost of inaction outweighs the risk of reform. The data is clear and the precedent supports it.
Okay, well, define water.
If everybody is a 10, we actually have to define like
I'll
regular
break it down for
woman.
you.
Regular woman and Naomi Campbell shouldn't be rated the same. Now,
So check it.
like Claudia Schiffer and regular woman shouldn't be rated the same. But if y'all believe that, I'll leave you with that. It's totally fine.
It's in the eye of the beholder, first of all, Fatty. Now, if Leslie Jones get up every day, she exercise, she eat right, she put on her a cleaner skin, put on her little
Already a 10.
makeup.
Why she's already a 10? Why she does have to get better? A 10 is a 10. If you want a 10,
Naomi does
you don't
all
need
that,
to lose.
though.
If you want a
Na-
10, you don't need to lose weight.
You
You
don't
don't need to
define
put your
us.
makeup. A 10 is a 10.
You don't define
Fatty,
how
why do we
we,
have
how
Ozempic
we
then
do
if
things.
weight
You
is
stay in your
beautiful?
own world, in your own lane.
No.
as a
So
man. You
there's two
don't
things that
define
is.
how us women do things. We do things the
No,
way
one
we
second.
want to.
No, don't question. Don't question. 1 second. Y'all do it to get our attention a lot of times and to compete with other women. But that's the thing. Most
That's
women.
old.
Let me
That's some
finish
old
this.
stuff. We
Let
ain't
me
on
finish,
that.
Let him
please.
land. Let him
me
land.
finish,
Let him
please.
land. Let him land.
Let me finish, please. Most women literally call themselves a 10, but they literally feed a $1 trillion industry, which is cosmetics, right? Every woman that gets in cosmetics gets billionaire. Rihanna sells some shit, billionaire. Kim Kardashian, billionaire. Kylie Jenner, billionaire. Like if y'all were 10s, nobody will own seven. There wouldn't be 7 hair salons every block. Like respectfully, y'all will enhance your nails, your lips, your hair, your eyelashes, your height. You are going to tie things here, and you're going to bring it up.
You don't think? You don't think?
Let him
you don't
land.
think-
Let him
you-
land.
Oh,
No, so this is, for example, I talk about myself, right? I'm a sleeper 8. What does that mean? In my best condition, I'm a 8, but I'm a 3 because I'm fat, right? So I will come in and say I'm out of shape. I am a tree with the potential to get to a weight. So my question is, once again, how every woman that opens her mouth rates herself the same thing as she rates prime Amber Rose. Like, I don't get it. Like, you should know better, because if y'all were all 8s, everybody will be out of business that is selling some type of aesthetic products, and those people are making a killing every time they open a store. So
But beauty still needs to be maintained, right?
And
So
Amber Rose literally wears makeup.
Hold on, let Jazz go. Hold on, y'all.
We still need to go to the salon to care for our hair. We still need to go get our nails done. Even if it's just natural nails, we still need to go and maintain the beauty.
Absolutely not.
Maintain.
Let her finish.
Absolutely.
You know, I know that is a lie.
Because if that was the case, then because haven't you heard of the saying, oh, she let herself go because she was once a 10 and then she just kind of just let herself go, stop showing up for herself, stop caring for herself externally. That happens. If you don't maintain the beauty to whatever capacity, you will fall short. So you need these things, these entities, to help maintain that. You just do.
Right.
Go ahead, Fatty.
So now that you said that, right? I will say this, take this into consideration as somebody that has a little bit of experience being outside. The woman that I dated when I was 19, 20, 21, 18, when I was that age, 16, 17, when I started dating, they didn't need nothing. Nothing. They will come off the shower. I wanted to bite them of how good they looked. With not like they didn't need nothing. When we were younger, right, and we were dating people that were our age, the women that were 16, 17, 18, like they don't have that. The teeth are up. There's no stretch marks. Like the skin is good because they didn't mistreat their skin with the sun and makeup. The hair looks like, I remember those times. And I'm dating from 27 and up. And all these women, they go to sleep a certain type of way and they wake up a different type of way. They go to the shower. I might still find them sexy and attractive, but those women actually need to, like, 30 minutes. There's no way I can say, hey, can you come to the stream? I need one woman. I have to say that shit 2 hours in advance, because if I say it 15 minutes before the show, they're not showing up because they need a bunch of preparation and all that. So once again, women know that, and that's why they take so much time to actually prepare themselves to come to the shows, because they know their aesthetic matters, and the way that they look bare-faced coming out of the shower is not enough to just pull up on a show and to say, hello, I want to talk about something.
That's how I have nothing on my face.
Absolutely. I don't think you've ever fallen in love.
But we're personalizing a general statement, though.
True.
I wanted to say something.
Can I
right?
intervene?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We gotta give back to the chat too. Like when they doing their super chats, we've been neglecting some shows because so much, but we gotta make sure we keep up with the super chats, all right? Because we gotta show love to them too. They came to see y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, Mr. Northam, we said this one. So, Red Pill, 60 to 80% of women are ugly. We just nice to y'all.
That was projection.
Yes, he ugly. Tell him to pull up so we can see his dusty self.
When we say 60, y'all don't want 60 to 80% of men, y'all quiet, but I ain't gonna say nothing.
That's
Red
my
Pill
brother.
with
That's
the
my
$2
brother.
with the $2 super chat. Let's not start on the poom smell and breath. Wow, he going in.
What type of women y'all be just dealing
Tell
with?
him to pay more than $2 with his broke ass. Keep going. Tell him to pull up.
She's a 10. She's a 10. Nicole's a 10.
It's Nay Nicole with a $2 super chat. Men's ratings don't matter. Wow.
I rate her a 10.
Man.
She's a beautiful young
Red
lady.
Pill again with a $2 super chat. Ussy ain't got no face. Oh, I think we already get.
Oh, you read that one.
We did that one.
Yeah.
Let me see. I read that one.
Come on,
Oh yeah, I went
Send
past
in
all
one
these.
nice thing. That
Yeah,
would
you
be
read,
nice.
you read this one already.
Okay, it's this one. I think it's this one. That's it, right? So by that logic, every man is also a 10, right, sisters?
Good question.
You
Jazz.
attend to yourself. It's in the eye of the beholder. If you think you a 10, then you a 10. And if you can stand on it, and you confident, and you think your money right, you didn't exercise your muscles right, and you feel you a 10. That little munchkin that be fighting people, Aaron a plumber, to me, he not a 10, but he think he's a 10. So is he a 10 or not?
You know his name. You know his name though. But Red Pill with the $5 super chat. So yeah, somebody hold on. What happened? Oh no. Okay, here we go.
Is this
no.
one?
No, I already read that one. Hold on,
Fatty, help him.
That's a super cute picture.
Yeah.
Daddy, that's a cute picture.
Only ugly women praise men who call all women a 10. Pretty women didn't make a sound because they didn't want a participation trophy. Ooh.
Right.
Carl Anderson with a $2 super chat. Ladies first, ladies second, done Quisha forever. Dre on the ground with a $5 super chat. Women mentality different all over the world, but the tourist spots, they are the same, just different languages. Wow. Red Pill again with the $5 super chat. I've been married 22 years with 4 kids, but I'm the DL. Black women are disgustingly homophobic. A man can't critique a woman without being gay-ish is weird. Looking like a poor man's Tina Turner, pissing me off with the $5. Who y'all think look like a poor man? Who y'all think? Who you think they talking about?
Come on, Leosha. Come on now.
No, he's talking about Don Quisha. There's no Leosha.
What are you saying?
He said you looking like a poor man's Tina Turner, and you pissed. He said you looking like a poor man's Tina Turner, and you pissing him off.
Tell him to stop hiding behind the super chats and show his ugly ass on this online and see what happened to him. Tell him.
You looking wavy, boy. You looking wavy.
We almost done, y'all. We almost done. The Red Pill with the $2 super chat. The chick called me a DL coochie got teeth.
It sure do, and it bite good too.
Oh, that's right.
Wow. You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
Pull your ugly ass up.
Janae with the $2 super chat. Being attractive takes work. No one is born a 10. Y'all. Comment. Okay, when a woman said it's all good, right?
I wanted to comment.
Yeah. It's too late. I had to say something for y'all to say something. It's too late.
No, I wanted to comment on that, right?
Hold on, real quick. Let's let Flower comment on it.
I feel I was born a 10, but that's just me.
I think that a lot of us, and this is how we support their narrative that we're delusional, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get to rate myself. I was having connection issues, but I would say I'm an honest 4. And I'm married. I don't have any reason to pretend to be a 10. Not for him, not for anyone, but that doesn't equal my value. I'm just saying, just based on standard, based on society standards, I'm an honest 4. I'd rather be an honest 4 than being a delusional 10 and support the narrative that women lie.
Let me ask you a question.
But what I want to ask your husband though, what did your husband say?
Well, I'm just saying based on society standards, right? I would say honest 4. I mean, because there's things I want to do.
You guys can't answer. Hold on. You can't ask a question
Jonathan,
and don't let her answer it.
Jonathan, what would you rate yourself?
Hold on. She wasn't Flowers. Time out. Flowers wasn't
right.
done speaking yet. Let her finish.
No, I think I wanted to open up the conversation for us to actually be honest and transparent about where we really see ourselves.
Yes.
In a general society standard, not based on anything other than that. Just looks wise. I'm just saying, let's be honest, ladies. We can't all be up here 10s.
We can.
We really can though.
But not based on how you feel. Not based on how you feel.
Hey, Flower, right after we done, we gonna come right back to you. I want you to tell Dunquisha about herself because she living in delusion, but I love her though.
Who's in a delusion?
That wasn't me. That wasn't me. No, it wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. I am living in delusion. I shouldn't even said that to you. Hey, Dunquisha, I'm sorry. I should have said that to you.
Oh no, nothing nobody can say gonna hurt my feelings because I'm standing on a solid ground. Believe
10
that.
toes. 10 toes.
10 toes. Nothing y'all can do to shake my foundation. So go ahead. It don't hurt my feelings. Go ahead. Let's rock out. Keep going.
All right.
Go ahead, Jonathan. You can answer Ali's question about what do you rate yourself?
Yeah, I would say I'm like a 6, but I was just curious about what was your name again?
Flower?
Flower.
Yeah. Well, the most interesting question is, what does your husband think you are?
He doesn't think I'm amazing.
That's
but
my
he's
point.
not on the
That's all
show
that
to speak, so
matters.
I'm not going to speak for him. But I am married. I have been in a relationship
Yeah.
for almost 10 years, and we have beautiful children. But you know,
So if you say you're a 10,
I'm bringing
I'm
humility
gonna
to the
say you're a
conversation,
10.
right? I'm
And
bringing transparency and humility to the conversation
and
because
and,
like
and,
there's no
and
reason to.
husbands, I'm sorry to interrupt. And husbands will lie. Which husband is going to say, "Yeah, my wife is raggedy"?
Right, but my husband will also
Right,
he will lie and tell me, you know,
Daddy.
when I'm not feeling well, that I'm beautiful, that that I look great. But he'll also have honest conversations with me, like, babe, you've had these children's. It's time to work on your body. It's time to work
Yeah.
on this. It's time to, let's get together. Let's get these things, let's align our goals so that we can accomplish what we want, so we can feel good about
Oh
ourselves and be
man,
the
I'm
best
about to.
version of ourselves. But he
Daddy,
has
wait.
told me before that, like,
Mine too. Mine
your
too.
body is getting there,
That's support. That's supportive.
got a good husband.
Supportive
So hold on,
husband.
y'all. Hold on. We did it again.
But if I was a 10, he wouldn't have had that room to
Right.
open up and have that honest
And
conversation.
that's completely different. You might have some ugly babies, but your babies are 10 to you. You might have an ugly baby, like I'm saying, a literal baby, and you think your
Babies
baby's a
can
10.
never be ugly.
That's a lie.
Hey, some babies are not blessed.
That's a lie. That's a
Some
lie.
babies are not blessed.
There's some ugly babies out there. They get better looking possibly, but some babies just
No.
don't.
All
Okay.
babies are created.
I think
Shout
Jonathan
out
had
to
an
my boy.
honest,
Shout out to my
honest
boy
rating for
Blueface.
herself. What would you and Fatty rate yourselves?
I'm a 6.
I said that. I said I'm
No,
a
you
3.
not,
I will be an 18 in the end of the year when I'm slim again.
An
Yeah, I'm a
8?
6.
Yes, I'm a 3 right now.
You ain't
I'm a
no
six.
3. Y'all tripping. Y'all just saying that for attention. You
That's
know
a high
for a
jump.
fact. Y'all want us to prop you up and start saying no.
Oh,
you're
it
not a
sounds
3.
familiar,
No,
doesn't it?
it actually no, because you know what's different, though, Quisha? We as men, I can rate myself down physically, but like it's like a NBA 2K player. I might not be a good shooter, but I can dunk, I can pass the ball, I can make people smile. I can
Yeah,
get
but we're not
money.
talking about that, Fatty. We're talking about the way you look, how you look. We're not
Yes,
talking about how
and
great you
that
are.
was the answer I gave you. I'm a potential 8. That right now is a 3.
Wait, so
No,
you're a 3.
okay, I'm gonna tell
He's
y'all.
a three.
Currently, I am a 3. Yes.
I'm a
Let me
6.
judge you.
I
Let me
think that's
judge
very
you.
honest. I think that's fair.
Let me judge
I
you,
do too.
Fatty. Check it. You say you're a little chunk,
You
so
better be nice to me.
I am. I'm gonna say
Little
based
tongue choke
on
is crazy.
the way you look and the way you articulate yourself, I'm gonna give you a 6.5 right now. And when you lose a little weight,
No.
I
No.
give you up.
Remember, hey,
Seven.
she was the one that broke my dreams on the beginning of the show. I said, "Hey, look at me, I'm all tatted." She said, "I wouldn't touch you with a 7-foot pole." And now
Okay,
I'm a
now,
6.
Ali. Now back
Weight
in the
doesn't
day-
work the same as on a man than on a woman. Men can carry weight. Men can be
That's true.
plumper.
He's right about that.
Yeah,
That's true.
yeah.
They can
That's
be
Depends
plump,
on
but
the
they can't have
man.
hips. They cannot have hips. Plump and having hips.
No,
Depends on the
no.
man.
Yeah, the hips have to go.
Yeah, the hips
Definitely.
gotta go. Ali would be considered back in the day. He would be considered a pretty boy. Okay, that's what they would tell you, Ali.
That's true.
Back in the day.
He yellow too.
Yeah.
With the
And
tattoos on his legs. Yeah.
Ali, I don't know
Yeah.
nothing about your body. Now, if you
Thank
worked
you.
out and you cut a little bit, the women gonna hit you with about a 9. They gonna give your ass a 9, Ali.
They gonna
Period.
crack you over the 9. They is. I agree.
And
They
if you
gonna give
break
your
bread,
ass a 9.
Fatty,
Let's
if you
go.
break
Let's
bread,
keep-
that's a 10 right there.
let's
That'll
just go.
put you over the
And
top.
Fatty,
beard-
you lose some weight, we'll give your ass a 9, Fatty.
If you didn't have that beard, you maybe would have gone down. But since you got that beard, you up there.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, don't quit. Let me just say this to y'all so you understand a lot of times what it is, right? For example, I don't suffer a lot like the repercussion because first of all, I'm a little bit tall. But the thing is, I actually know how to play the game. The only thing I need to do is get with the woman that is an 8 and now I'm an 8 again. Because y'all women are competitive for no reason. As soon as you see me getting with the beautiful woman, y'all like, oh shit. What's going on right there? So even if I don't lose weight until the end of my life, it's like Jay-Z pulling Beyonce. He pulled Beyonce. Every woman now is like, oh, he's schmuggly, but right. So it's a lot of times when it comes to
Don't
the
look at
physical.
life like that, Fatty. You
Huh?
looking at life wrong. You have to look specifically at yourself. If you
No, no,
want
no,
your
no, I
body to
don't.
be cut, don't think about grabbing a pretty woman and then you get more props and people want you. You have
No,
to
it's
stand on your own.
no, no,
Lose
no. It's
your
not that.
weight and then do whatever you need to do to be happy and make yourself a 10 despite the woman that's with you. You
It's
have to say you a 10 based on what you put into yourself, Fatty.
yeah, but that's not it. But once again, is not it. Is how you mitigate. You not looking the part. You not having money. You not having muscles. You not having charisma. Like for example, the other day, and we had some good super chats. Like the other day, I think it was Ali on Ali's show. They were talking about how you get rid of the friend, how you get out of the friend zone. I think it was something like that, right? Ali, you guys were talking about friend
Yeah.
zone. It's very difficult to leave the friend
Yeah,
zone,
that's
and
how it goes.
you know how you leave a friend zone?
How?
You get a female friend that is very attractive. She puts you on the friend zone. You love Bomber. You talk to her every day and all that. And then one day you say, sorry, I have to go. I'm going to get some coochie since you give me no ass. And you turn on that phone and you go about your business. I guarantee you that woman, once you repeat those things long enough, she's going to kind of consider, oh shit, he's getting.
You agree with this?
Yeah,
Ain't nobody playing with
no,
that.
let me explain you why. Let me explain. Let me explain why. Women are competitive by nature. The
Yeah.
day that your bestie starts leaving you stranded to deal with other woman, she's going to start thinking, I don't like this. Why are you going with her? You're not talking here with me. And by the end of it, you're going to get some coochie from that woman because she's trying to actually get the attention that she had back. This is very easily done if the men actually know how to do it in this place. But most men sit on the friend zone saying, no, I'll talk with you on the phone for 4 hours. No, I'll go with you on the restaurant and not put my... Like, this is just, once again, ways of mitigating. You might not be exactly what that woman wants, but you trick her into her liking you. If women have competition, most women are going. Go ahead.
Who disagrees?
Hold on. We got to read these
Who
super chats.
disagrees? No, hold on real quick. I just want to stay right here real quick. Who disagrees with what he just said?
I do.
Why?
Because he's talking about tricking people. Anytime you
That's literally
anytime you come into a situation where you doing trickery, I disagree. You got to be authentic. You got to be authentic. Trickery
Why?
is not gonna last. It's
Why?
a trick.
Hold on.
It's
There's a saying.
it only
There's a
lasts
saying.
for a while.
There's a saying, and I'm conceding to what my brother Fatty said by Napoleon Bonaparte. He said it's easy to fool somebody than convince them they've been fooled.
Yes.
Women love lies. Like men will get more. Men will let me just finish, Dunquisha. Women respond more to lies than they do men telling the truth. Men know it. That's why men lie. And it's not the cheating on you lie. It's the you not fat lie. It's that you gorgeous lie. It's you the only one lie. It's I want to do what you want to do tonight lie. It's the everything you do makes me happy lie. It's the everything you do makes me feel good lie. When a man, it's okay. You don't want to have sex today too? Okay, lie. Women, if men didn't lie, we wouldn't have relationships with y'all. So your biggest resource from men, more so than even money, is the fact that he lies to you to keep you happy. That's what he's talking about as well too.
Hey, don't question 1 second before you go. Don't question. So for you to understand what I'm saying, I'm a practical man, right? A lot of times it's not that I don't want to talk with people or I don't want to do things with people. It's just not going to give me the result that I want. Let me give you an example, right? I'm on a relationship and all of a sudden I'm not getting sex. Don't complain. The day that she puts her hand on my thigh or starts to initiate, I don't feel like it. That woman will never deny me sex again. Guarantee you. I guarantee. This is the little games that men can play with women, but they don't do it. Let the man deny sex to a woman, and she will think he's cheating on me. He doesn't like me. He's going to leave me. That woman goes from I'm not going to fuck Freddy to I'm never going to deny him sex because I don't want to lose him. I don't know what's going on. This is once again is your little games. Y'all think that y'all have little games with men, right? Poking the booty to the side instead of asking for apologize. Y'all know your little games. Some men know how to play a woman too. We just don't do it because that is not worth it. So
we gotta read the super chat. We gotta read the super chats for the people, okay?
Yes.
And hold on. We were right here. M for your mom with the $2 super chat. An example of a 10 would be Prima Amara La Negra. I don't even know who that is.
Anyway.
Dope Father came back with, you don't maintain beauty with makeup. You maintain it with skincare and hair care. Sorry.
Yes.
Nice
Stay
try.
in your lane. He don't know what we do as women.
Beauty products over makeup.
Ask a Brother podcast, I believe on Smell the Roses side. Man, it's been hard to get up with you, my brother. With the $5 super chat. Love seeing my homegirls building with my guys. Much good love to see you, my brother, too. Thank you for donating.
Hey,
I got the plug, Ali. If you need
and if you love to see us build together, open your motherfucking messages because you're supposed to be the main eventer today and you didn't reply to us.
Oh, bad.
Nah, he been ghost. He been ghost on us.
Oh, I love y'all building. Like he was supposed to be the main eventer today, and he's like on the chat. Yeah, guys, go good show. Shout out to you, Oscar, brother.
He's coming. He's coming.
Nah,
that's what she said.
Pause. Sorry. Oh,
that's what
we
she
got,
said.
we gotta gaslight him so he come on the show. Reggie Rod with the $10 just cuz donation. Thank you, much love, my brother. Dre on the ground with a $2 super chat. Shanae from Martin, no shade. Who's Shanae from Martin on here?
He talking about me. Tell him to pull up. Just tell him to pull up. Keep going.
Pull up.
Red Mont with the $5 super chat. Her man's opinion doesn't count. That's like asking your mom if you are a great athlete. Yeah, she's gonna say yes. Good point. Red Pill again with the $2 super chat. Jazz not a 10, but she a solid 7 to 8, but mentally ill. But we don't think she's mentally ill.
Not mentally ill. Come on.
Shut your dusty ass up. Whoever said that, tell him to pull up.
Jazz
Tell him
is
to pull up.
growing in
I gotta
life.
clip that. Hey, I gotta clip you saying that on my show. Anybody come on the dudes talking crazy? I got that for y'all. That's my new clip. Hey, Fatty, can Player One make me that clip real quick?
Player One.
Let your ass up. Player One. Can Player One make that clip?
You have to explain what that clip is because I don't know what it is.
Every time
Just
somebody
missed it.
says
She just did it. Donquisha. She said,
shut your nasty ass up.
Oh, we like because the thing is, let me see. What do you have on the shut up part?
Cape and Caveman, J2M with a $5 super chat. You may be an honest 4, but your personality makes you a 7 easily. It's
That's
more
for
than
Flower.
Okay, that's for Flower.
Shut
the fuck up. Flower has a lot of femininity.
Thank you.
Dre on the grind with a $2 super chat. Kendra, cam them. I mean, untouchable cam them. No, we can't do that, man.
Yeah, we can't. We still not to. We need more subscribers.
The truth sets you free. Mont with the $5 super chat. Pretty women do not let ugly women close the gap by accepting the idea that everyone's a 10. They trying to make you less special to make them feel better. And a lot of women hang out with each other that know they got similar qualities, unless that certain woman want to stand out with the other women. You'll see a certain type of woman. You ever notice there could be a very attractive woman that's with other attractive women. I guess they're attractive women, but then there'll be a 5 who stand with the 2s, and then she look like a 10. Y'all ever seen that? Okay, y'all know what I'm talking about. Let's go.
I don't hang with 2s.
Ooh.
Who said that? Who said that?
I did.
Watch out now. Hey, Rose got an AK. Cash flow. Don't let the niceness fool you now. She be trying to chop off heads out here. Cash flow hustles with the $5 super chat. Her attitude makes her a 10, even though she says she's a 4. Again, ladies.
I agree.
Ladies, Ali versus Fatty. Pick one. They already rated this, man. Let me see. Wait, who said Ali got inner thigh? No, that was Red. Rose is talking about he got tattoos down his legs. I do not got no tattoos down my legs.
I said leg sleeves, and they usually go up to the knee, not
if I would never get no leg sleeve, man. No.
That's me, but I'm going to remove him.
Ali
doesn't like them.
Ali doesn't have a single tattoo on his body, but I was raised a certain way too, so I look at it a certain way.
Good, Ali.
I ain't gonna say never mind. Red, Rose 7. Okay, Rose is a 7. Jazz is a hard 7-8. Cat, Melon is a 7-8. Leosha is a 6.5. Leosha. Toothy Cooch, but who? Bakay is a 6. Who's that? Who's Toothy Cooch? Okay, who that?
He was the one who made the comment about her coochie last week. And I said,
you misbehaving,
got a 6. Flowers 5, and Dung is a 3 plus 7.
Hey, you guys never saw Dunk from the back. I remember the first day Dunkwisha pulled up and he stood up and she.
From the back?
No, let me
quit playing with me, fatty.
No, it's not me. So Dunkwisha, let me actually tell you something. I'm going to snitch, right? It was the first time you pulled up. I think you stood up to get something because you have like a hallway, and OJSP said, "Oh shit." OJSP said, "Oh shit."
He don't want no smoke. Whoever
Hey, it was OG. It was not me. It was OG.
My brother Pikizi with the $10 super chat, starting to think those women who throw out that 10 rating are trying to hustle an idiot into believing them. It insults everyone else's intelligence. It's a red flag. I don't even know how we got here.
It is not that serious.
Tell them to stop playing. That the beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
No.
So
Actually,
whatever you saying does not mean that's what
so this is how
see
serious
what we see.
God dang, Dunkwisha.
I
This
see
how
a 10 plus. And it is what it is. I don't care what no nigga is talking about. I know what I feel. And
Why
what
do you
I
have to
see.
be niggas?
What?
And shout out to your partner in crime, OG Speedy was the sponsor on last show. So shout out to him.
Hey, Fatty, you want to read those?
Thank you very much. I'll read the rest of them. Ali. And we're doing what you told us to do. So it's fine. It's fine.
That
It's
was
good.
a very handsome gentleman. Ladies,
You
did you
want
think
me to
that
read the
guy
cash apps on my side? You read the cash apps on your
was
side?
handsome? That's
Uh,
just the little thing. He was
Oh, you want me
handsome,
to-
right?
OG Speed. OG Speed is OG Speed is in pretty good shape for his age. Better shape than me. I only have a PayPal, Ali. I only have a PayPal from Carl Anderson.
Okay,
Shout out
read
to
that
Carl
one.
Anderson for supporting the show. I appreciate you on your side, Ali. You have Carl Anderson too. I think with $30, $20, and on the
So he
Cash
said-
App side.
No, so he said 20 on the. Hold on, let me see what this is. I think that's him. That's Carl Anderson.
20 on the
with the
PayPal. You don't have to read it. Don't have to read it.
Kevin, Mr. Kevin, I'm just say Kevin, in case you don't want your name out there on this cash flow hustle, by the way, with the $5 super chat. And then Kevin sent another $10, appreciate it, big dog, $10 super chat. And then Platform Indie. Oh, okay. That's my brother Creator. What's up, Creator? With a $20 super chat. Excellent job. And muchos. Thank you. Hey, thank you, my brother Creator. And
Thank
then,
you very much. I
read
appreciate
the
your
rest of-
friends. We still away from the fun. Friends, there's 747 people watching. And y'all can get us $150 so we can go ahead and get some hookers, drugs. No, Ali doesn't do that. Ali's a kept
Ali
man,
is not-
and
yes,
Fatty
I'm a
gets
kept man.
hamburgers at the end of the show. So go ahead, friends, support the show. Let's make sure that we support the show when we get to the goals. Cash App, Ilkan, or Team Fatty.
Hey, baby. If you're feeling a fatty, hit that like, smash subscribe, and bless the Cash App at $Team Fatty 8. Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Can we get to the end of the super chats and then
yes,
go from there?
let me read them. Go Cree with the $5 super chat. About to hop on my live, but came to sprinkle some love, Rose buddy. And Tell G with the $5 super chat. Dunquisha, you walk in and see your mate in bed with another woman, you complaining or joining?
If I saw my mate, I'm complaining. And then there's a possible police might be called. What is you talking about?
Red listed vibes with the $2. She said define pull up. Dunquisha.
You keep moving the goalposts, man. Words mean things. If you said it, own
That
it.
is not your twist. Your bro, define talking.
And that's why the policy works.
You muted, Ali.
Oh,
And
then
it's
my brother-
it's Yamashiach.
My brother Yamashiach with the Yamashiach with the $5 super chat. Much love. Hey, y'all. Please like the live. Please hit the share button at the bottom of your video, man. Share it out to your platform. If anybody is simulcasting, I hope Jazz is simulcasting. I hope Smell the Roses is simulcasting. I hope Melon is. I hope Leosha is. Dunquisha, you got a page?
No.
Yes,
And Jonathan, you got a huge following. Are you
I tried to, but it kicked me out for some reason. I couldn't connect my YouTube, but next time I'm going to connect it. So
yes. So if y'all are following your favorite content creators, please hit their super chats as well too, and like their page as well too, and push them up as well too while they grinding with us as well too. Show love to everybody. We want people to come here and get love. We're not here to be selfish. We want everybody to get the love. We support everybody in the building, even if we disagree with you. That's perfectly okay. It's your turn, my brother Fatty. Oh, hold on. Fatty, you got any goal? What's your goal? You got any goals we need to meet?
I gotta go.
I talk with you after the show, Ali, because it sounds like there's a little bit of a
misunderstanding.
Yeah, but it's totally fine. Jonathan.
Oh, you gotta go, Jonathan.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I gotta put my kids to bed, and they're leaving tomorrow. I'm at the beach all week, so
thank you very much, Jonathan. You are awesome.
I love it being here. It's amazing,
love
guys.
Jonathan.
It's wonderful to meet all you ladies.
Do you
Thank
have
you very
any
much,
final
Jonathan,
comments
and
to
please
talk
come
about?
back.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother Jonathan.
I
Man.
will.
Always,
Next Friday,
always.
just send me a message.
Please
Yes.
come back on the next 14 days so Ali can twist your words again. Thank you very much.
Absolutely, I love that. Take care, everyone.
Appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. So I think we have a second topic of the show today. We have 3 this day, so buckle up. Miss Melanie.
So we're moving on to the second topic.
Segment
which is
2.
the
Yes.
Jason Derulo allegations.
Yes. Do you want me to play a little video?
Yes.
Okay. So can you explain what is happening with Jason Derulo? Or you don't know? You don't know? You have no idea what happened?
He's been sexually
No.
harassing people.
No,
Yeah, what happened?
Guess what happened?
Sexually harassment. That's what his situation is.
Okay, so
Oh,
let's
so
go
how did
ahead and play. Let's play this little clip, and then Melanie can introduce what we're talking about.
Long
My
ago.
phone about to hang up.
That was like hired to your label. That was dismissed
twice.
What did you learn going through that?
Never work with women.
Oh, come on.
There's truth in every joke. But it's a sad truth. Like, I will never be alone in a room with a woman that I work with, like ever again.
What?
It's too risky. That case was dismissed twice in 2 different states. And there's hardly no mention of it online. When that case was brought up, it was on every single blog, every single front page. And I lost so many brand deals, relationships off of.
There's a lawsuit not too long.
So I think we kind of understand what's going on. Please go ahead, Melanie. You got this.
Okay, so the first question is, do false allegations permanently damage a man's reputation even after he's cleared? And I'm gonna have Leosha go first.
Thank you, beautiful. Yes, they do. Look at Chingy and the stuff that happened with him and I think Star, when she lied on him about having sex with him, and then it came out she ain't never had sex with him. But now people looking at Chingy crazy still to this day. And that whole owe him an apology. So yes, it does. It ruins your reputation.
Smell the Roses.
I think what he said is what should be expected after you've been sued 2 times for something you didn't do. So even though people are going to say that it reinforces like a gender division, I think that him responding to not wanting to work with women anymore in the future to safeguard his assets is a valid response to this.
Okay. Jazz?
Yeah, I mean, if he's being falsely accused, the cases have been dismissed. I can see why he would take that perspective on not wanting to be in rooms alone with women anymore. Was the question, does it put a stain on your reputation?
It's do false allegations permanently damage a man's reputation even after he's been cleared?
Permanently, I don't think so, but it definitely will. It will always be a thing. Like even once you're exonerated, once you have been cleared of any wrongdoing, it'll always be like a thing people will always bring up. But because you are innocent, I don't think it will permanently damage you. If you've been proven innocent, I don't think so. But yeah, it'll be like a little stain on the reputation a little bit.
Have we seen a case where somebody was falsely accused and it didn't damage their reputation though?
No, I don't know.
Johnny Depp
Johnny,
would
but
be
it
the only
damaged
person.
him.
Johnny.
He lost money from movie people
Yeah.
pulling away from him. I think the only contract that didn't pull away from him, even while he was on trial, was Dior. They were the only brand that kept showing his commercials for Sauvage, that cologne. And they were the only people that seemed to not want to drop him. Like Warner Brothers dropped him for Pirates of the Caribbean. And yeah, like he suffered a lot. And we could even talk about like OJ Simpson. I mean, there were some things that damaged him. And after that Nicole Brown Simpson thing, even though he was exonerated, did we ever look at him the same again? His reputation is like, instead of being like pure white, he's like off white or like dingy, you know? So it does affect you.
It does.
Yeah, I agree. I think like, I'm just going to just take it here a little bit. Our ancestors wrote in our different scriptures how your reputation is more valuable than silver and gold. And your reputation is in a sense where you can be considered killed. Like if somebody damaged you, it's almost equal to being killed depending on what they say. So reputations, once somebody ruin it, I don't even know if it can ever return back to normal. So that's why it is a serious violation for people to damage other people's relationships, because sometimes it's irreversible. You can't change it. So I'm very sad when that happened, when people lie on other folks, because it's almost lights out. You sometimes you can't stop it. It's too late. So that's my perspective.
But you don't feel like he's innocent based off your statement before the video was played? Oh, she froze. Go ahead, BK.
My phone was charging up. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. I was saying, so you don't feel that he's innocent based off of the statement you said before we played the video?
I'm going to say anytime a man is at his job with other women, that is a brewing spot for men and women to cross lines and do things. I would say, I think he was doing something a little bit inappropriate. Not as much as she's probably saying, but I think he was crossing some lines at the job. I really do. Just based on life. On all my jobs, it happened where things started to cross on jobs. If you got a pretty woman that's on a job, things happen. So I don't know, but I think he probably was doing a little something. Maybe not all that she's saying, but a little something.
Because honestly, like even if it was just like harmless flirting verbally, you know what I mean? A woman can take that, especially dealing with a person like Jason Derulo, and weaponize it against him. And he probably just said, you know, complimented the look she had on for today, you know, like innocently, but it can be received. So it's like men in those spaces definitely have to be very careful on how they interact with women on a professional level. Like you cannot have these chit chat side conversations and being all casual and talking about personal looks and being flirty and stuff, because you're putting yourself at risk, especially, you know, the higher you are in status, you know, People are looking to take advantage, unfortunately.
Can I give y'all an example of what we're talking about? Like, so I work with, like, we'll say government records, right? And we had to look over a situation where an air traffic controller was talking to a female pilot. And when they're talking to each other through the soundboard, they don't always spell things out because they have everything is being recorded with an airplane, but they want to be nice to each other. So this gentleman said to the lady, C period, U period, N period, T period. And in his mind, he was saying, see you next time. Right? But
I don't know if I got that Sheldon rules. I don't know about these, but
so well, I mean, this is how the men talk to each other when they're on the board. This is something that the men, we could easily see that the men say this to each other all the time. But when the man said it to the woman interpreted it so differently. She took it as an insult that he was calling her the actual word that it was spelling out. So yeah. So did he get in trouble? Yes, he got in trouble. Even though he didn't get fired because they understood the context, but we had to dig into it and we had to show that this was something that he said all the time to men in the profession. So we saved his job, but he got in a lot of trouble for it. So yeah.
Isn't there a double standard? It seems like the men that typically are accused of certain things, and I'm not saying that Jason Derulo is an exception, but Chris Brown then sold out all these concerts, and he was caught up with Rihanna. Like everybody was going against him for what he did with Rihanna. Now he's got his whole career back, and women don't give a damn what he did to Rihanna.
Well,
you know?
I also
think the bigger thing
situation.
I think no, it's okay. I think and we got to let BK go because she hasn't.
All I'm saying is that do women treat men differently based on the attraction level? Like if that man was attractive and she was attractive to him, and he said what he said, then she would have been more like, "Ooh, what's the name said this?" But if he busted or somebody you're not attracted to, then he's a creep.
Well, no, that's not true because they did Trey Songz like that. Trey Songz's entire career he got accused by Keke Palmer.
Trey Songz Trey Songz was actually being a creep though.
Yeah.
Okay, but for me, how is somebody being a creep with the type of music that he puts out there? You clearly know what he's about when
No.
Yeah, but just because you are a freak in your music doesn't mean that you are entitled.
Some people
to
are
be
sick. Some people
with
are
women that are in proximity.
Some people are sick.
But when was it ever confirmed that Trey Songz did anything? Like, where is the confirmation that he
because
actually
there were several women that came out and said it, and he's in something right now. I feel like he's in a situation right now because somebody else came out and said that he violated them.
Yeah.
When do these accusations have to be proven? Is my point, because Keke Palmer, she accused Trey Songz, and then her and the child's father got into it. Why are we never looking at it like it could be Keke Palmer? Like we're always saying that it's a man, and we clearly see even what happened with Jonathan Majors. He did nothing wrong. He literally ran away from her, but he got accused and took the hit. So when is
it's always going to be like that for a black man. But I think when it comes with Trey Songz, Keke Palmer wasn't the only woman who accused Trey Songz of doing the exact same thing that Keke Palmer said. So I think that's the difference. Keke didn't just say that and then she has a pattern with this. I guess what you're saying, like, okay, because she had a falling out with her boyfriend or her child's father, that she could have like encourage Trey Songz to violate her. I don't know.
But listen to what Melon is saying. Men are called women gold diggers all the time, right? And women are refused that they're not gold diggers. They're just looking for security. Since we can't technically prove it, women still won't take that L and look like a woman who typically wants a man for finances. But what she's saying is that shouldn't have to be, even if it's all those women accusing them of it, shouldn't it still have to be proven? That's all she's saying. And what I'm saying too, I want to say this first. There are some people who are completely sick. There's one of my favorite football player of mine, and he's not my favorite. One of my favorite football players anymore was Shannon Sharp. Not Shannon Sharp. Darren Sharp. Darren Sharper for the Green Bay Packers. He was a strong safety. That dude probably can get every woman he want to, but he was drugging women and having sex with them. Like he got caught and he's in prison right now. He a dude that can get any woman he want to, but he was really sick. Like he was just drugging these women.
A lot of people in power, it doesn't matter that they can get whatever they want.
But what Melon is saying,
wanna,
though, but what Melon is saying, though, shouldn't these things shouldn't be proven? It should, your career should just be ruined because a woman said what she said. Just like with Shannon Sharp. Old girl told him if she can give him 50,000 a butt cheek or 25,000 a butt cheek, she'd be fine with it because she was trying to use it against him because she didn't get what she wanted anymore. But as soon as you make a sexual accusation towards a man, it could ruin your whole career. It could ruin your life permanently.
To me, what actually bothers me is the civil lawsuits instead of actually trying to get the guy in jail. If this man is such a creep and such a predator, why are you trying to get money instead of putting him in jail? I think he actually ruined the reputation of the person, because if you did something to me or to my kids or to my family, I want you to lock you up so you don't do that to other people again. And the civil lawsuits, and again, this is what Amber Heard wanted from Johnny Depp too. This is what it's always the civil shit, and the civil shit drags, and you're supposed to be the next supervillain of the Avenger franchise, and all of a sudden you are you lost probably $100 million out of nothing because you're trying to get a woman into a car, and you are the biggest dude on the block, and you're running away 5 blocks from a scrawny woman. Like, women have a tremendous amount of power. Like, we keep talking about women being weak and all that. Women have the power of being weak, because when you are weak, somebody's going to take over and actually do the arming for you. It's like dealing with the shortest 75-pound kid. You try to bully him, but that motherfucker has 7 older friends. Like we never messed with the big family on school. Never nobody got into a fight with the big family because you're going to eat the middle brother, and now 8 people are going to jump you because all the brothers go to the same school. This is what it is to be a woman accusing a man. Is you are going to accuse him, and might be the shortest and tiniest person in the world, but IG is going to judge you, Twitter is going to judge you, your mama going to judge you, your friends are going to judge you, your job is going to judge you, the judge is going to judge you, the cop is going to judge you. By the time everybody's done with you, the smallest person in the room caused the biggest damage that she actually could because other people do shit for her. So again, I would love more criminal charges. I would love to see the criminal charges, because now I kind of know. Now I kind of know, yes, this woman is trying to put somebody away because she feels like she actually was armed. The criminal charges. The civil charges, meaning give me some money.
I think it's okay to get both. If you make me suffer, I want all my justice. I want all my pain and suffering, and if that's by way of financial justice and putting you in jail.
So let me think.
I'm all for it.
So Jen, let me ask you a question, right?
I would not just settle for money for somebody that violated me.
No, sure. So let's do this hypothetical, right? You say something I don't like, I put my hands on you. Why should I give you money? I should go to jail. Right? It's like, if you put your hands on me, I'm not expecting Jess to give me money. I'm expecting Jess to go to jail. So why would me doing harm to you? I understand when, for example, is negligence, right? You are driving drunk and you run over somebody, that person was on a crosswalk, you are not going to get a heavier sentence. So you have to, especially if you have means, you have to compensate that family and all that. But if we are together with each other and I do something on you that is actually very is going to give me time. It's not the 3 months and a slap on the wrist. It's going to give me time, like with domestic violence, rape, and all that. Why should I give you money? Why shouldn't I just go to jail?
Well, the thing is, you should just go to jail, and on a regular case-by-case basis, if the abuser is actually convicted, because a lot of times they're not. But if they are, you're not getting compensated. You are just going to jail. But with these high-profile entertainers, and these super rich people that find themselves in these predicaments, those lawyers are definitely going to go after for compensation first. They're going to hit these people in their pockets.
No, but
first.
there's woman. Yes,
Or-
yes. But there's the woman, right? The woman.
But I
has
think
the
it
power to
depends,
say-
though. I think it
Let me just
depends
say this
on.
and then you got it,
Go ahead.
Bika. Let me, for example, say this, right? Once Casey got $20 million from Didi, she should shut the fuck up and never talk again. Respectfully,
did.
right? Like
But
once
she
you get
did.
$20 million, so you get
But
$20
she
million,
would've
and then
never
you
heard
turn
of
around
it.
and you go ahead and get a plea deal with the cops to put him in jail. Why didn't you
Pretty much.
pursue the jail first and then go
The
after the
money
money?
later.
She wanted the money, and this is what we're talking about. It's like
I think with that situation, it was easier to start the process the way that she did with that civil case
Correct.
than trying to get all of the things for a trial, because he's not even convicted for any of the things that
No.
she
I'll
did.
just 1 second. One second, please, friends. 1 second. Jess, it's not that, right? If Didi is actually a public danger to other people, you going for the money for you is selfish, because you're going for the money. That is not going to stop Didi from harming everybody else. If you really think this man is hyper dangerous and all that shit, you should want him, lock him up. You shouldn't want the money. But she got the money, and then when she got the plea deal and she found out, I'm safe of talking and opening my mouth, now I'm going to tell what I really feel. This is what I'm saying. Again, it kind of now puts everybody in danger, because Casey being a piece of shit when it comes to like the things that she did. She cheated on the husband with Didi, and then it sounded like they were on an abusive relationship, mutual, right? They do some things to you. The fact that she accepted the money, now she's literally like her credibility goes so low that now she's putting all the women in danger, because if Didi comes out because she's a false witness, or she's a witness that actually has a bad reputation, now all of a sudden Didi's calling everybody, hey, we're going to put this on this person, we're going to put this is what happens, right? So it's just about your credibility. If you want your credibility to be up so you can put the person in jail, you can't do these these civil suits where you get a bunch of money and then you turn around and you go and do the same thing, because it's kind of a breach of a word. Go ahead.
Right.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, BK and Ali, and then we go back.
I'm going to answer the initial question, right? I do think that a man's reputation, or any person's, is ruined if the person is not proved to be a liar. So there are some cases, I think, where if you can prove the person accusing to be a liar, you got text messages, videos, all of that, like in the Johnny Depp case where they proved that Amber was a nutso, right? And everyone, she got ranked, like they shut her down after that. I do think that a person can come back. But to Rose's point, he lost out hundreds of millions, possibly, of dollars because of what she did. But that I also think plays into the civil case part, right? Because there is a case where you can, of course, charge someone for lying on you, right? Liable. They lied underneath oath, perjury for what they said that you did to them. And then there's the part of you also lost funds because of what they did to you. In Cassie's case, he ruined her career, right? She couldn't do anything. He had locked her in, and she was past the statute of limitations. I do think, though, more people should pursue criminal record in the timing that it's still allowable, because to your point, I actually know someone who works for Diddy, like not just like, oh, a little late, worked for Diddy. And he might be named, like he might end up getting charged. He's in the 50 Cent documentary. Right. So with all of that, though, statute of limitations, especially for sexual crimes, non-murders, is actually very limited. And I think it's set up that way because we have we have very high profile pedophiles and abusers in certain places where they make it so that the laws and statute of limitations are this big. So then civil is the money is the next thing you can hit them with.
So when you look at the entire case, if you took the time to see it, which I think most women don't, because they automatically assume she's a victim. She asked for drugs. She was violent with him. She asked for the freak offs after she made those accusations, or after she said those accusations were made. Diddy recommended the trainer that she ended up being with. After she got with that guy, she came back to Diddy's house later on twice or once. I can't remember if it's once or twice, and had sex with him again. And while she said all this stuff happened. Can I finish?
Go ahead.
Y'all see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna tell y'all this. Hold on. I'm gonna ask y'all this as women. I'm gonna ask y'all this as women. The fact, Jess, you said that, and this is what I'm talking about. If your son is accused of raping a woman, And then after the accusation or during the time she's accusing him of this, she comes back and has sex with him. Are you supporting your son as supporting your son to say he wasn't raped, or are you going to say your daughter is lying about your son raping
If
this
my
woman?
son raped anybody, I'm taking his ass to
No,
jail
I didn't say. I didn't ask that.
No,
I didn't
I'm
ask that.
supporting my son.
I'm gonna say it again. If your son is being accused of grape, Jazz.
Oh, accused, or he actually did it?
Accused. He's being accused of grape, and the woman who's accusing him of grape goes back to the house and has sex with him again. Are you going to support your son and that she's lying, or are you going to say, hey, you're going to support the woman and say, hey, you did rape her, you need to go to jail, son? Who are you going to support? The girl, the daughter that's doing accusing, or are you going to support your son?
I'm going to support my son and hold him accountable if he put himself in a position if he put himself in a position to violate someone. We're going to make sure
I didn't
that
ask you that,
innocent.
Jazz, respectfully. I got love for you, right? I didn't ask you. Nothing has been proven that your son violated, and you still saying it. And this is what I mean. This is your own son.
So we're going to prove her wrong.
No, listen. If you say that,
We're going
that
to
means
prove her wrong, Ali.
No,
I'm going to support my son.
No, you said you're going to hold him.
Accused,
You didn't say that.
I'm saying.
No, you didn't say that. You didn't say that.
I'm saying right now.
No, but you didn't say that.
I'm telling you what I'm saying right now.
No, but let me finish.
Let
me finish. No, because I said something. You changed up what I said.
No, I didn't.
No, he was accused. You said I'm gonna hold him accountable for putting himself in a position to be accused when anybody can be accused.
No, and I want to clarify that. I didn't mean to say it like that, but go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So let's do this again. He's being accused of rape. All of us are in positions where we can be accused of rape, or a woman can say we did something wrong to her.
Absolutely. So right. So let me.
So I'm gonna ask. Right, and I will let you.
Let me clarify what I mean by that. Okay. No, I will not. I will definitely support my son. If you're just accusing my son and there is literally nothing to support these accusations, I'm supporting my son, and we're going to hold that girl accountable for lying on my son.
So if your son was dealing with this girl and she was asking your son for drugs, she was asking your sons to have some more sex and for freak offs, and she was videotaping it as well too, and she made threats to other people. Again, would you want your son convicted of? That's what Cassie did. Like,
no, she actually did worse. Ali, she actually did worse. She was choosing the people that will be on the freak off. She would say, "I want the Punisher. I want that dude. I want that." She was actually
one more thing. She was dealing with Ryan Leslie. She was cheating on Ryan Leslie with Diddy. She was cheating on Diddy.
Really?
Let me finish.
He was.
Let me finish.
Did y'all see the documentary?
Let me finish. Even Kid Cudi called her out. Diddy blew up his car because he thought he was dealing with Kid Cudi, but she was cheating on him with Kid Cudi.
And that's normal behavior?
No. Yeah, but what about her behavior?
Hey, 1 second. Hey, please, 1 second. Hey, no, 1 second, please. Hey, 1 second, please. Nobody's saying that Diddy is a good person. Nobody's saying Diddy shouldn't go to jail. Nobody's saying that Diddy doesn't get what he deserves. What we're saying is that that woman that was participant in all these shenanigans got away with $20 million and got away with literally like no time, no nothing.
And she
just because she threw a man under the bus when she was literally Bonnie and Clyde. That man was going, 1 second, Jess. That man was going inside of the bank to steal that shit, and she was the getaway driver. And because she didn't like her cut, now all of a sudden, oh, he made me drive the car and he made me. No, she is Bonnie and Clyde. Both of y'all are monsters. Both of y'all should pay for the shit that y'all did, right?
But she didn't. But okay, the thing is this: if Diddy is capable of blowing up a man's car, attempting to kill a man because he is that jealous that
he should go to jail.
Wait. He's that jealous of being of the idea of his girl being with another man. Why is he not capable of doing all the things that she said that he did to her?
Because you have to prove it, and that's the thing. Respectfully, they tried to get 1 second. Jess, they tried to get him.
Let me finish.
Jess, what did they try to get him, Jess?
You said
what was he convicted for?
Isn't it like
2 counts of prostitution,
and sex and trafficking or something like that, right?
Right.
The question is, 1 second, Jess. The question for you:
if he's convicted of being capable, if he's convicted of trafficking people, if he's convicted of abuse of RICO, he's convicted and has.
We are not debating that.
Pat, I'm giving back to you, Jazz.
He's capable of all these other egregious crimes. Y'all draw the line at raping.
Hey, Jazz, that's what you're paying attention to. What Fatty is saying, they both were involved in the act. That's all Fatty is saying. No one said he's innocent. That's so. I'm giving back to
and
Patty.
I get what you're saying, but the thing is that y'all are saying that Cassie came into that situation, planning freak offs, being abusive with him. She was groomed for an entire year. She said herself there was a whole year or so before he even showed signs of any type of crazy shit. He got her comfortable, dangled a carrot in front of her and said, I'm going to make you famous. I'm going to set you up. You're going to have a 10-year album deal with me. I'm going to put your music out there. You're going to be my woman. I'm going to give you all this life. Then he started beating on her. Then he started exposing her to all of this crazy sex life.
Grooming is true, guys.
Thank you, Roses. Grooming. Thank you, Roses.
No, that's not happening.
Let her land. Let her finish, please.
Just because you think that no woman can be actually violated, like without somebody, I think you all think that she shouldn't be given any type of mercy because while she was in it, she was participating. But when you are groomed, that's what you do. And when she was groomed at a very, very young age, she came in there dealing with grown men. She's very naive, right? They literally handed her off. Ryan Leslie was a grown man dealing with an underage girl, handed her off to Diddy, another grown man. Y'all want to say, oh, she cheated and all this stuff. Come on now. They had more control over her behavior than she did of her own, right? So when she got with Diddy, he had her locked in. And so he got her groomed and got her accepting of his lifestyle to the point where she's like, well, this is love. This is how he loves me. And I have to do this to stay loved by him. She's not realizing this is abuse right now. And y'all say, well, she did this. Yeah, because she wants to please her abuser. She was groomed to love her abuser.
Fine.
And then to say, okay, she went back to him after she broke up. Yes, because when you are in an abusive relationship for a very long time, statistics in the data show that that the victim will go back to that abuser at least 7 times before they finally stay away. So you have to consider all of these things before you
so Jess, most of people that touch kids were touched when they were kids. They were groomed, they were approached, their uncle touched them, their auntie touched them, their cousin touched them, and all that. They go about their life and they start to touch other kids because somebody made them bleed, so they are going to bleed on other people. Should they go to jail?
Yes.
Anybody
should they go to jail, Jess?
Yeah.
Yes. So Jess, but this is our point. Imagine that the Untouchables were a criminal enterprise, and we say, Jess, come and join the Untouchables. And I shower with money. Aldi showers you with attention. We gaslight you, love bomb you, and all that shit. And tomorrow go ahead and we rob Barclays Bank. You're going to jail. You are with us. You're going to jail. Everybody going to jail. What we're saying is this, once again, when women are a part of these enterprises, they usually get a slap on the wrist. Look at what happened with Epstein and his wife. His wife is on a low, like on a top prison. She has a dog. She has, like, you see what I'm saying? She has all these things that a person that is running one of the biggest PDF file international enterprises or organizations is doing. And when it comes to the man is actually it with the book. Casey, at bare minimum, should be on the next cell to Diddy. If Diddy gets 4, she gets 2. If Diddy gets 10, she gets 5. There's no way that she participates and facilitated all that activity and she gets off with $20 million and a pardon or immunity.
How come they didn't prove if this is true? If this is true, if y'all are saying that she was a participant, now participating in these freak offs with other grown people and all of that versus the trafficking of children and the trafficking of
that
women,
was not Diddy was
right?
caught.
But he didn't traffic any children.
Yeah, he didn't. There was not to be Diddy was convicted.
He didn't get caught trafficking any
And they only
children.
called it trafficking. He
didn't get caught trafficking
He
children.
didn't get caught trafficking
But
any
that's an accusation, though. We can't.
But we all know what's up. But
that's not okay.
But here's the thing. Here's my question, y'all. Y'all
I
are
want to let you say what you're saying, right? But this is that moment where you're doing it again, where it's like without proof, he did it. Like where is the proof?
Where is the proof that she did? Where is the proof that she did what y'all are saying that she did?
Because one second, please. She
And if
literally.
that was
One
true,
second, Jazz, 1 second.
but if that were true,
Jazz, 1 second, I'm giving you the information.
I was getting
Jazz, I'm giving you the information. You ask a question. Jazz, she literally went and had to testify, and Didi, a lawyer, fucked her up bad. Everybody was talking about, oh my God, Didi's going to get away, because every time Casey opens her mouth, she confesses, yeah, I picked those people. Yeah, I went to his house after I got raped and I cheated on my husband 2 times. Yeah, I would oh my God. Yes, come on, man.
All right, wait. Can I just say
you ask for
Melanie's
things, and then
point?
Jess, she admitted to everything, and she got immunity. This is what we're talking about. It's not an accusation. She actually admitted because she had immunity. So when a person has immunity, what do? I can go there and say, yes, I did all those shits. Yes, I did it, but he did it too. So now she doesn't go to jail, and he's going to be convicted because she had immunity. It's all that. You can reply.
Okay.
Go ahead. You got it.
Fatty pretty much is saying hurt people. Just because Diddy hurt her, she went and turned into what Diddy was to her, and
Absolutely. She may have hurt other people. I get that, but what I'm saying is, okay, y'all saying she's just as bad. She was just as criminal like as Diddy. She admitted to this. So why wasn't she convicted by the court?
Because she got immunity.
Because she got immunity. Why did they give her immunity?
Because they wanted to. Jess, this is what happens. This is what happens. No, Jess, this is what happens a lot of time when these crimes happen. Right? 1 second, Jess.
I'm a dumbass, so I don't be really knowing.
This is what happens when a lot of times they try to convict people, right? Let's imagine that let's imagine that I'm a superstar, a celebrity. If I arrest you as a prosecutor, my name is going to be everywhere. And you are a small fish. What do? They go to the small fish. The small fish is a criminal. They sit him on the table and says, we know you did some shit. You are going to get 10 years. But if you actually snitch on this big person, I'm going to let you free. And that's what happened with her. She said, okay, I got it. And then she started snitching on Diddy, and she admitted of doing things herself because she knew she was not going to get convicted. So this is what we're saying. We're not saying that she wasn't abused, she wasn't gaslighted. I'm not.
But she's not innocent.
But we are saying that if no matter how many times I can say that my uncle touched me 150 times, that's why I became a toucher too. I'm going to get the book thrown at me anyway because I hurt somebody that didn't deserve that. So no matter the circumstances of my background, and people were saying that R. Kelly was touched too when he was younger. Nothing justifies what R. Kelly did to those people. So it's very unfair for me to say, oh yeah, because R. Kelly was touched by a kid and he's justified. No, nothing justifies what you did. Go to jail and make your time. That's all we're saying, Jeff. We're not trying to.
Yeah, either, and I'm landing real quick. Either both R. Kelly and Cassie were groomed, and R. Kelly needs to be let go too. Or even if you groomed, there's no justification for you to. It could be understanding for why you did it, but even if you did it, you gotta go. Pack them up. You gotta go. And Jazz, nobody's taking away from the fact that. And I'm gonna say this.
Hey, y'all defended him a lot.
Oh, you see what you're doing? Nobody did that. Ali, 1 second, because I have to clear this up. See, this is the problem, Jed. A lot of times, things that you do that are extremely unfair. The only thing we said is, this is a couple, is Bonnie and Clyde. If Clyde goes to jail for robbing banks, Bonnie has to do some time too because she was a part of the gang. She was driving the cars. She was practicing crimes just like him. And just because we are saying since the man is convicted, the woman should pay, you are saying you are defending Clyde a lot. No, we are not. We're telling both of them to go to jail. That's what we're saying.
Can I ask a question? Okay, because I really want to be clear on this, because you're right. I'm not really informed on how the courts work and why she went about doing what she did. I understood the statute of limitations, why she had to do the civil suit before the criminal. But okay, so the crimes that he was convicted of were trafficking, prostitution. Okay.
Prostitution. That's why it's 4 years.
Okay, so what about the prostitution? Like he's like solicited prostitutes?
Yes.
What he was doing, he was paying them. So he was flying people outside of the state, which constitutes trafficking in the United States. If you fly a person out, and
they drop those charges.
Yes, and he was paying them. So let's imagine that, for example, if I fly you out, right? Not in Portugal because we have prostitution is legalized and like there's nothing like that, right? But if I was living in Miami and I flew you out and you came to my home, we had sex, and I paid you, you could literally go to the cops and says, this man fly me out and pay me. This is considered sex for money, prostitution, and I flew out from the States, so you guys go ahead and get him, right? Respectfully, Jazz, if all of those people were consenting adults and all of them knew exactly what they're doing, they are recurrent. Some of them said they had a bunch of fun, and Casey was having fun and asking for the parties and all that. Or either all of them go to jail or none of them go to jail.
And this, hold on, Jay, let me. I gotta make my statement. Did you interrupt me? No, because I was making my statement and you interrupted me. If a little boy has sex with his teacher, neither the men or the women gonna do nothing about it. She might go to jail. They might press charges on her, but women ain't gonna do nothing. If they literally see that teacher right up the street, right from them, women ain't gonna do nothing about it. Men ain't gonna do nothing about it.
She going to jail.
It's almost a notch on his belt. No, can I finish? See, can I finish? No, they're not gonna do nothing about it. Like if she get charges pressed on, no, they're not gonna react to it. Can I finish? If me, Fatty, and Trey live in a neighborhood and we know this man just raped a woman and did something to a kid, he's gonna get stomped out right in front of everybody. And when he goes to prison, he's gonna get stomped out and he probably could only potentially get deleted. Women are just gonna go, hey, they go that woman that touched that boy and had sex with that boy. You might send them to jail. Like somebody might say, hey, this boy did it. But what I'm saying is that women don't have that same type of energy for little kids that's touched, and men don't either, because men would be like,
what?
I
just want to know where you got that one from.
Y'all don't. Oh,
men definitely beat up rapists.
I'll tell you how else I'll double down on it. Y'all say that men who are older that date younger women, y'all say they want to groom too, and y'all say they are predators. But when it's an older woman who would date younger men, y'all congratulate those women.
She's still a predator.
Wait, can I?
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
I'm actually
Can I
glad.
interject real quick?
One second, please. I'm actually glad that you're going that. That's literally the main event of the show. Segment 3. Why are older women labeled MILFs and Krugers, while older men in the same dynamic are all like, this is literally the main event. I'm glad that y'all went there. Becca, you get it first. You're the first person.
All right. The reason I'm happy this came up.
1 second. Y'all too excited. Let me read the super chats real quick. A few of them, and then we go from there. Okay. I'll check the cash app, please. If you can. I would appreciate that. We have Dre on the grind, Jazz 8, Donna 2, Leosha 7. You fuck up her name bad. Rosa 4, Face only. Yeah, somebody in the chat said Leosha is a den from the back. Caping Caveman, $10. Casey witnessed the abuse of Kim Porter before she was with Diddy and left. Yep. So she knew what she was getting into. There's not grooming. There's a person being an opportunist. Get the story right. We get another one
was dealing with multiple men at the same time, man. That's crazy.
She had a roster and the lobster. Cat Daddy Man says Casey definitely got the slap on the wrist. No, she got no slap on the wrist. She got 20 million. She didn't got nothing. What was the slap on the wrist she got? Classy young man, $5. Casey admitted these things in court. Now that the case is over, you can actually pull the court documents. Is open to the public. Yes, absolutely. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. We have Mr. Project Leroy. He says, Jazz, your opinions are not facts. Ask more questions. She started to ask questions in the end. I'll give that to Jazz. She recovered by the end. She was asking more questions. And Caping Caveman says she was scheduling the freak offs. LOL, dog. But so we got to the end of it. Ali, any cash app on your side? And once again, friends, there's 700 people watching the show on all platforms. Banging show. Shout out to our guests. The ladies today are taking over. So we truly appreciate y'all. Love. Please like the video in all platforms. I would truly appreciate it, and follow the content creators that you are watching right now. The links are going to be on the description. Go ahead, Ali.
Did you tell them to hit the like button and share? Share.
Yes, I said tell a friend to tell the friend. It helps the channel the most.
Yeah, hit the share button. And we had a brother Charlie. They hit us with a good show with a $50 cash app.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Charlie, for sending money to the industry.
Brother.
Last name.
And any more?
No, that's it. That one, that's it.
Okay, so I want to thank Miss Rosies for sending $10. Rosies, Miss Rose. Thank you very much for I appreciate you. Yes, thank you for having me. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have the lovely Mary. Mary is going to get an emoji next week. Shout out to Mary with the $10 support. And then we got Black Hawk with several cash apps saying, "Player, be careful on what you say on this topic." Just saying. And then he comes back with more $5 and says, "Player, you better be careful on this topic." I'm just saying. And then he comes back again and says, "Player, you better tell Ali to be careful on this topic again." And then he says, "Well, another one that says, y'all, ninja. Change the topic. Be careful." So thank you very much, sir. We are going to finally change the topic, and who better to actually do it than our brother R. Kelly.
Yo, killing me with this.
Very much, Black Hawk. We appreciate you. Salute to you, sir. Shout out to Blu-ray and August in the building. Thank you very much for being here. We are going to go to the main event and the segment 3. As you guys know, Dr. Bryant went on Club Shay Shay, and she was talking about how older woman is okay to date younger men because a lot of these younger men are have this and have that and have that and have that. So, as a continuation of the conversation, and it's BK or Becky?
Becky Baxter.
Damn, I'll fuck up that. Baxter, Miss Baxter.
Baxter.
You can say what you want to say, but don't forget the question. The question will be, why are older women
This is a perfect time.
labeled? Yeah, why are older women labeled MILFs or Krugers, while older men in the same dynamic are often called predators? Okay, thank you very much once again for being here, and let's go back to the.
It's time to do.
Yeah, so I'm actually going to connect these two topics real quick, right? So I think it was Melanin that says, "Oh, Diddy had allegations of being a child, pedophile, trafficker, or whatever you're saying." The truth of the matter is that Usher. Wait,
1 second.
Say
PDF. No, don't say the complete word, please. Yeah, thank you very much.
Sir.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah. The truth of the matter is that Usher himself and Diddy admitted that when Usher was an underage child, he hired grown women to have intercourse with him because he was singing songs about love and he had never experienced that intercourse, right? Which is nowadays, right? He should have been locked up for that. Why? Underage boy, grown women, paid interactions. Roles were reversed, and that was an underage girl with grown men, right? That would have been a whole nother issue. So I think that in the discussion of why are older women, not classified as predators, they absolutely should be. And if you have a distinction toward a certain age type, right, and you will only, and John, who is it? Is it Leonardo DiCaprio is known for dumping his girlfriends at 25? Right. R. Kelly got smart with only dating women when they're 18 so that he would no longer get that, predator status. I think any woman who specifically goes after someone whose, amygdala is not developed, their brain is not yet developed, is indeed a predator. But to Ali's point, no, I unfortunately know women who have been in jail. And if a woman has predatory interactions with a child that are, of the intercourse type, she is absolutely tortured in prison, unfortunately, for the things. But it is not just glazed over. I think it's harder to prosecute because I unfortunately know men who are just coming to the conclusion now that they were the victims of predatory behavior by older women. They're my friends. Okay. Yep. They're aunties. It's because for a long time he's a man. Of course he wants it, when the truth of it is that you're an underage boy. There's no wanting anything from an adult that adult should give you. And I think that lies on an adult only.
I'll tell you this because it's something that people actually should know. Since I got here in 4 years, I probably heard more than 20 men saying, I did this with this woman. I did this when I was 14. Like it's like it's so regular that we're like, damn, what the fuck is this shit about? Right? Like it's just regular, and you know, because men don't have the stigma of actually saying, because a lot of times men think they are in control, even though they are not, but because they are the outie and the woman are the right. But a lot of times you can literally say, man, saying, yes, I was 13. I had this cousin that was 19. I had this teacher, I had this babysitter, and they did this thing to me, and I didn't feel it as abuse because I thought I was grown. So this is more regular than actually happens.
One more thing y'all might not know about. Y'all know who D'Angelo is?
Yes.
Everybody?
Yeah.
Y'all know who? Do y'all know who Angie Stone is?
R.I.P.
Yeah.
Yes.
R.I.P. They both died in the same year, right? So what y'all don't know is when he was 19, she was helping him sing with his singing career. They dated for 4 to 5 years, and when she turned 36 and he was 24, she had a baby with him, and nobody talks about that. So Angie Stone at 32 had a kid with at 36 had a kid with D'Angelo when he was 24, but she started dating him when he was 19 years old. She was 32. You think anybody talks about that or wants to know about that? It's double standards all day long. Like she had that, like he was a night. I ain't gonna say he underage because we'll still treat him like an adult. But if we're gonna treat D'Angelo as a man and we're gonna treat her as a woman, we need to stop saying that girls are being groomed at 18, 19, 20 years old. I'll give y'all the kid all the way to, I can even give 18. Let's say that, right? Even though I want to stop at a different age, but I give 18. Soon as she hits 18 years old, we need to stop saying that these girls are being groomed, especially when they want to do these things, especially when we all was in high school and the women couldn't wait but deal with the older men. They didn't want to deal with the guys their age. They want to deal with the older guys. They didn't have to pursue them or anything with no grooming. They didn't want to stay in their lane and have good relationships with the men they age. They wanted the resources, money, and a good time with the older men.
And Ali, this comment to me is probably the comment of the night. Matron, if Will dated his daughter, drugged out friend, he would be put under the jail. Because when August Alsina was talking about the time that he was in love with Jada, I think he was depressed, he was on drugs, he was being drunk all the time. Like, nobody looks at Jada as a predator. Like, probably if somebody, like if Jada invited any woman for the Red Table Talk, woman will just go and sit on that chair and just talk with it. But once again, if a man does that to a woman, no matter if she's like, we are talking about sober women that have a clear mind and they are 22 and the man is 42, trouble because the front are contrary. Like it's always an excuse about happening. But if for whatever reason, right, a 21-year-old is dating Madonna at 60 or Cher at 60, these women are not going to say nothing. They might say it's disgusting, but for the most part, you are going to see on the chat, yeah, look at Madonna living her life. She's going out with a bang, right? But let Leonardo DiCaprio change woman every time she turns 24, and everybody's calling him a predator. And that's the thing. If woman can do it, and most of us are saying, it's fine, it is what it is. These two consented adults, one is 22, another one is 42, it is what it is. Why does a man like Leonardo DiCaprio is called predator and he likes young woman when he changes girlfriend every time they are 24 years old? Why is he wrong for doing that?
But I think you said it though, Fatty. It's a perpetual behavior for Leonardo, right? If he did it once, all right, fine, it's Leonardo. Let's be honest. When I was 21, or I would have dated Brad Pitt if he wasn't married to Angelina. Okay, it doesn't matter how old the man was. I'd still date him. You get what I'm saying? There's people, fine, but it's perpetual, which makes it creepy now. I do think Jada was totally wrong.
So the question, the follow-up question, it's actually one question, Aldi. The follow-up question is, what is wrong with dating 22 to 24 years olds? Like, what is wrong with dating a woman that can go to war, can drink to death, can drive a car, can have sex with anybody that she wants, like can vote? Why is it wrong? Let's imagine Fatty, right? I am 36. One day, August comes in and she's a beautiful 24 years old, 23 years old, right? What is problematic about me dating on a particular age that starts with a 2 and he's 22 and 25? Like, what is the problem with that?
Because you keep
Go ahead,
breaking up
August.
with her as soon as her mind is fully developed, which is 25.
And
But August, go ahead.
no. Justify that. And like, what's the problem with that? I got you, Ali. What's the problem with that?
Well, literally though, based on psychology, you are targeting someone of a particular demographic who you know consciously, psychologically, right, changes and matures at a certain age, which means that you are being a predator by mind of you are looking for people who won't hold you to a certain standard because they're mentally incapable of processing. Their brain actually hasn't
But you're
developed.
able
No.
to drink
You
at
are the predator
21.
because you
You're able
dated me as an older man for money. You are the predator. You could date my teenage, my 22-year-old self, 6'2", 220 pounds of muscle that doesn't have nowhere, no money, no nothing. You could date him. Why you dated me at 36 or 46? Why did you choose me? Because you are a predator. You want my money.
Wait,
You
but
know
he's
that I
not
can take
just
you to nice
36 and
places.
46.
I'm saying
He's 50.
These one second. Leonardo DiCaprio is a good-looking guy, right? We're not saying that he wouldn't get woman anyway. But if you watch the last movie that he did with Tiana Taylor, he's not a sex symbol anymore. Like, I believe that today, if women saw Leonardo DiCaprio on the store, they wouldn't look twice at, like they wouldn't even look twice at him, right? Why are women that are literally top models or very close to it, that look beautiful, perfect, and get any man in the world, are choosing to date these 40 something, almost 50 years old? Every motherfucking one of them. Are they predators because they are targeting men that look worse than the men of their age, but they just choose them because they have money, status, and clout? Are they predators?
I would say yes. If you're only dating a man for the money and the stature, and that's what you perpetually do, that doesn't make him less of a predator, though. It just means that two predators are linking up. I think that both can be true at the same time.
Okay, this is my last question. When you were younger, but still an adult, did you ever dated or wanted to date older men?
No.
So you never wanted, like when you were in early college, you never had a crush for a teacher, you never had a crush for a supervisor with gray hair, like you never liked men that were like 10, 20 years older than you that were in your vicinity.
Yes.
So
you never, you never did
Other
that,
than a
DK?
celebrity, me personally, other than a celebrity.
No. Let me ask another. Let me ask another question. Hey, BK, would you rather date a man older than you or a man your age or younger?
If all things being equal, me personally, my age. Me personally, my age.
No. There's no. Oh, 1 second. There's
No,
not
I'm
all
not.
things. 1 second, please. There's not all things being equal. It's like me asking Ali. It's like me asking Ali. Ali, would you rather date a
What does that
25-year-old
mean, Fatty?
or a 40-year-old?
Explain that though before you say that, because she just said womanese. Man, what does that mean? All things equal. What does that mean?
Okay, here we go. Right, there are young content creators out there who are making six figures to $1 million. There are people in my career who are literally making $1 million. There are people literally making it $1 million. They all look about the. I'm one of those people.
Okay, let me ask you another question. Let me ask you another question, because we can do this all day because we're untouchables, right? Do you have a man? Do you have a man?
No. I'm casually dating right now.
The guy you're dating right now, how old is he?
One.
Who?
And I'm 35. He's 41.
No,
I'm 35.
Man,
41.
Hey, 1 second.
And I'm
He's
35.
41.
No, Patty, and it just already.
No, 1 second. Ali, don't do it right now. He's 41 and you are 35.
The age gap is 6 years.
No,
6 years, yes.
okay. So you are telling me. No, 1 second. So you are telling me. I'm going to use your own words. If everything is the same, this man looks the same, has the same bank account, he talks the same, he left the same, but he's 44 instead of 41. You are telling me that you wouldn't date him? 3 years now, from 41 to 44, you are telling me that you wouldn't date that man when he's literally the same person. Would you date him?
No, it's not. You asked me for my preference.
No.
You asked me for my. I would prefer to date somebody my age.
1 second. We are talking about the person that you're dating right now, right? This
Mhm.
man is 41 and you are 35. What I'm saying is that
Yes.
let's assume you meet him, like I'll raise your memories, and you meet him again. And he's the same person in everything. He looks the same, he talks the same, he smells the same, everything is the same. But he tells you that he's 43 instead of 41. You are telling me that you're not falling in love with him and dating him and like him and going on places with him because he's 43 instead of being 41?
No, I would still talk to him.
And now the gap
I
is
have a
8
range,
years.
but my preference.
No, but that's
No, I don't. I have a range. I've dated people younger and people older, like
What is your
slightly
range?
older. That would be
What
my
is your range?
stretch.
Now, what is
My
your
range,
range?
the youngest.
Yeah, what is your range?
What is the oldest man you've dated age wise? What was the oldest gap you had with the guy that you dated?
7 years.
So what is your range?
7 years
What is the-
plus or minus. I would date someone.
Okay, so that so if
I would
you
date someone
meet- so
7
if
years
that-
younger or 7 years older than me.
So back, Miss Baxter, if you met the same man, is the same person, and the difference instead of 7 years was 9 years, you wouldn't date him and fall in love for that man?
No, I would. I think. I'm not gonna lie.
This is
My
what we're
turn.
talking
So this-
about.
so this my-
I think.
Hey, Baxter. Hey, Baxter. No. One
Wait,
second.
Leosha.
No, just 1 second, please, before y'all go. Do you see how you made the rule called number 7, and then you broke the rule for the guy that you like and went with the 9? And I guarantee you, if you like him enough, and I said you 11, you would go. And I guarantee you, I'll put my hands on fire if one of these sex symbols from the 2000s, like what is the Baxter, like what was the guy, the black dude that is a model that dated Kim Kardashian and all these women? What's the name of the dude? The supermodel, tall, like he has like some.
I don't know.
Like,
We
he
can
looks
go
like
with Morris
Asian.
Chestnut though. We can go with Morris Chestnut.
You talking
I
about?
don't know. Go with Morris Chestnut. 'Cause that was
I
my
think
sex
he's
symbol
back for
growing up.
something. Tyler Baxter.
Tyson Bedford.
Yes.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, and Baxter, this is where we're going to put you to test. If Morris Chestnut or these Becker dude that are multi-millionaires came to your daughter and says, baby, I know we have a 20-year difference, but I want to date you. I want to cuff you. I want to put a ring on you. No prenup. I'm going out with a bang, and you are going to go out with me. You are telling them no?
No, I'm not.
You are telling
If
him
they
no, I'm
have
not going to date
dated,
you. You are.
If
Are you?
Can I answer this, Fatty? Can I answer this, Fatty?
Answer
Let's be
that, please.
honest. If he had the dating history of Leonardo DiCaprio, the answer is hell no.
There was
because
no.
I would be number 6.
I didn't say Leonardo.
I would be number 6.
I didn't say Leonardo DiCaprio for a reason. I said Morris Chestnut or this Becker dude that I never know what, Tyson Beckford. That's exactly the name.
I would take the 4-year deal.
If these men, you are a single woman, you are not married. These men that are worth millions of dollars, live in mansions, drive Lamborghinis. You 1 second, please. You are telling me that if they wanted to date you and they came to you correct and says, hey, I want to take care of you. I know we have an age difference, but I want to date you. You are telling me you say no because they are 20 years older than you.
I honestly would consider it, knowing what I know, that I want children and the likability of an older man producing autistic kids. Hi, I'm gonna be right. I'm gonna just be honest. I don't know, right?
So you would say no?
I do love more, but I don't know. I would lean on no. I would rather be with someone.
Women are taking the chance
I
on
know.
autistic kids.
I don't know.
And friends, sorry to
I'm not taking a chance. Ain't no
sorry
money
to
worth
interrupt
it.
you. Sorry to interrupt you. I just want y'all to know this, and sorry for putting myself on the big screen, right?
No, go ahead.
We went from these men that are 20 years older than these women are predating on these women because they are going out and they're what? Let's go. No, 1 second.
We talk
okay,
about
no, it's fine. No, it's fine.
perpetual behaviors.
No. That's fine.
Perpetual behaviors of dating younger. None and I think that's where
Nobody
I'm saying
said
there
18.
is a difference. A perpetual. That's why I brought up Leonardo DiCaprio. He has perpetual behavior of dating women of a certain age. If
You know what,
anybody I older tried to talk to me who had a perpetual behavior of only dating younger women, I would be adverse to talking to them because in my mind, one, you're not serious, and two, I'm looking at you sideways because why are you always perpetually dating
you know what's your
women of
problem?
a certain age?
No, you know what's your problem? You know what your problem is, Baxter?
I'm just saying.
It's not your problem, Miss Baxter. It's not that you wouldn't date them because that probably will be the time of your life. It's because you know he's going to replace you in 3 years. This is why you actually
That's
wouldn't
not
date him.
it.
Nah, because
That's not it.
because you know 1 second, because you know the problem
It's
with
not it.
Leonardo. 1 second, please. Let's talk one at a time. The problem with Leonardo DiCaprio is that most women that date him know they have a time shelf. It's like from 22 to 24 and a half, and once you hit July, you're out. You are telling me once again, if Morris Chestnut gave you a diamond retirement, not the gold retirement, the diamond retirement, he will pull up and says, you know what? No prenup, no nothing. What's mine is yours. What's yours is mine. I'm already old. Once I die, you and our kids are getting everything. You look at me, I'm still in shape. I still look good. I go to the gym. I even go do some DNA testing. So I make sure that our kids don't have Alzheimer's or they don't have autism and all that. You are telling me, Miss Baxter, that you would say, nah, I'd rather that man like Fatty because he's my age. Are you telling me you're going to say no to that man and to that deal? At least give it a try. You are going to tell him no?
There's a good possibility, Fatty, because I listen, for me, right? I'm looking at longevity. If you're saying that this is marriage regardless, that's one thing. And especially because, like I said, we're talking about perpetual behaviors of dating people. If Morris had a history of perpetually dating and yet he still wanted to marry me, I'm still going to look at him sideways because he still has a perpetual history of dating younger. And I still think that's weak.
Hey, Ali, you know, I know. Hey, Rose, y'all got it. You know, I know she's lying.
Yeah, she
I
lying.
get. Hey, Baxter, you know, I know you're lying.
You just contradicted
Because
I don't understand what you don't understand.
you know, I know you're lying because if I look at your sexual history, I would guarantee you there's a bunch of bums over there that never promised you
Actually
nothing,
not.
never took you nowhere, never fly you out, never put you on a house, never, and you still open your legs and said, you know what, you can take it because I like you. But now all of a sudden, Morris Chestnut comes in, the king of kings, and you're saying, come on, man, you going. Yeah, all of y'all are going. What are we doing here?
I'm
That's
going.
not
So
true.
hold on, I'm making my
Sign me
statement.
up first.
So this is
Sign
what
me
I
up
mean.
Go ahead, Ali.
This is-
Jazz,
so-
you
so-
got it after
so-
me.
so-
You got it after
so-
me,
then me,
Jazz.
please.
Leosha,
So-
you coming after Jazz, and we're all happy for 3 years. We're good.
I gotta
good.
say this because I'll make sure I do it with love now. So for 3 years, people been saying I gotta work on my delivery, right? I hope it comes out with love now, respectfully, right? But y'all liars again. Y'all just be lying. So Fatty and us talk about how women use sex for power and how men use power for sex. And women love older men because they got wisdom, they got power, they got skills, they got experience. And you know that the older men have the most power typically. But the thing that y'all won't admit and the way you're dangerous is how we're using these lies to not pretend that you don't like older men, right? But if you don't get your way with a man, you're going to put him on child support. You're going to put him in jail for not paying. You're going to garnish his paycheck. You're going to accuse him of beating you. You're going to accuse him of raping you. You're going to accuse him of sexual assault. You're going to put him in jail with false allegations. You can get him beat up. You can get him jumped. You can get him shot. You can ruin his life and reputation. So I want to ask this, with all the things that women can do when they get mad at a man, I'm just trying to point out something. What can a man do to a woman when he's mad at her and doesn't get his way with the court system and men?
He can also put her on child kids. He can.
No, and I meant to say this because I knew you were going to try to do that. Most of the time, if you go to court, the judge will get a woman primary custody, but you could probably go.
That's not true.
So throw that away. Yes, they will. So throw that away. Throw the custody part away. What can I said punish too? What can a man do when he's upset with a woman and doesn't get her way the way y'all can do all that and doing?
Well, what are the other
Yes,
things?
please don't talk over me because you didn't talk over her at all. Please. What can a woman do? Man do to ruin a woman's reputation and life and punish her using the court system and men when he don't get his way?
May I answer now, sir?
Of course.
Okay, thanks. So what I was saying was that what is it if you're not saying child support, because the things that you said was a woman could put him on child support, she can do alimony. Now you're saying we'll remove the child support. Okay, so
I didn't say I didn't no. So okay, I asked you because I meant to say that before because I know you're gonna go straight to the child support. I don't know how many times a man puts his woman on child. Y'all brothers on the panel, y'all know any man that put his woman on child support?
Ali, what I'm saying is,
Yeah, I do.
How many men y'all know that put a woman on child support? And Jazz, I'll give you that.
Two of my cousins.
Yeah, there are a lot of women on child support.
No, most women.
So
Okay.
My ex-wife on child support. So
yeah, I know that. I know that.
So what I'm saying,
but Trey, she took you to court and it backfired though.
She took me to court and it backfired on it. Yeah.
And I bet you those cousins of yours, they took him too. I bet you they didn't really take them, but they might have did it. But usually the woman takes the man to court and then she loses. But
yeah, that's what happened. All of us got custody of our kids. We got took to child support. I mean, we got took to court, but we ended up winning.
Exactly.
Okay. So in this scenario, Ali, you're asking what can
me.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
No, August, August, Jazz is speaking. Nope. Jazz,
No, because Ali, I was trying.
Hold on. Oh no, August, it's Jazz's turn.
He's trying to tell you something.
No,
Ali.
Jazz, I don't know.
No, I understand that, but you guys moved the topic from something I was raising.
So that's what you did. No, Jazz is speak. We're right where we want to be, August. If something was wrong, we would have stopped it already. So please, Jazz, please mute up real quick, please. Thank you respectfully. Go ahead, Jazz.
Okay, so you're saying that what is it that a man can do to punish a woman?
Yes.
To punish a woman when he's mad at her by way of courts or law?
Court and using other men.
But don't use child support in this scenario, right?
Don't use child custody.
Okay, so if they're married and she has assets, he can also go to divorce her and get alimony if they don't have a prenup. If she is abusive, he can put her in jail. He can call the police on her. He can get a restraining order on her. He can, follow up her record and make her become a criminal. You know what I'm saying? If she is violent towards him. But anything outside of that, punishing by the courts or by law, if you're mad at a woman because she's not doing something that you don't like, the best form of action is to not be with that woman anymore. It's to walk away from that woman. It's to let it go. What's a better way to hit her? You want to be able to fight her? Because what else would you be trying to do if we're not talking about child support? If we're not married, I can't take you to court and get alimony. So if I'm mad at you, what would be a better way to punish you? How would I punish you? What can I do if I'm not involving the courts? What can I do to punish you? I feel like the best form of punishment is removing my presence. You don't get access to me anymore. If I'm in a situation with a person that's not valuing me, removing myself is the punishment. But I'm asking, like, what would y'all say?
That doesn't, hey, Jazz.
I mean, how can a man punish a woman?
I just told you he typically can't, and you coming up with points that you might see a minority of men be able to do or get away with. Most people, when a police officer comes to a scene, he typically ain't taking the woman to jail. Even
that's
if she
not
was,
true.
No, they're not, and that's fine. Everything about the women, nothing bad. You know what? Women are always right, men are always wrong.
No,
that's all.
That's not true either. That's not true either. Not at all. Not at all. But what I'm asking is, okay, you're saying punish. Okay, how would you punish a woman?
I'm saying no, I'm not even. So that's not my main point about punishing them. You can't punish a woman. You typically can't. You can't. There's typically nothing you can do to a woman. Is my point.
But you feel like a woman can punish a man when she
unlimited.
You have
unlimited. I told you already. You have unlimited things you can do to a man when you're mad at him and don't get your way. Jazz, you can get him stomped out.
Can you run down that list again?
You can child support, put him in jail, garnish his paycheck. You can
false accusations.
Yep.
He can do that.
Say that he beat you, say that he raped you, say that he sexually assaulted you, and you can get money from it. You can ruin his reputation. You can get him taken off this earth. You can ruin his life. And that's all I'm saying. If you don't get your way, you can do all these things to a man. That's why we're bringing this up. So I'm asking, what is it that a man can do to ruin your life and reputation when he's mad at you, basically, or put you in jail?
What can a man do? I mean, he She can go.
We
You can
can't
call
do
her.
nothing.
Okay,
Oh no, let her
you're
finish.
saying,
She
you're
said,
saying,
"What
you're
can he
saying,
do?"
you're saying, wait a minute. You're saying that she can get her brothers or whoever to stump him out. You can call your sisters. You can
No.
call your cousins. You can call your aunties to stump a girl
You
out.
can take away your
We've seen,
resources,
we've seen that happen before. I'm gonna call
like
my
the
sister to
car
come
you gave
take
me to
away her
drive.
resources. Take away her resources. Cut her off financially. And like I said, if she's violent towards you, you can definitely put the bitch in jail. I don't know what type of situation y'all think that. Oh, if a man is literally being abused and accosted by someone, that just because it's a woman, a man, officers is gonna be like, oh no, it's okay. That doesn't happen.
And
So
you know
if
what?
these things are happening,
And you're right.
or if she's stealing from you, if she's stealing property from you,
Mhm.
you can hold her accountable by way of the law. So what I'm saying is, what is it that a man can do, a
Okay,
woman can
so
do that a man can't?
you're right. So
Okay,
you're
you're
right.
saying a false
Jazz, you gonna do
accusation.
that? Jazz, come on, Jazz.
Okay, so but a
No,
man can
people
put a woman on
do.
child
No,
support.
and
A
that's
man can
fine.
put a woman on
Listen,
child support. A
let's
man
say
can
I
get
concede to you. Let's say
a
I
man,
conceded.
a
Let's say
man
no.
can put a
Let's
woman
say
on
that. Let's
alimony.
say the man can do that. How often does a man do it?
He should do it more often
You
if
see?
he is not being treated correctly. If he wants to punish
Men
a
don't
woman,
usually
they
men
don't
don't
do it.
usually take like
Men
my
don't
Y'all
try to
don't do
husband,
it. Y'all just sit.
even
Y'all
though
for
the
some
law
reason.
was
No,
on
if
his
you do
side, he
so,
didn't
hold
take
on, without me constantly getting interrupted, right? Men don't do it typically because they're gonna be called a sucker for making a woman pay the
Well, y'all
price
need
for
to
doing.
stop that.
And you
Y'all
keep
need to
interrupting.
stop.
I asked you
But a
without getting
sucker
interrupted.
by who?
No,
By
by
other
women,
men,
by
by other
women,
men, by
by
other men,
men.
by other men.
You see,
by
if I'm
me
lying, y'all won't
too.
interrupt. I won't get interrupted if I'm lying. If I'm lying, y'all would interrupt me. It bothers the soul because it's the truth. It's
No,
most men. Damn.
no, I'm just
No,
interjecting with
I
you.
asked, but I've asked not to just get interrupted so I can land. But you got it.
No, you got it.
Ali, there's nothing that my ex-wife could have done to make me take her to court. Nothing. But
Yeah, but
because
then
she didn't get
punish
her
her.
way, with a situation, she took me to court and it backfired on her.
Mm-hmm.
And the same thing happened to my husband. He wasn't going to take his baby's mother to court, but because she went to another state and petitioned for some kind of governmental benefits, the state came after him and we had no choice.
Yeah.
And she got drugged through the mud,
And
and
that's a
he
great.
got all of the things that he was supposed to get, but she never adhered to it. And my husband wasn't the type of man to keep going back and back and back to the police station to file police reports and be
Exactly.
as petty as she was. So everything just went to shit. And now it's 25 years later and it's just
It's
all
fine.
shit
And so
still.
I'm just gonna make the point. My point is that regardless of the age, no matter what happens, even if you're a young woman, you'll still find a way to make this man a predator. There's nothing he can do to actually make you look like a predator or a bad person, or the fact that you groomed him or you made him do certain things. It's always the woman got manipulated. It's never the woman manipulating the man, when in reality, the woman is using the man typically. It's not the man using the woman. Men rarely can get what they want from sisters. Most of these men are not typically happy or typically can't even express themselves, but y'all ask that. But all I'm saying is this. Let's go back to the age thing.
Jesus.
I was just trying to give evidence of what happens with age. If you're 18 years old, if a man is 18 years old and dealing with a 40-year-old woman, right now, Cher is 79 years old and she's about to marry a 39-year-old man, and women will go, "You're killing it, sis. You're killing it, sis." But if Robert De Niro or what's the coach from the
Bill Belichick.
Bill Belichick marries a young woman, he's a perv and he's a predator. But y'all will support older women living their best life because she ain't getting their groove back when they're dating. That's the main point we're trying to say. Y'all could, so the age thing, we're predators, but y'all cougars.
I think
it's
That's
nastier
what
when
I've
a
been
woman
trying to
does it.
say.
Yeah, no, I don't think.
Been trying to say. Wait, y'all, please. I've been trying to say this. Y'all have been proving a point with the whole women are liars. BK, you proved his point on how you lied. You didn't brought up the whole Diddy situation, and then you told us yourself that you're dating somebody that's older than you. And then not only that,
7 years.
not only that, but that's
7
still
years.
older.
5-6 years is not that
Doesn't
old.
matter. That's still
That's-
older than what you wait. What you prefer is
It
to
does
date
matter.
somebody your age, right? But you're dating somebody older.
Older.
You get what I'm saying? You prefer to date somebody your age, but you're fucking with somebody older. Why is that? Nobody knows. But you're pretty much you look like a liar, is what I'm saying.
No, the whole point of this was cougar status, right? And we were talking about older, right? In Leonardo's case, he's a 50, 40, whatever year old man dating 20-year-old. That's a 20-year difference. Cher is, gosh dang, what, 80? Dating someone significantly younger. The age gaps, right, of a couple years, let's be honest, it ain't hitting like that. 20 years? I have nieces and nephews. I'm 35. Me dating a 21-year-old, I'm looking at somebody crazy. If they are 35, dating a 21-year-old, I don't care if you graduated college. I'm looking at you a little like, that's
I agree, and I think if
but
a
you're still
35-year-old
not dating your preference is what you're not getting. You're not getting the people that you actually want. That's what you're not getting.
No, I mean, I've dated people my age. I think there's a range of preference.
Oh, you said your age or younger, and you said you won't.
No, I didn't say my age or younger. I didn't say I said my preference was my age. I will date someone older or younger within a certain age range, is what I said. Right?
Yeah, but then we kind of prove that you would be willing to change the range depending on the quality of the person was. Because then when I changed it from 7 to 9,
not the
you
quality.
said, you know what? I will probably, as soon as you say probably not, means that you at least consider. It's like me going to a woman and say, would you sell your box for money? And she says, probably not. If you say probably, now we just have to fix the price. Because I know you're going to do that. If you say no, it's a no. If you say probably, I know depending on the amount of money I give you, you're probably going to suck some. So it's probably is. I am willing to break the rules if he's actually worth enough. That's literally what you're saying.
The point is,
and you added, and Lisa, I'm Leosha. I'm getting right back, Leosha. I'm getting right back. She also added that you'd risk your kids getting autism if you did it as well too. Like I'd risk my kids being autistic. You even added that part. Go ahead.
No. I said it is a risk if you do it when someone
I'm
is
the one
older.
that said I'd risk it.
Yeah, it was Rose who said she'd risk it. I said I would be adverse to dating someone a certain age, knowing the risks that are associated when the age range gets up. Like I said, I'm looking at this long term, and also said that if someone had a perpetual behavior of dating people younger than them, I'm looking at them some type of way because I think it's why.
And I also think like a 35-year-old dating a 40-year-old, that's still within the same age range. That's not.
No,
like,
I get that. It's just still
I wouldn't say.
The point I'm making, she looks
No,
like
I
a
got
liar,
your point.
y'all.
We get it. I got your point. But what I'm saying is like
you already.
I think when it gets weird when like she said, when you 20, 30 years older, and like I think Drea's a predator. Right, this bitch is 40-something years old, having babies with 19
It's
years
a different
old.
case. No, it's a different case because you know a 21-year-old making $100 million. He is literally now one sec. He's literally a walking target. She's with him like if that man was 21 and broke, nobody would say she's a predator. They would say
that.
How old is she? No, let him finish. Let him finish.
1 second, please. Yes. When we talk about her, it's like Brittany Renner going to the college and says, "Hide your kids." If she's fucking a guy from college, we all dap in the dude and say, "Oh shit, you get it." But she's targeting athletes that are probably going to be on the league and making a bunch of money. So the predatory behavior is not the sex, because you as a woman can't predate on a 19-year-old and fuck him. He fucked you. That's the thing that women don't understand. Even a 19-year-old man with a 50-year-old woman, he fucking you. You don't even fucking him, he fucking you. The predator part comes when you are targeting men that are immature with money and you're trying to take their resources because you think this motherfucker is a sucker. A 30-year-old athlete will never give me a ring, so I'm going to go to college and get me a fresh 18-year-old because I'm going to get his money. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think you're wrong. I think two things can be true at the same time, because she has a pattern of dating men significantly younger than her, whether they got a bunch of money or not. And it's also predatory for her to seek super young men who are in leagues, who are athletes that she's trying to attach herself to.
Explain that. Explain. One second, please.
That's a great question.
Let's do this, right? I was in college when I was 21, right? I had several teachers that were 30 something, 40, looking good, right? They are on the position of power over me, so that's weird. But if he's a teacher that is on the school but has nothing to do with me, explain me a situation where I'm fucking this woman and pulling her hair and bend her backwards and slapping her and throwing her around and all that, and she liking that shit. Explain a situation where she actually you can sell to me that she's a predator and I'm an immature man that doesn't know what you want to do. Explain that, please.
Okay, so
how
here's
did
the
that
thing.
happen?
Okay, so here's the thing. You just described adults in college potentially having relations with their professors.
No,
right?
not their professor. A professor in the campus. Let's assume that this
Okay, so
campus. One second, Jazz. Just 1 second, Jazz. Jazz, 1 second, Jazz. 1 second, because I want to make this clear so we don't start to talk. Like I literally said, not in a position of power. So this professor is on the college campus, but has nothing to do with me. He's on the other side of the school, teaching things that have nothing to do with me. We engage into sexual relationships. How is this woman predating on fatty 21-year-old fatty? How?
So that's what I'm saying. Like
Yes.
21, 22 years old in college, and you are consenting to sex with some, a professional that's on your college campus.
Hmm?
If it is like a 21-year-old and a 31-year-old, a 10-year age gap, I'm not really trusting
I'll go with 40. I love her. Oh, every time she writes on, hey,
20,
my
yeah,
friend,
20 years older,
No.
that's where it gets weird. 20 years
No.
older, even though it is consensual, you could do your thing, you're grown, you could go ahead and do your thing, but I still think
Hey,
that
Jazz, you know I love you, right?
older woman,
Jazz, you keep
You
changing.
have
Jazz, you
to
keep
say that there are
Jazz.
women that can manipulate a man 20 years older than them.
Yes.
Hey, please, we're moving the conversation a little bit too fast. Jazz, you change it again. You said it's weird. Weird means a lot of things. Your shoes are weird. The way you dress is weird. The car you drive is weird. The place you live is weird. Your haircut is weird. A lot of things are weird. Is she a predator? This 40-year-old teacher that doesn't have no position of power over me, fucking a 6'2", 21-year-old, like trying to bone everybody and anybody. How is she a predator? Is she a predator?
she may have some predatory things if she's always seeking super young men like that.
Fatty, can I ask this? Hold
No.
on. So I'm gonna ask this. I'm gonna ask
What is
this.
it about my response that y'all not getting?
It's because Jess, you keep adding or subtracting things. No,
Hey.
Jess. He might, Jess. He might everything. You might fuck a man and he might have HIV. You might fuck a man and he's a rapist. You might have sex with a man and you are a mistress. You are a side chick. Everything is might. I'm asking you things that are very concrete and direct, right? 21-year-old man
I will say
with
yes.
a 40-year-old woman.
There we go.
Okay, so now we explain. So now explain that so we
He's
can go
a
to Ali.
predator because why are you 40 plus years old interested in being in a romantic relationship with someone that is 20 years your junior?
Because I look great.
I don't see.
Because I'm a man. I build like a man. I have a full beard.
You're asking me why I feel about something, Fatty.
No,
So are you gonna
Jazz.
let me
No,
respond?
Jazz. 1 second, Jazz. I'll actually paint the picture so you understand what it is.
I get what you're saying.
One
but
second,
why
Jazz,
you-
please. 1 second, please, Jazz.
Oh my God.
I am a grown man. I am a tall man. I dress well. I drive a Audi TT at 21. I'm balling. I'm going out getting all the woman I want and all that. I will be a man that a woman, I don't care if he's a woman that is 19, 29, and 39 is going to look, you know what? Hey, he actually looks good. Do you think that woman that are 60-year-old don't look at Ali and says, ooh, that's a handsome man over there? Or do you think they'll be like, I'm too old for Ali? No. We are. Hey, Jess. If you're not in your hair and you're not listening, then don't complain when I stop you, because it seems like you're distracted, right? We have something that we say that a man that takes care of himself and is actually about his business at 45 or 50 can fuck the mother, the grandma, and the daughter. A man that is 45 and on his peak can fuck a woman that is 20, can fuck a woman that is 40, and can have sex with a woman that is 60, right? So my question once again, Jess, because at 21, I was a grown man. I know exactly what I was doing. Nobody could coerce me to do nothing. how is that woman that is looking at a grown man with the legal age, doing grown things? How is she a predator by having sex with me when I want to have sex with her?
So, like I said, if you are a 40+ woman or a man seeking a woman or a man that is 20+ years your junior, I think you are a predator. Why? Why? Because I don't understand why you would have an interest at your big age to be intimately trying to build with somebody that is just becoming a grown-up, that is just becoming an adult. They have no lived experience that you can relate to. They haven't, other than having sex. And if that's your real reason for wanting to date someone young, that's even more creepy. So for me, I just don't see how it would align in a serious relationship. Do what you want to do. But to me, and everybody doesn't have to think this, to me, it is weird. Because
you change it
what do we do?
again? Who was talking about serious relationship? Hey, Jess. This is why I didn't like when you were bopping your head and you are not listening. Who is talking about serious? Anybody, panel? Anybody talk about serious relationships over here?
Okay, so now we're just talking about sex. Again.
Yes.
Whether it's sex, whether it's relationships. If you are 20+ years older than that person, you are a predator. Especially if you're only going for sex. That is beyond predatory behavior to me. So yes, you're a predator either way.
So this just don't make sense. So a 40-year-old that messes with a 60-year-old backwards are predators. That's not, we both, nobody on this panel would agree.
No.
Let me finish. No, you're Jazz, you just cooked. You cooked. You did your cooking.
Changing it.
No, you said 20 years old.
I'm getting
you
fried.
said 20 years old. But I will tell you this, and Ali gonna jump off the cliff with this one. Most women 18 years old and up, if y'all want to use predatory a certain way, women are the predators. Women are using beauty and sex to get money from men and resources and a good time. So if I'm lying, because I'm gonna jump on the limb, at least put my nuts out there when I say it. Tell me what's the difference between a 40-year-old woman who's dating an NBA player that wants sex, and they want sex too, and it's an equal exchange. I don't know why we even saying sex, but I give you sex because it's an equal exchange, and we both got to consent because you said you got to say yes, right? Tell me what's the difference between those old NBA cougars that are using young basketball players to get money and an 18-year-old woman who's using a basketball player to get money. What's the difference between an 18-year-old woman that uses sex and beauty to get money and a 40-year-old woman who uses sex?
Ali, let's actually go with the number. What is the football player Travis Hunter and the girlfriend? Yeah. What is the difference between that girl, right, that was leaving him in the car and was grinding on the man and all that, and you can see that he's getting goofy, avoiding kisses and running away from me. What is the difference between her and Drea? That's a great question, Ali. What's the difference between her and Drea?
The difference is Drea is a predator. That 18-year-old girl is a gold digging slut.
What is a gold digger?
No. Hold on. What Andrea wants the same thing she wants. So why isn't Andrea a gold digging slut?
She's also that too.
So how is she a predator? What makes us a predator if she's a gold digging slut too?
Because she is actively seeking men that are significantly younger than her.
And she has 20 years of life experience on that younger person. Any of us, if we interfaced with our 18, 20-year-old, 25-year-old selves, even me 10 years ago, come on,
You know why you're lying again and disingenuous? Let me tell you why. She's not dealing with 20-year-old younger men. She's dealing with NBA stars that are 20 years old that have money.
Being intentional with her predatory nature.
He wants to deal with people who.
The thing is, Drea's son and that man is the same age. That's why
they're the same age. Yes,
it comes off really.
That is nasty.
Really funky.
But
they're both legal. But
but my main. But hold on, before we jump the gun, my main point is this: most of these men aren't using women for nothing. The sex is the equal exchange and it's consent. So, and I want you to tell me, CEO, if the sex is equal exchange and it's consent, what are men actually using women for? Because women have to consent to what they're giving men. What are men using women? We know women are using men for money and power and fun.
All right, now that I got the platform, I'm going to answer the initial question, right? Why is women that date older men celebrated and men that date younger women frowned upon? I think the women that date the younger men, that's Stella getting her groove back. The man that date the younger woman, the women in his age range look like that younger woman took that man off the market. right? So we're watching in real time when we say men could still get a younger chick. Men is more desirable when they get older. Women get less desirable as they get older. We're watching that in real time. And since the brink of the century, more and more women has been being called out for dating younger men, especially like the Madonnas. When we name these superstars, we're naming the visible people. We're not even touching on the people who's doing it in the hood, because Auntie up the block is doing it in the hood. Auntie up the block still getting trains ran on her too. Nobody's talking about that.
No, man. Stick with what I'm saying.
I am sticking to what
they say. We use them for sex. Think about what I'm saying. Every time they have sex with a man, they'll say that the man used them for sex when they were actually using the man for sex to get money and resources. They flip it. When women don't want to look bad for using sex to get money and power, they say the man is using them for sex. It's women who are using sex to get money and power. The man ain't using them for sex.
Because sex is women's greatest asset. So
yes, but the rhetoric makes the man look like, but the rhetoric makes it's the man who gets shamed for having sex when it's supposed to be consensual. The woman said, hey, say yes. I have to say yes, it's consensual. So she's using it to get money and power. How can he be using her for sex?
That's what they're gonna say. We know the game, bro. That's just the game.
Yes, I see. I'm trying to make a point, fam. They can't be, all these men can't be predatory. It would have to be, if the women want to use predatory, I'm not saying they're predators either, that the women are predators, but since they want to play this game, it's the woman from 18 years old and up that's trying to get the man's resources and power to get using sex. It's not him trying to use her for sex. That's all he can get from her.
And see,
he can't get her heart. Go ahead, Fatty.
No, I was just saying, and things got weirder after the Me Too era.
Yes.
Right? Like after the Me Too era, things got weird because when I was growing up, one of my favorite movies was American Pie. And there was a song like Stifler's Mom, she got it going on. And everybody was singing that. Like, we didn't know what that is. It was funny to see, oh, look at that young dude in college trying to get with his milk. Right? She's not the predator. He wanted her. He was dreaming about her. He couldn't wait. Like, he couldn't wait to smell her panties. Like, that is a grown man. That's not the kid. It's a man. And no matter what you can say, that man's goal was to go ahead and get Stifler's mom. That's what he wanted, and it is what it is. How is that the predator? Hey, if my son comes to me as a 21-year-old and saying that he's having sex with his 43-year-old and says, I think she's a predator, I will smack him across the motherfucking face. Sir, you are a grown-up. You are an adult. You can vote. You can drive. You get into fights all the time, and you are crying because you are in college and an older woman tried to give you some coochie. If you're a kid, now we have a problem. But we're talking about adults. So I once again hate this era when women are strong and independent and can be astronauts and mayors and presidents and all that. And as soon as a man puts his tip in, how the fuck are you a victim? You are the most empowered woman in the history of mankind. Nobody's doing arranged marriages. You are picking exactly the men that you want to deal with. You are putting men that are good to you on the friend zone. You are doing all these things. But now that these men don't like you all of a sudden, oh, it's because he's older. Nah, all of y'all was so thirsty for Nelly when y'all were 21 that the motherfucker was 30, saying, it's getting hot in here. Oh, I want to be there. All of y'all, no matter if he was Brad Pitt, no matter if he was Brad Pitt, no matter if he was Tom Cruise, no matter if he was whatever the star was at that time, all these 21-year-olds always wanted the older man. And you know what happened now? I'm older and I want to get rid of competition. So because this 40-year-old man now is fucking the 25-year-old and I can compete with her because my titty sagging and I have love handles and I have one kid, I'm going to tell to all the men that are on my age range, if you are 40 and you're dating a 23-year-old, you are a predator, because if I don't shame you, I can compete with her. So all it is jealousy, because I don't know no 22-year-old that says, if I'm dating a man that is 34 with a car, with the house and all that shit, this is bad, this is predatory. I can handle you better as an older man than I could when I was 21. When you were 21, when you were 20, I got you because I've been long-winded. when you were 21, you were at risk fucking with me. I would come on you raw and tell you to go get the morning after pill. I would tell you not even Uber, catch a bus to my house at 2 a.m. in the morning. I'll give you a glass of water. I had nothing to offer you. I was fucking multiple woman. I wouldn't care about you if you were hit by a bus. You are telling me that we are not doing a disservice by telling this 21-year-old woman to fuck with men that are not emotionally there. They don't have the money. They don't have the experience. They don't have the resources. They don't have the hours. They don't have nothing. So what? So you can have another 40-year-old that will pump and dump you too because he actually doesn't like you. He's just settling for you. I don't get it. Why are you so afraid of competing with the 25-year-old version of yourself that actually was dating older men when you were younger? Because I guarantee you all these women on the panel are going to say, oh no, but I was young. Nah, you love Tyrone. You love Tyrone. And Tyrone was there for you. And now all of a sudden, when you are Tyrone's age and you are 34, now you're looking at the 24-year-old version of you and saying, hey, don't deal with Tyrone. Tyrone is a manipulator. Tyrone is going to bump and dump you. Nah, lady, it's her turn. It's her turn. So let her have fun. And once she get to your age and she's bitter and she went run through and now she can compete, she's going to say again, it's my turn.
My turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
It was your turn and you blew it. So cry more. Cry more. You got your chance. You didn't have it. You didn't catch it. Right.
You need it.
Not only that,
I can't relate to none of that.
if me and you and CEO told
none of it.
Becca, they never can relate to it. If we told Becca, if we told Smell the Roses, if we told Jazz, if we told Leosha, if we told Melanin, a Melanin, they 20 years old. Don't deal with that 32-year-old man you like. Don't deal with that 32-year-old man that got money and got a nice car.
Oh, we
might even have they'll go, you ain't my daddy. They still gonna do it. They're not.
You ain't my daddy.
Well, like I said,
I got a question.
Hold on, he's not done. He's not done.
I'm sorry.
Y'all
Go
don't
ahead.
listen to your brother. Y'all don't listen to your daddy. Y'all don't listen to your grandfather. Y'all don't listen to Jesus. Y'all don't listen to Allah. Y'all don't listen to religion. Y'all only listen to what makes you feel good at the current time. So if you like a 32-year-old man, and all of us tell you, hey man, don't deal with that 32-year-old man. He a predator. Oh, I want that predator. It just cap. Y'all do what y'all want to do when it feels like it. I don't know why you look at why you even look like that. Y'all do what you feel like when you want to. Just like when Fatty asked you, I'm trying to still confuse Becca. When we asked you who you want to deal with, you said I prefer someone my age or younger, but everybody you dealing with is older than you.
I never said I preferred anybody younger.
Never.
I never said.
Let him finish. Just let him finish.
It is a technicality because she says I prefer somebody my age range. But she's dating somebody that is not her age range, which means it's not
that is her age range.
I'll go even further. We won't let me finish.
36.
We want leaders. We want good guys.
36 to 41. That's not within the same age range. We can still relate to a lot of things within that age range.
And I think it gets out of the age range when you get to 10 plus years. Jazz, since you're trying to get up out of this, if you're 20 years old right now and you like a 32-year-old guy, and I tell you, Jazz, don't mess with that guy, are you gonna listen?
Probably.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Why wouldn't I listen to you?
Because you don't listen to us now.
If the scenario is you are like my brother, and you're coming to me with this is the scenario. I'm not talking about.
No, I didn't use me as a brother. No, that was not. That's no. So I said me.
Okay.
Me.
So you
just know me. You know
if I was 20 though, you're making a scenario that isn't existing. You're saying if I was 20. So this is a whole different situation. And you're you. If you're you, you're still at that age. Am I 20 and you're still at your age?
Good thing we smart. Hey Jazz, I'm give up on that one. Hey Jazz.
No, Ali, don't move it. Ali, one second. Ali, please don't. Ali, please don't move
it. Wait a minute, because we have new voices on the panel that haven't even spoken.
So I'm gonna ask last question.
Explain myself?
Because I died with that talking point. Hey Jazz, has a man ever told you to do something that you cared about and respected not to do something, you still did it?
No. Because if I respect that man, I'm going to listen to that man. Y'all
So
just have an
disingenuous.
idea.
I
Y'all just have
believe
this
her.
idea that
What?
men, that y'all just have
I
this idea
believe
that
her.
women just do not. Y'all have this idea that women just do not listen to any man. That
No,
we're
it's
so
fine.
rebellious.
It's fine.
That
No,
we
you're
hate
right.
all
I
men.
believe you. I believe you.
If there is a man in my life that I love and respect and revere, and he is telling me, "Yo, don't do that," I'm gonna be like, "I ain't doing that."
I know.
Hey, Mel, Mel,
Why
I
is that so
apologize. I
hard to
apologize.
believe?
I just have one question, right? Hey, Jess, do you listen more to the men that you love and appreciate when you were 21 or now?
If there's men in my life that I love and appreciate, I listen to them at every stage of my life because
So
I
you
trust
are
them.
saying
Because I
that
trust
no,
them.
hey, Jess, 1 second.
Why isn't my answer
No,
ever
one
good
second, please,
enough?
Jess. See if you actually can relate with me. Hey, Jess, once I turned 15 until I was 27, my parents couldn't tell me nothing. I was the man. My friends couldn't tell me nothing. Hey, you couldn't tell me. You couldn't say,
So you
they
were a
said you
bad
can do it.
kid. Okay, don't put that on me.
Yes. But my question to you,
Don't put
Jess,
that
is
on me.
Jess, 1 second. My question to you is, so you never had a guy that you were dating, and your friends or somebody that love came to you and says, Jess, this is not a good idea. You are going to get hurt, Jess. This is going to be in bail. And you never had that
Yeah,
situation.
that happened. Yes, that
Let him
happened one
finish.
time in my adult life. It wasn't when I was super young, but it happened one time in my adult life. I was dating someone and there were red flags everywhere. And even though I was trying to get up out of it, I wasn't getting out of it quick enough. And I had people in my life saying you need to start planning your exit.
Sure. So why
That's
didn't you listen to them?
Well, the situation I did listen, but the situation that I was
No,
in,
you didn't.
so this is my situation, so I know what I did. So what I'm saying is this: in the situation that I was in, they didn't tell me before I got into the situation. They didn't know this man just like I didn't. When I got with this man, the person that introduced me to that person, hyping him up. Girl, he's great. He's all of the things. He's gonna do this. He's loving. He loves you like this. It was all good. But then once I got into the relationship and then experienced the relationship, I was in a situation where I could not just up and leave like that. I literally had to plan my exit. And there were people in my life, once they experienced him as well, experiencing me, were trying to help me and telling me, yo, don't try to fix this. Because there may have been moments where I'm like, well, let me just try and let me give it a chance and all of this stuff. But coming to my senses, overall, I made sure that I got out of that situation. But
Jess, it's perfect. Jess, can you stop there for a second? Hey, friends, CEO. Sorry, CEO. Hey, friends, how many women do you think went through what Jess is saying? All of them, 99% of them.
A lot of women.
Right? This is what Ali was talking about. If y'all like somebody, y'all won't even see the red flags, the green flags, the white flags. This is what he's saying. When a woman wants you, she wants you. You know how I know that? Most of the women that I dated had racist parents. They will jump out of the window to meet me. They will pretend they will go to their sister's house to go to my house, and come from Christian schools, military schools, great grades in college, going on the back on the gym so we can give like is what he's saying. What we're talking about, Jess, is this is no matter how many times you see something that is dangerous for you, women are literally going to put their hand on the stove because they want what they want. And this is just like kids. No matter how many times you say to your son, don't put your hand on the stove. Don't put your hand on the stove. Don't put your hand on the stove. Then my little motherfucker is going to put their hand on the stove.
So
because
my
he
point is
does what he does.
what I'm saying is this. Like I said, there was no red flags at first. You didn't see it. It was all good. You see it once you are in the situation. Once you're in the situation, it does become very hard to up and leave, especially when you have feelings, emotions, and you're talking about you loving each other. It is hard. Yes, if we could see the red flag right away before this man is an abuser, this man is a liar or cheater, of course, if we could see that right away, if it was on their forehead, we would not approach. Some women would,
Hold on.
but most women wouldn't if we could see that right away.
That wasn't it. We're gonna go do this. AOG Speed.
Hey,
Have
y'all,
you
I
ever
gotta go though. It's
We,
been
lo- we
real.
hey, thank you for the love. Thank you so much for coming through, Jazz.
See you,
Yeah,
Jazz
it's
Boo. Have a good night.
Bye. See y'all
I see you
later.
later, Jess.
I ain't
Bye.
gotta do it now, but ain't all of
Hey,
y'all on this panel. All of y'all on this panel.
Ali, before you go. Ali, before you go. She was always mature, but a 40-year-old dating her at 22 would be predatory. How is that possible? If she was always making these good decisions and she was mature and she listened to her elders and to her brothers and sisters since she was a teen until she's
Good question.
39 or 38, how can I predate on you when you have a good head on your shoulders and you always pick the right things to do and you always, it's like, this is crazy. Like, once again, she did what we say, the Schrodinger feminism. I'm strong and independent and I know better and I know how to do it. And there was no red flags. As soon as it happened, I could pick it up and all that. But I was predated and I'm an innocent woman that if a 40-year-old come to me and says, I want to date you, I don't know what to do. And oh my God, like, this is incredible. Pick a side. Are you strong enough to know what to do? Or you are a dumbass until you are 25? Which one are you?
And that's the part where that all y'all know she lying. That's extreme. And respectfully to her, everybody on this panel has had a man tell them to do something and they didn't listen to him.
All of them.
Everybody. So you
All
the
of
only
them.
person, you a person that a man in your life, uncle, brother, somebody told you something. You listened every time. All of y'all haven't listened to maybe your daddy, maybe your uncle, maybe your grandfather. Now Jazz is going to come up here and say there's never been a time where a man now has told her to do something and she never didn't listen. Come on, man. Come on.
I'm gonna tell you why.
I can honestly
Hey,
say
hold on,
though, I got friends like that.
No, hold on. And then CEO co-signed
One
it.
of them people.
Hold on,
But I
wait.
got
Yeah,
friends
let me.
like that.
Can I explain it real
CEO
quick?
said- See, hold on, CEO.
I got you.
Because she don't lie.
Hey, and
No,
by the
I-
way, and by the way, CEO,
Yeah.
shout out to Jazz. Jazz
For sure.
doesn't listen to nobody. I'm sorry.
No,
she doesn't listen to nobody. Not
No,
a friend, not a foe. How are you? Like, how do we have 1 year of evidence that you are stubborn? Like, you do what you do and you be this risk, and all of a sudden, yes, I always was a good listener.
Facts.
And every time somebody that care about you told me something, come on, man. Come on. Like,
I'm gonna tell you why I said I believe her, right? Because
She
Jazz
listens
don't
to
know
you.
me. Yeah,
She
Jazz
listens to
don't
you.
know me from a hole in the wall. And when I gave her the advice, don't you notice Jazz is just a little bit more calmer than she used to be? So
Yeah.
I'm just
Hey,
saying.
hey,
I gave her
hey,
some
hey,
advice.
hey, when my parents caught me, I was a little bit calmer for 3 months too.
Yeah.
Hey, people,
Yes,
hey,
but you
people
learn
don't stop.
as a woman, you learn like as you deal with men, like it takes practice. Like, you know, the first guy that was grooming, I didn't know that. Other people were telling me that. And I was just kind of like, well, no, like he really loves me. And then it took like an epiphany to be like, well, damn, my dad was right. My mom said that this was this and it is this.
Rose,
So
was
then
you a minor or an
next
adult?
time when you see it, you stay away from it.
No. Rose, were you a minor or an adult?
17, I guess, is an adult.
You see, but as you see,
Yeah.
like, we understand if you're talking about people that are minors. I will tell you this, and please pay attention to what I'm going to tell you, because I'm warning you. I will gaslight and love bomb the shit out of you at 33, at 43. Show me interest, and if I want to get on your cheeks and I want to be malicious, I will gaslight a 50-year-old into sending her all money because, oh my God, I can pay my light bill. Can you send me $50 via PayPal? I will, like, man, like woman, if a woman likes a man, it's easy to love bomber and to bamboozle her. No matter if she's 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. If this woman likes me, and this is why women, even on older age, like Vivica Fox and all these women are complaining about men, they get into relationships and the man likes her. So as soon as she likes the man, she becomes blind. So now I can come in and say, oh, Roses, you want 3 kids? I want 3 kids too. Oh, what's your sign? Oh, you want to go Paris this summer? man, I think we should talk about it. And then as soon as I eat, I'll do the Looney Tunes, and I'm out of there. So this is not a young woman game. This is a woman game. Once you like a man, no matter the age, you are going to see nothing, and you are going to go for the guy that you like. And the only person that can take his shit out of your box is Arthur. King Arthur. He's going to pull the Excalibur of this. He's the only person, because I guarantee you, and this is for me to wrap it up because I'm being long-winded. You know the best way of getting your woman to fuck somebody?
By
Y'all in a relationship, you see the guy on the sidelines, and you get jealous and you say, I don't want you to talk with Ali. I think Ali wants to have sex with you. Don't talk with Ali. You know the first thing she's going to do when she breaks up with me? Fuck Ali. There's nothing that can stop that woman from doing that shit. Her sister, her mother, all that, because women are like that. For whatever reason, women always love what they can have, and there's no age, no guidance, no deterrent for a woman to not get the man that she wants, because when a woman puts on her head that she wants you and she's going to get you, she does the what's the name of the dude? The Booty Warrior. What's the name of the dude? Booty Warrior? Please Johnson.
Oh man, he tripping.
Please Johnson. I like you. I want you. I'm going to get you. That's what women do with men. As soon as a woman knows she wants you, she's out. She's gone.
Fatty, please. I've held on very respectfully. I hope you can hear me. I just have one question.
Hey, August, you can go first. August, you can go first after I read the super chats. Okay, I'll read it this time. And
Thank you. Okay.
This point is crazy. Hey, shout out to OG Speed. We appreciate him. He was the sponsor of the show last super panel. So once again, thank you very much, OJ Speed, and stay away from Amazing Lucas. You're fighting too much, OG. I saw you yesterday in the morning, like OG was fighting for his life. So shout out to OJ Speed. OJ Speed. Thank you very much. I appreciate y'all. Let me read these real quick. Matron, $10 says, if Will dated his daughters, drugged out, friend, he would be put under the jail. That's a fact. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Let me get another one. We have Misty with the Untouchable membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
I appreciate you, Misty, and my boy Shadow Dragon TV with another one.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. There's 645 people watching the show. Y'all better not go nowhere. We have at least more 30 minutes for y'all, and then we out. Classy young man says, I don't condone it. Some states, females are considered adults by the age of 16 years old. Talking about the law, not the moral argument. Caping Caveman in the building saying Mary J. Blige was with young Danny Boy and Nut. Thank you very much. We have 15 to go. Is Tracy Ellis Ross a predator? If she wants to jump on my shit, she is more than welcome. I'm not snitching. I'm not telling nobody. Thank you very much, Tracy. We appreciate you. Call your boy Fatty. I got you. Twisted. Pup. Only with 5 untouchable membership.
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have my boy Matron back again. Shout out to my boy Matron. It says, but past don't matter. Of course not. But if he has a pattern, American First Rifleman says, I can't stop looking at her back kiwi. Thank you very much. We have SD in the building. He gifted 1 membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Shout out to USD and another membership coming from Thomas Legacy, the New Culture Empire.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Album coming soon, 20th of December. Shout out to my boy Thomas. The AP, accountability partner. How are you doing, sir? Long time no see. He says, just showing some love. Salute, brother Ali and Fatty and the We need to get you more rotation, my man. Appreciate you. Classy young man says, honestly speaking, we don't all get our preference. Sometimes I feel like a nut. Sometimes I don't. Almond Joy as nuts, but Mounds don't, meaning I would taste both.
We used to sing that all the time. We used to sing that all the time when I was a little kid, man.
Me too.
Can you repeat it again? Can you read these again? Because I think I fuck it up. I think I fuck it up.
He says, sometimes I feel like a nut, sometimes I don't. Almond Joy has nuts, but Mounts meaning I wouldn't taste both. I don't know what that part come from.
So this is what my older brother used to say. He used to say, sometimes I feel like a nut, sometimes I don't. Kick in the butt, kick in the butt.
That's a song. Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, friends, don't sing that song again. No
Diddy.
Hey man, don't sing that song again, man. That song is crazy.
I don't kick in the butt. Dang, man.
The Bronx Water Dog says jazz is wrong, and you take either side, Miss Road.
Oh, she's not. Leave her alone. I can't hear for her today. I can't hear for her.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have funny. He became a member. We
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. And Ali, please check the Cash App or the
I already got you ready, my brother.
We have funny. Became a member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We appreciate you, sir. We have Misty, of course, in the building. If you did another membership.
The Untouchable Empire,
Thank
baby.
you very much, Misty. And we have 5 more to go. We have Mr. Mont. He says, so is it the predator when a 20-year-old wants sex from a 21-year-old or only 40? Yes, I don't know, man. I don't know. When my boy P sees with a $20 ball. Instead of older woman admitting they're jealous of young woman who hunch older wealthy man, they'll be sore losers about it. Shaming the man is their way of working the refs in order to help themselves. Hey, man, there's only 7 seats on that boat. There's only 7 seats on that boat in Miami. Hey, man.
Hey, I'm still getting boat invites. So.
Oh, shit. Look at you, Rosie's balling.
Rose.
Classy young man is back and says, so a woman after 21 years of age can vote, can sign up for the military, can drink, can drive. The only rule is American woman don't date men in their 20s or above. And finally, we have Big Ant. He says, yes, Ali, what up, bro? Just one question. How old is OG Speed? He is 39. Right, OG? 39?
66. I thought he was 32.
I 32. At least he looks like it. And friends, I want to thank the lovely
25.
Melanin. She asked to go. Another great job, Austin Melanin.
Yeah, you do a wonderful job, Melanin.
We appreciate you, and we see you into this. I appreciate you, Melanin.
I want to tell her how good she was doing.
Oh shit! Thank you very much, Mel. We appreciate you, and friends.
Fatty, hold on. I got.
We
got it. Oh yeah. Come on now. Come back now. Come back down here, man. Come back down.
Sorry. What's going on?
Hold on. Do the screen thing.
The big screen.
No, you ain't got to do me. Just me and you both at the top of the screen.
I can't do that anymore.
Oh, how do you? Hold on. I think I found out. How did you do that? What button is that? I think I figured
it
out.
It probably this one. I don't know. It's fine.
No, the one that we were both at the top.
Bro.
The chest.
Oh, the both at the top. I got you. It's this one.
Yeah, that one. So, by the way, OG Speed, J Speed. People are blessed if they can get to your age and still look like how you look, man.
Look at this outline. Look at you, OG.
Brother.
I'm 65.
This is in the background. Look
at OG Speed.
Yes. OG could pull a 21-year-old, 22.
No, because that's predatory.
And that's what I wanted to talk about. That's what I wanted to talk about. Me and my ex.
Hold on before you go. My brother or sister, I'm not sure if it's brother or sister, Stacy said, y'all need y'all goals, man. They sent $65 in the Cash App. And then Thomas Legacy said, Nah, they ain't the only one they gonna do that. Thomas Legacy sent $70 in the
Ooh-wee. So Thomas,
y'all, man, from the Untouchables.
we
got real
appreciate it, friends. Hey, y'all going to help us to pay for our Shopify store. The Untouchable store is ready on Tuesday, ready to go. So merch. So thank you very much, Thomas and Miss. We appreciate you. We are going to go back to the show with August and J Speed, but please don't forget to like the video. The likes are
And
for
here we
free.
observe the modern caveman. Lost in thought, his eyes fixate on a strange glowing box of light. He pokes, he prods, desperate to understand the power before him. Then,
Just let
he
me know
sees
when
it,
it's my
the
turn to
sacred
talk. And
symbol, the like button. But alas, this primitive soul does not yet grasp its true meaning. If only he knew it meant what one simple tap could do.
Billy be
that's,
looking like
that's
Patty,
great.
yo.
That AI is that's crazy.
And my skin is smooth as fuck.
That's
So
crazy.
August is your turn. August, finally, it's our
It's my
turn.
turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You
Okay,
lost.
it is my
You
turn.
lost the game.
It's my turn.
Go ahead, August, and ask your question, and then we get to J Speed, and then we open up for the rest of the panel. Blu-ray, you've been too quiet, my brother. I don't know what's going on, but I need you to talk a little bit more, my man. So just jump on us when we're talking. Let's get August, J Speed, and Blu-ray. Go ahead, August.
Okay, so my only question to the men on the panel that feel like it's okay for them to be 45 or 30 and date 18-year-olds, I just wanted to know, do you men also have male friends that are 18 and 20?
I actually I don't call them friends because our different in age is but I have some people that I will put my hands on fire. Like I would put my hands on fire for them when they are 22, 23-year-old males, 23-year-old males, people that actually I knew all their lives. So yes. But the thing is, what is a friend? Would I go to the movies with you and watch the Avengers? Absolutely. Would I talk to you about finances and the state of the world economy? Probably not.
Okay, but you'll have a baby with a woman that's that same age and think that she'll know when a baby has a fever and what to do if the baby's choking and everything.
I don't want to be defending 18-year-olds having kids, but a 30-year-old woman still doesn't know what it is like that until she goes through it. Most women say, I only knew about being a mother when I actually become a mother. So 18-year-old wouldn't know it, and a 30-year-old probably wouldn't know it either.
Okay, but what I'm asking you is, why would you go and make like girlfriend or wife out of a 18-year-old or a 21-year-old, but you wouldn't say, hey, look at little buddy that's 18 and 21 and it's a guy. Why wouldn't you be friends with that person?
Because it takes time to be a man. For you to be a man, we have to acquire a bunch of things like money, responsibility, status. You need to know yourself. You need to know how to take care of people. To be a woman, a 19-year-old can cook, clean, suck your dick, make sure the family is taken care of, be an awesome wife, be an awesome daughter. What? Let me ask you something, August. If you are a 19-year-old that is really about that life, about being a wife and a mother, and learn how to cook, go on ChatGPT, make sure that she has all this information, like what stops her from being as good as you?
Her willingness to do it.
But I said she's about their life. I said she's willing to actually go the extra mile to learn. She doesn't know how to cook her favorite food. She does it. She doesn't know how to sit on her lap. She learns it. She doesn't know how to become a mother. She's about that life. What stops that 19-year-old woman from saying, you know what? I'm going to be the best mother and the best wife. I'm going to go to wife school. I'm going to call Smell the Roses to listen to advice. I'm going to call Leosha because she knows that. Like, what stops her from actually being a good woman for her man at 19?
Okay, so her willingness to actually do that stops it, but that wasn't my question to you. What I'm saying to you is, let's just say if I have a brother that's 19 and I'm 19, you want to date me and I'm 19 at your age. Let's say you're 36. You want to date me when I'm 19. My brother is standing right here. You would choose to date me, but you don't want to be friends with my brother, and he's the same age as me. So I'm asking you, why would you not want to be friends with my brother, but you'll be willing to give me a baby? What's the difference between?
I'll explain you why, right? All of y'all women think that your man actually wants to listen what the fuck you have to say. We don't. Spoiler alert. Let me answer. You think that if I'm 36 and I'm fucking and having kids with this woman, that I want to hear her talk about Housewives of Atlanta and how she's depressed and said, I want you to shut the fuck up. Are you a good woman? Are you a good wife? Are you a good mother? Do you take care of your kids? Here's my credit card. Go out with your girlfriends and go have fun with them. Go gossip about shit. We don't want to hear y'all, period. So if I have two women that are doing the same thing for me, why, once again, and I will say this, for example, because I saw it, right? If we have a young woman that works at Pizza Hut and she's 20 years old and she falls in love with the supervisor, and the supervisor can take care of her, and she can be promoted and now stay on the store 2 hours later, help him closing the store and making business, and now both of them have a family. Like, what is the problem with that woman picking that man instead of picking the bum guy that is literally on the fries or whatever, that has nothing to take care of her, doesn't know nothing about game, doesn't have no responsibility, doesn't have a car and a house? Why should she go for the 20-year-old instead of actually going for the 35-year-old that is the supervisor? Why should she do that, August?
But that's not what I asked you.
He didn't ask you the question. Well, I answer it because I answer it. Women in actuality are competing with each other, and women are jealous of each other, especially young women. But more than that, they're jealous of their daughters. So when you really think about why it's the envy with the men, where they want to do what men can do, and they're jealous of young women because they can pull the man they can pull, and used to be able to pull, and you can't operate like them. That's what it's really about. You know how many young I don't even want to go too deep into what mothers do or how mothers compete with their daughters, but that's what women are really jealous of. It's not the fact that a man's dating a young woman. It's the fact that now you can't date in that pool anymore, and you're afraid that that woman can take your man as well too. It's jealousy.
You are too nice, Ali. You are too nice, Ali. Hey, I have a last question. Hey, friends, last question. I'm not talking anymore. August, how old are you?
I'm 39.
Who the fuck wants to listen to you?
I mean, my kids.
You wanted me to be honest, right? Who the fuck is listening to you on these 2 shows that you've been here? Who wants to listen to your old ass? Who?
I'm not old. First of all,
no, he's asking you. He's asking. No, August. He's asking you. Hey, real quick, Fatty. Would a man like August? Hold on, August. Would someone rather listen to you or Leosha? Would someone rather listen to you or Smell the Roses? Would someone rather listen to you or Rebecca? And women get jealous of the fact that these younger women can get your man. That's all it really is. So you call men predators because they're dealing with who you used to be.
No, I didn't.
Ali, I appreciate it. No, 1 second. We're going to stay right here. Miss. No, Miss. No, 1 second, Miss. We saw your behavior. We saw your behavior for probably 8 hours last week and this week. You were slurring your words. You can listen to instruction. You overtalk people. You nag people. You do all these things. Why should I listen to you as a 39-year-old woman when I can get a 21-year-old woman that wouldn't put me through this shit?
Are you going to let me answer?
Yes, please.
If you answer the question, hey, everybody pay attention. She's not going to answer the question. Yep. I will ask why.
So first of all, what I would say is I do apologize for my behavior because
answer the question, please. He asked you to answer. We don't need that right now. That's okay. Please answer that question, please.
The thing is, you guys asking me, like I said, you should listen to me, but I'm asking you a question like, why should I listen to y'all? Why? You flipped it.
Ma'am, you're literally
question. No, 1 second, please. You started by saying, 1 second, please. I'm going to restructure this so you understand what we're talking about. You said You said, why would that man date that 20-year-old, but she wouldn't befriend their 20-year-old brother, right? And I said,
no, that's not what I said.
Okay, so what was the question?
I said, all right, let's just say Fatty is 36 years old. Let's say
Yes.
I'm 18. My brother is 19 years old, right?
Okay.
If I said, you will go and date me because I'm 18, but I'm saying if you don't have male friends, which would be like my brother, that
Yes.
is my age, why do you not have male friends that's my age, but you'll
Because
women of my age?
Because I want to listen from my friends. I don't give a fuck about what you do. Why don't I have to be your friend?
What would that have to do with me?
I don't have to be your friend to date you, lady. I love you. I'm not your friend.
The man is in a position. I got you. The man is in a position to take care of that 19-year-old, and
Yes, I want to be your friend.
and your 19-year-old brother probably want to play 2K. I don't want to play 2K. You understand what I'm saying? If that young brother was mature mindset, yeah, I probably can be a mentor to him. But like 9 times out of 10, in reality, that man's hobbies is something I used to do in my teenage years.
And a
ACO.
19-year-old woman and a 19-year-old man are not at the same maturity level, August.
Facts.
You know just as well as all of the other ladies on this panel know that women mature a lot faster. And Fatty answered the question in the beginning when he said that it takes time for men to build value. So a 19-year-old male is not as valuable as a 19-year-old female.
Yes, can we say this real quick? This is what pisses me off about women. A 19-year-old woman can be in Dubai right now, sitting with the richest man in the world, sitting down next to her because she's a woman. Ain't no 19-year-old man gonna be taken by no woman to sit her near all her riches and all her wealth. Y'all, and then y'all gonna ask why men date down when y'all know there's double standards. Y'all worth is so much more than us. That's why we're supposed to support y'all. But that's why we built our purpose to support y'all. Why ask a silly question like that multiple times? Instead of addressing the fact that your value.
It's fine to ask a question. Hey, August, did you got your question answered or not?
No, I did not.
Fatty, can I answer a question if you don't mind?
I just want to say so I'll give you up, right? I'm giving up. August, I already told you, we don't want to befriend the 18-year-old man and the 18-year-old woman. We have nothing to do with them. But you will understand. Let me finish, please. You would understand that throughout history, men and their wife, the woman and their husbands, they were not friends. I'm sorry. They were not. You will literally see two people on each part of the house. They only sleep on the same bed. They have different hobbies. They do different things. They go about their business, and then they get home. And at the end of the day, they fuck each other, put some kids, put the table, eat, and go to sleep. I will say this to you, August, and this is why a lot of men ponder between dating a 21-year-old and a 31-year-old. Your hobbies at 21. What are your hobbies? Shopping, shopping, traveling, right? No, let's no, not yours. Let's go with the average 21-year-old woman. Their hobbies is I want to go. I'm going to go shopping. I'm going to go traveling. I want to buy these things. I want the hobbies of a 21-year-old are literally the same of the hobbies of a 31 years old. Both of these women, one second, let me finish, please. Let me finish this. Both of these women are literally interested in the same shit. Gossiping about the telenovela and the reality shows, going shopping, getting a bunch of shoes, getting a bunch of bags, going traveling, taking pictures of her food to put on Instagram. Both of these women are behaving literally the same. So why should I pick the 10-year-old model when why would I pick the 31-year-old woman when I can pick the 20-year-old woman that has literally the same hobbies and the same shit that they like? Why should I pick the older one?
Fatty, because when you move around your actual headspace and you actually move around and meet people for what they are, you will actually meet people that may be like me, to where they say, hey, what's your hobby? Oh, I like making dolls. I like making animated dolls.
Okay.
What the hell? What are you?
Hey guys, listen to this. Hey, Blu-ray.
What up,
I was considering dating this hot 26-year-old woman, but there's this 39-year-old woman that does anime dolls. Oh my god, bro! Oh, who says that? Who says what? Like, what is your collection of dolls important for me?
Okay, that's fine and well, but what I'm saying is I'm using that as an example to where it's like, yeah, you might meet a whole bunch of
Give me more
females.
examples. The first example sucked. Give me more. What hobbies do you have right now that could make me look at you and say, this is a better deal than a 26-year-old watching Housewives of Atlanta? What is the hobby that you have, or the like, what it is? Give me one.
I love babies. I stay in the house. I think clubs and dates are
My
scams.
dog.
Oh Lord.
You think?
Hey, watch this. Hey, watch this. August. I'm gonna August. Respectfully, how many kids you got in your house right now? Respectfully.
There you go.
5.
The 18-year-old, 9 times out of 10, not gonna have 5 kids I gotta deal with.
Say that again. What? I didn't hear what he said. What he said?
Patty, tell her what I said since she can't hear me.
The 18-year-old is not going to have 5 kids that he got to deal with.
You said, what is the chance?
18-year-old is not going to have 5 kids that he has to deal with.
That's the difference. That's the difference between.
So I'm trying to get you to understand why when Fatty said the 26-year-old versus a 39-year-old, and I'm not saying that 26-year-olds can't have 5 kids, but usually younger women are going to have less kids than the older woman your age. And then what the difference between the 18-year-old girl he's dating and the 18-year-old friend, he's dating the 18-year-old girl. He's not dating the 18-year-old boy. So that's why he's going to be with the 18-year-old girl. He's not dating the boy.
But my question was, what would you have in common with an 18-year-old female at 35? That
whatever man that's dealing with that 18-year-old is getting sex from her. He's getting sex from her. That's what he wants, ma'am. He's getting what he wants. She's youthful, she's cooperative, and he's getting sex. It's that simple.
Yes, and no bag. Hold on, ma'am. Stop saying, ma'am. Hey, August, stop. August, stop talking. August, and no bag. You ain't got no kids. You ain't got no trauma. You ain't got all these. You don't have these other commitments that you made. You're chasing your career, chasing your degrees, bringing debt into his life once you graduate. Because once y'all graduate, you're gonna put debt on the man's life. No problems. It's just a peaceful woman, young woman.
August, the younger woman can laugh at my jokes still, just like you. She can tap me on the back and says, good job, I'm proud of you. She can go to the movies with me. She can do backflips with me on bed. Like, she can do anything. So, August, I'm going to ask you again. Please prove that the 39-year-old is better than a 26-year-old. Fatty is looking at a 29-year-old woman and a 39-year-old woman, which is you. What can you give me and get me that the 29 or 25-year-old woman can give me? Give me something, August, other than alcoholism.
Okay, I will do that, but before I do that, can you please?
Oh my God!
I'm doing that.
Hey, August, let me ask you. August, let me ask you a question.
Stop asking her
You gotta
questions.
help the women.
Can I end this?
You gotta give
Stop
them
asking her
answers.
questions.
Let me ask Daddy this.
No, ma'am. Ma'am, you already answered. He asked you every single time, and you still go to the moon with it. I know, August. It's okay. August, it's okay. No. Respectfully, no. I'm not here. No more questions answered.
Hey, Ali, you know what the 22-year-old woman does? She listens.
No, hey, you know what's
at least she pretends she listens. Oh, Big Daddy, I'll listen to you. These women, she doesn't even pretend that she listens to people, and she's almost 40 years old.
Outside the young women or the older women who acknowledge like their position with men and why men need to be happy and why they should cater to men, most women hate anything that benefits a man. It's like if you do anything that benefits a man, he's a predator or you're a slave. It's never women can go, you know what? I know why you would want to date a young woman. I know why you want to date me. My body ain't the same. I got all these kids. I got all these bills. I got all these problems. I got all these demands. Like, She just fitting right into your life, and she can just be this young woman who hasn't already been damaged or compromised. And you keep, how can you ask that? Leosha, why would you want to date an older guy or smell the roses, or any woman? Why would you want to date an older guy who could take care of you for life, who can give you resources and protection, who can get other people to do things for you because of his reputation? He can take you so many different places. He can travel with you. He can give you a life you'll never have. And then women still will turn into an Aisha Curry. Like we make the men bad that don't give you nothing, and then we'll make the men bad that give you the whole world. It's like women keep finding a reason for why a man always wrong and can't do no right, and then women don't care if a man actually benefits from women as well too. It's
Ali,
crazy.
is even better than that, and I'll bring an OG up on Blu-ray. If I know a 21-year-old woman that is dealing with a 35-year-old boss, I'm saying you are lucky. Go get it, man. This man has a great job. This man has a great house. He drives nice cars. He can let you travel the world. He can take care of you. I think this is a great deal for you. Go ahead and get that man. That man is respectable, is reliable, is not chasing coochie like she was doing when he was in college. Go ahead and get him. When a man gets a great deal on a 22-year-old woman, don't date her. Go date a woman with 2 kids. Go date a woman that is 37. Go get the woman with experience. Like, why are y'all such a haters when you never tell that shit to your son? You will never tell your son to go date these baby mamas of 7. You will never. Hey, anybody on the panel? I think August is single, right? Anybody on the panel?
No, she's not single. Fatty,
Wait,
you know
she's
her
not.
story.
Hey, Fatty, watch this. Watch this real quick. That's what I was about to say.
1 second. Hey, August. Hey, August. What is your? Are you single, married?
We got the whole scoop last week.
We got the whole scoop last week.
Wait, so she's not single?
No.
No, she is not.
She's married. You gotta let me say this real quick. So she said last week, and Ali, tell me if I'm wrong. Her husband does more in the house than she does.
Mm-hmm. And Fatty, you know what her occupation is? Taking care of her kid.
Wait, so he pays the bills and then gets home and does more?
He pays the bills.
No, they go 50-50.
No. Not only that, she said he's better at cleaning. He's better with the kids. And what she does is she gets a check to take care of one of her children that's in the house, and they have 10 kids. So he takes care of all of them, or they go 50-50. They fit 8 kids. Is it 8?
And the husband does more.
So
wait, what?
The husband takes care of the house.
Fatty?
He takes care of the kids. He does more with the kids. And she says what her job is she says she works from home by taking care of she gets a check for taking care of one of her kids.
Yeah, because one of her kids has a kind of has an illness or whatever.
Yeah.
So
I asked her, what does her husband do for her? Because she said she's a feminist. I said, what does her husband do for her that she can't do for herself? She said, if she's breastfeeding the baby and another baby needs to be fed, her husband pretty much is gonna fetch the food for the other child. That was her example.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, August, can you mute yourself?
She muted. Oh, I'm muted.
Hey, August, do you think your husband got a good deal when he got with you?
No. No.
Can I got Fatty, can I hit this one too? I gotta hit this one too. I love this one. This one. Conversation is over. There's no more talking.
Hey, y'all got it, man. Y'all got it, man.
Over. It's over. Go ahead, OG, and Trey. There's nothing else.
Bro, I'm done. I don't have nothing to say. That was diabolical.
I just like to say thank you for letting me up, and congratulations on y'all's success, getting your channels back up. And Ali, I've been looking at you for the last couple of weeks, and you're doing a fantastic job. And y'all building the brand the way it should be. And so I like to say congratulations. And I like Melanie when she's doing co-host and she's carrying the conversation. She's doing a great job. I had to step away for about an hour. My ex came up with my daughter, and we was having this kind of conversation, and I don't know how that happened. But this is just to show you that Jazz was wrong when she was talking about the 20-year difference. I will not date anybody under over 45. I will not date anyone. One of the things that happened on that y'all aren't even talking about, I've been
Can I ask you a question?
Just to keep that straight. Yes, sir.
And this is the final questions for going to the final thoughts, right? My dad is 10 years older than my mom. They are not friends. I'm sorry. He will die for her. She will give him the last potato for him, right? Since they love each other. Me and my younger brother, we're not friends. We don't talk about day-to-day things. We are 10 years difference between each other. We might travel together or go to the movies once a year, but we're not friends. Like, why is this notion that women have, oh, I married my best friend. You are lucky. That's not a requirement. You have best friends, female friends that do their job. This man is your husband. He is there to do certain things that your best friends never will do for you. So why is this necessity, OG? And do you believe that for you to actually love a woman and do your job, do you really have to be her friend, or that shit is just a modern thing that women are trying to push so men can hear them gossip about Natasha in the work job? Oh my God, I can't believe Natasha always late and talking shit. Like, what is this, OG?
Well, I think wait a minute. Let me answer this question first, young lady. Can I answer his question first?
Yes.
Okay, so I think a lot of that comes from the 80s and 90s talk shows, when parents start being friends to their kids, and wives start wanting to be friends to their husbands and all that other kind of big crap. I'm gonna just tell you, I was fooled about it. Fooled me into the delivery room. Once I went in the living room and seen the baby delivered, it took me almost 9 months, but even wanting any. All that shit I seen coming out of her. So I'm just saying there's certain things we're supposed to keep apart. Because I don't think you could be friends. I think you're in love with that woman. You want to see her in the best condition. You want to see her. Me and my wife came and share the same bathroom. We have different bathrooms. So that's just where I don't want to smell her in that way. I don't want to know when she's on a cycle or none of that bullshit. So I'm just telling you, it's not about friendships. It's about caring. It's about love. So y'all want that friendship? That sounds like something that came off a talk show or reality show.
Go
How
ahead,
can
dog.
you be with somebody you don't care about?
Huh? Hey, you
Oh
gonna
my
stop
God,
talking
that's
to
what
us
he
sideways.
said.
You gonna stop talking to us sideways.
Hey, August. If I'm willing to die for you, do I care?
If you're willing to die for me, do you care?
Yes.
About what?
About you.
I mean, I couldn't call it. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh.
No. Listen. Please follow me. You might be willing to die because you say, "Oh, I'm a man, and this is what men do." It don't got because it could be me, it could be Sally, it could be your mom, it could be anybody. You just willing to die because you're a man. Are you willing
No,
to die?
one second.
If Jesus
August.
can't
Hey,
save these,
August. I said this before, and I'll say it again. If
Okay.
the Titanic is sinking, and there's only one spot, and there's 10 women in the trying to get it, they will be stomped the fuck out. My mom is there, you going. My wife is there, you going. My daughter is there, you going. My cousin, I'm sorry, and he's my
But
cousin.
don't you- Okay, Fatty,
No, one second, August. Most
Dang.
men are not willing to die by strangers. Most men don't even want to talk with the woman they fuck. That is just we like friends with benefits and we out. If we could get friends with benefits without the chit chat, we will literally where you at 3 a.m. pull up and all that. So if I'm willing to die for you, it's something that is reserved to you and to the woman that are in my life. It has nothing to do with a random woman somewhere. So I will repeat the question again, August. I love you. I don't consider you my friend, but I'm willing to give my life for you if something goes to shit. I said, you know what? You get the last boat. I got you. Do I care about you?
I'll grant it. Yes.
So
yes.
So if I care about you, why do if I'm willing to give the ultimate sacrifice to you, why do I have to be your friend again?
Because I would think that if you really love me, then you would be fighting to live for me and not willing to die for me.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Hey yo, what the hell did you say?
Hey, Fatty.
She says I'm willing to live for you, so you want me to bump another person from the so we can both get in?
Hey, Fatty.
What do you want?
Well, show's over.
If
Hope
you
y'all
love
enjoyed
me-
it, but nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Hey Ali, we out. Hey, August. How many kids did you add at 21?
How many kids would I want?
How many kids did you add at 21?
How many kids that I have by 21?
Yes.
At 21. Oh, by 21?
By 21?
Yes,
by
at 21.
Yeah, by 21. You like
Yes.
Jesus.
You got to think about it.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Wait,
How many? Can you just please answer? Can you please just answer the question, ma'am?
I'm going to.
All
So just say the number, please.
August, you got 5 kids.
How long, Trey?
I'm just trying to remind her how many kids she got. Nigga.
Now she got more than that, Trey.
She
Trey,
got
I think you
8.
forgot. She got 8, Trey.
You are.
How many kids did you add by 21?
At home. She got 5 at home, Trey.
Y'all, let her
She
answer.
got
or
8
she-
in total.
How many did you have by 20? By 21.
Have you seen the heartbeat? Like the heartbeat?
Lord, yeah.
I see the whole panel.
No, August, how many kids did you have by 21?
By
I'll tell
20. You said what?
I'll tell you how many I had by 21. How many did you have by 21?
3. Wait.
God.
Maybe.
Hey, what?
Maybe.
Hey,
No,
let her.
Hey, Ali, this gets worse. Hey, August, when was your first? Hey, when did you have your first kid?
In 2009.
No, how old were you when you had the first kid?
23 or 4.
What?
That don't even make sense.
Oh, she didn't hear
Hey,
us,
man.
bro.
Hey, we out.
It's time to go. That don't even make
This is Sparta!
I think I was 24 or something.
Friends, we love y'all. We can't do this anymore, man. Hey, I love y'all. I'll put you on the. We can't do this. Fucking this shit. Hey, August. It's like this, right? The heart
Fatty,
emoji.
no, Fatty. You asked her how many kids she had since 21. She said,
Oh my god. Hey, I'll
and then
say
you,
this, right?
I didn't have my first kid till 24. That's what she said. That's what after she did that.
Hey, and August, the thing is, I see you drinking on the back, August, right? And my thing is this. This is why men shouldn't date older women. Y'all get damaged, man. Y'all develop vices. Y'all develop traits. Y'all go ahead and have kids and then feel insecure. Like, there's so many things that can go wrong with picking an older woman. So don't take it personally because you won. You get a man that pays off your bills. You stay at home, take care of your kids. You get all of those things. It's just, once again, is you said it. He didn't got a good deal. So if he didn't got a good deal, why are you telling another man to pick older woman when we clearly know that you probably were in the better state of mind when you were 23, 25, 27? So I don't know, man. Say CEO, Leosha, OJ Speed, Smell the Roses, August. Y'all did great, man. Thank you so much. It was a fun,
thank you so much.
fun show. Fun show. It was a lot of heavy eaters today. I'm glad that nobody actually ripped somebody's head off. So we good. Let me read PCZ real quick, and I'll if you can check the cash app for everyone before we go. We have 20 motherfucking dollars from PCZ. He says, just say you're practicing your talking points for the moment you try to take your daughter's boyfriend because old woman dating young man is okay, or because you think the older, richer man dating her should date you. And that's competition, man. It's competition. Friends, we're going to Nino Nation. Ali is going to be live the whole week. I'm going to start to do debate shows again. Next week, we have the Star coming in. The Untouchables are booming. Friends, we are booming. And where was the celebrities today? There was like, what, 900 people, 600, 800 people watching? Where are the celebrities? Friends, we want y'all here. We don't need y'all here. So don't come around and try to bully us. We will love to make y'all some bread. We will love to fuck with y'all. We will love to have the legends and all that so we can all win. And it's the new generation and the older generation. But if y'all can handle back and forth, if every time we have to be stepping, hey man, Ali got us. And it's not God got us. Ilkan Ali got us. So Ilkan Ali, any cash or final thoughts?
No, sir. But hey, thank you so much for all the contributions. Thank you for your love and support. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the shares. Thank you for everybody that makes the show. We're not going to get so big that we forget about everybody that makes the show every time y'all come here. You know, without y'all, we can't do anything. And that's true. I'm talking about this show. Now, I can do some things without y'all, but we definitely can't have a show without y'all. Y'all make the show. And all the people, and I want to say this, as much as we talk about the issues, we do care about the solutions. We do care about bringing people together, and we want everybody to be able to come together and have these conversations without destroying each other. You know, so much love to everybody that showed up. Much love to the panel. Much love to the chat. Much love to the people who have been with us since day one and to the new ones. I love the fact that we're making new friends, and most of our friends are new. These are new people. All the people that we bring here, these are new ones. We got our day ones.
And once we can get the older ones to mix with these new ones, it's going to be awesome. people with egos under control, people that can take a joke, people that can wait their turn, people that know that once again the best is yet to come. There's no rush. We are going to get there. So once again, man,
Yes.
I appreciate y'all. Oh, what?
One more thing. Mother Teresa said the greatest thing somebody can do is go home and love their family. So whatever y'all do, man, go home and love your family. If you ain't got a family, do your best to find a family. Do your best to love somebody. Make sure you have people around you that actually love you. And 2 notes that I put in my phone that I make sure I put there. Be around people they can't help but give to you. Be around people that can't help but love to you. Since I met this brother that's over here to my right, this is my brother. The brother can't help but give to me, and the brother can't help but love to me. If Fatty wanted to do wrong to me, he can't do wrong to me. If Fatty wanted to take for me, he couldn't do it. And it's the same relationship we got. That's why we've had this relationship so long. So y'all can come and say we talk too much. Y'all can come and say that we don't belong in the same room together doing the same things. No matter what happens, you say it's Fatty and Ali and the Untouchables forever. All right, that's all it is. So y'all
thank you very much, Ali.
Y'all can chill out with the emails because I don't know who it is. Y'all just sending emails. Y'all be writing these monologues and dialogues and trialogues. Y'all, I don't know what y'all trying to do. All y'all doing is making this title, just like Fatty said. You tell people to stay away from somebody. If we weren't so valuable together, why would y'all try to separate us? It's crazy.
Hey, friends, once he gets rich, I'm going to sue him. Don't tell him. I'm going to sue him for money. It's going to be, I'm going to. Team Fatty, Ilkan Ali, and the Untouchable Empire going to Nino Nation. Signing out. Peace.
Got my septum shining ink on my skin. Some call it red flag, but I call it living. Everybody got opinions about the way I move, but the truth always hits on a different groove. False words flying like they fall from the sky. Say a man did wrong and they don't even try to wait for truth. They just choose a side. Reputation on the line, watch a good soul die. But tonight we talk about it. Yeah, we clear the air, we honest. On the ladies' first show, baby, say it with your chest, be bold. For your ladies first, we set the tone. Bring the truth to the microphone. Fatty and Ali, keep the table steady. Lucky and Don, Keisha always coming ready. Untouchable empire, you know the vibe. We don't run from real, we let it shine. Yeah. Oh, the woman with a young man smile. They call her a cougar like she living wild, but flip the script. Oh, the man with a girl half grown. Now suddenly the world wanna throw them stones. Double standards, yeah, they stay on repeat. But tonight we talk heavy, lay it all at your feet. No judgment, just the truth we speak. Neo soul rhythm underneath. Turn the lights down low, let the conversation flow. Ladies first show, we heal while the cameras roll. Oh, ladies first, we set the tone. Bring the truth to the microphone. Fatty and Ali, keep the table steady. Lucky and Don, Keisha always coming ready. Untouchable empire, you know the vibe. We don't run from real, we let it shine. We talk love, we talk pain, talk the things folks fear to name. Talk the lies, talk the blame. Break the cycle, break the chain. So pour your drink, let your heart unwind. In this empire, you're divine. Ladies first, every single time.
Watch this.